What's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? Man, welcome back to another episode of the Daily Rundown, hosted by your boy Darrel Long. Now, I do want to have a conversation right now about everything that I have been seeing in these spaces. But before we get into all of that, first of all, I just want to say welcome to the show. Before we get into Anton, before we get into the manosphere, before we get into the manosphere rhetoric and exactly why I don't support the manosphere rhetoric, let's have a genuine conversation just by saying, hey, how's everybody day going? Let's start there. Put a one in the chat if you are here, if you are enjoying the content. We just gotta just take our shoes off when we first get through the door and have a genuine conversation with everybody that's here. Now, first things first. This live stream isn't to shame Anton. That's not why we're over here. We're not over here to shame Anton Daniels. We're not over here to disparage anybody's name. That's just not why we're here. But we are here to have a genuine conversation about why the manosphere is a dangerous place, right? And people inside the manosphere, they are dangerous people, particularly if you are a woman. If you are a woman, they will shame you. They will make it seem like you are undeserving of basically anything from basic treatment as a human to a man's love or a man's protection, while at the same time telling women that they absolutely need to give up their autonomy, you know what I'm saying, just so they can have a healthy relationship. And the craziest part about all of this for me is some of these guys rap all of this BS. They rap all of this in the cloak of Christianity. I'm a Christian. Um, I'm a conservative. I'm a God fearing man. And because of all of that, you know what I mean? People should listen to me. I'm really him. I don't disrespect people, wives and girlfriends, stuff like that, right? Just the typical lies. The typical lies that we're told. So again, if you guys don't know me, my name is Darrel Long. I have been on YouTube, TikTok, and every social media platform lately. And as of lately, you probably have seen Anton Daniels on one of these social media platforms. Anton Daniels is a Detroit based content creator with over 1.2 million subscribers who calls himself the one of the biggest millionaires on YouTube. Anton brands himself as a business coach and a real estate investor and a financial mentor for black men. But beneath the corporate talk and wealth building advice lies something much darker, a pattern of attacks on women, particularly black women that have earned a prominent place in the world. These women are usually attacked by people like Anton Daniels and men and the black manosphere. Let's slow down for a second, right? So today, I, Darrell Long, and the audience here, anybody who wants to join, I will drop the link as more people come in. But today we're going to be breaking down everything about Anton Daniels, who he is, how he built his platform, the tactics that he used to attack women online, and how he's a part of this larger ecosystem that monetizes misogyny, right? And what this all means for women's safety, both online and offline. This isn't this live stream today isn't about silencing Anton Daniels or silencing people with different opinions. This is about expressing how different content creators profit from degrading women and understanding that there can be real life consequences from these manosphere online platforms. So again, I already kind of just told you guys who Anton Daniels is. I'm going to give you guys a bigger I'm going to open you guys eyes up today, right? Right. I'm going to open you guys eyes up completely. Let me go tag Kwame Brown and some other people because I told Kwame today I would tag him in this video. I told Kwame today I would tag him in this video, and Kwame actually used one of my videos recently. Right? I know I was reacting to Freezy video, but Kwame actually used one of my videos recently. And truthfully, it was dope. It was dope to have a NBA player or a former NBA player really, you know what I'm saying, hold me down and react to my video and understand that everything we're saying about Anton Daniels has been true from the beginning. And of course, Anton will be tagged in this as well. He's, you know what I'm saying, it's not like we don't want to have a conversation with him. I invite Anton up if you want to come up and have a conversation about why he has been talking shit about black women and demeaning black women and spreading misogyny. I would love to have that conversation. All right. Let's just keep going. So, and shout out to everybody leaving comments. I'm going to be responding to comments, updating thumbnails and everything while we do this stream. Again, if you want to support, hit the Cash App, support the channel. Let's go to the first video that we have here, because Anton said that he does not disrespect women and wives and children and girlfriends, that he believes that's too far. Anton said he believes that is too far. Well, Anton has a young lady on his panel by the name of Jazz, right? And her name is Jazz. Some people call her Jazz Noel, but you can just call her Jazz. Very beautiful, very smart, intellectual young lady, right? Now, what happens when Anton Daniels gets any pushback from Jazz? I'm going to show you guys this whole clip, right? I'm going to throw up the fair use at the bottom. Again, fair use, fair use, fair use. Also, I want to give a disclaimer. We do not know anyone in this content. We do not know Anton Daniels. We don't know Micca. We don't know Corey Holcomb. We don't know anybody. Everything in this video is alleged. Okay, moving forward, everything in this video is alleged, and all content used in this video is used for commentary purposes only under the fair use guidelines. With that being said, let's go directly into the video and see how Anton Daniels, the Christian, married, conservative man, let's see how he speaks to his co-host. Let's go.
I want to see a bunch of men get really pissed off in the comments section, then stop scrolling. You're going to want to see this one. So I married a man in finance, right? He works super late nights, very early mornings. It is truly nonstop. And I like to poke fun at him sometimes in the situation because he's trying to work in really weird places, like laptop open, still on the phone, boarding the plane. Like sometimes I'm just like, what are you doing? But he's also just a different breed of human. He really is. But sometimes people will comment on my videos or they will come in my DMs and they'll be like, I don't know how you do it. I can never live with someone like that. I can never live like that, yada, yada, yada. And I have news to share with you guys, okay? I am not attracted to a leisure man. No, I'm not. And dare I say it, being leisure is for the girl. I picked my poison. I chose my poison. Dare I say it, I am attracted to this poison. I am not into a man that you have to.
So I'm showing an entire clip because this context needs to be added. You have this YT woman on TikTok saying that even though a man can be messy, even though he can be toxic, she is attracted to that type of toxicness, and that's just what it is. So I guess Anton is going to try to make it seem like every woman is like this woman, right? And then when Jazz pushes back against it, he is going to say, hey, but you giving coochie to a nigga for free. You giving up coochie to a nigga for free. You ain't even got a ring. You ain't got nothing. You ain't even got a ring. You ain't got nothing. That's what he's going to say. And this is a woman that has never bothered him. This is a woman that has always been good to him on his platform, making sure he get views, etc., etc. But you know what? Let's go, bro. We got a lot of work we got to do. Let's get back to it, because this one's about to be good. I want y'all to hear how he sexualizes Jazz Noel and how he talks about her private parts. Why he's not a married Christian man. Let's keep going.
Coach. I'm not into someone that I have to be their mommy. I am into a man that is driven. He's out there. He knows what he wants and he's getting after it. I don't have to tell him to do anything. No direction. By all means, though, if you're into a leisure man, do you? But this girl? No.
And to that topic for a second, I don't believe that just because people work together, like husband and wives work together as partners, that means that he need his mommy and all that. That's That's shaming language, right? Jeff Bezos opened up Amazon with his wife Mackenzie Bezos. I don't think he was just taking orders from her. Sometimes in order to build wealth, you need to work with the smartest and closest people next to you, and sometimes that is your wife. I work with my wife every single day. This is a YouTube business that we're running. And shout out to everybody that's been watching on her channel and getting her views up and subscribing to her channel and leaving comments. I appreciate every single one of you guys. All right. Now, before we get back to Anton disrespecting Jazz Noel, I'm going to tell you guys a little bit more about Anton Daniels once again. Anton Daniels is a content creator, serial entrepreneur, and real estate investor from Waterford, Michigan, or, Detroit, whatever you want to say, who has built a large following by talking about wealth building, corporate life, and social issues. Born in 1982, this is all public information. He's currently in his early 40s and frequently shares his personal story of growing up in Michigan, facing challenges and adversity because he was an African American man. Anton launched his YouTube channel in December of 2013. That's how long Anton been doing this. Initially focusing on lifestyle vlogs and discussions about societal issues, he's known for having a conservative, strong opinion on society, gender roles, race, integrity, and relationships, finances, money issues, and offering roundtable style discussions on current events. Now, let's watch one of those panel discussions. And we have a young lady, Jazz, up here. We have a young lady, Jazz. She's not on the panel, just for the record. She's not on the panel. She's not on my panel, but she's on Anton panel. And she's going to have pushback. And watch how Anton handles this entire situation.
Okay. I only want to date a man that are busy with work. Do you guys agree? Is there a certain point in your life that you don't want to build a man, help him grow, date a leisure?
Well, it's not even that. Like, I think that a lot of guys are just like normal guys. They want to go to work, come home, chill with their chick, chill with their family or whatever. And she living a different life with a guy that's always working, always going, always on the phone, always trying to get it, and don't really even necessarily have a lot of time to spend with her, but that's the life that she wants. Versus the other life where they get to see their guy, they get to spend time, quality time, all of that type of stuff.
Oh man, I'm getting another call. I hate when I'm getting a call and somebody just can't just shoot me a text. I hate when I'm getting a call, somebody just can't shoot me a text. And I had it on do not disturb too. So I still got the text. Ciao. Let's go.
It's like nowadays.
And you guys can see, I'm not just clipping the bad parts. I just want you guys to see the conversation thoroughly, see where the conversation lands. I will drop the link, right? If you guys come up, only thing I ask is that you guys be respectful, allow me to make sure we get clippable moments, you know what I'm saying? And don't interrupt the clip. That means if the clip is playing, don't talk in the background, don't make noises, none of that stuff, because it takes away from the algorithm and it makes the show unwatchable and boring, etc., etc. Let's keep going.
Women, it's like, get the man that you want. Like you'll hear women say, "Oh, I can't date a 9-to-5 man," but then they get with an entrepreneur. "Oh, I can't date a man that's busy like that." Like, do you?
Everybody don't complain, Q. Every woman doesn't get online and complain about what her man is doing. The average woman is dating the average man. The average woman understands that she can't have 24/7 of this man attention because this man has to work. If she wants this man to be able to provide and take her out and have fun and go on trips, he has to work. Everybody understands that. So I think that when I hear women like Q making these pick me arguments, to me, what I hear is somebody who is just simply trying to redirect the responsibility from men to women and say, hey, pick better out here. If you want a man that's an entrepreneur, don't get mad if he's not going to have that much time. Well, even men who are not entrepreneurs still have to work. When I was working at the factory, I spent 60 hours a day. I spent 10 hours, 6 days a week up there. I always was busy. When I got home, I was tired. I wanted to rest. And a lot of the times I didn't spend the quality time that I needed with the people around me, whether it's my baby mamas or my kids. That's just the facts. You don't have to be an entrepreneur for your time to be tied up. That's another little Anton lie that y'all tell. To try to make it seem like y'all doing more than y'all actually do. All right? To make it seem like y'all do more than y'all actually do. But let's keep going, man.
Know what you want? Like I just be so confused when women say stuff like that. Like, do you know what it takes to be an entrepreneur? The hours he's gonna have to put in. Like, there might be time like he not get paid. Are you gonna be there for him? And then you hear women complaining. You want him to make money or not? Like,
yes, that's true. I agree with you, Q. I think that's the problem. I think a lot of people like the way it looks to be with someone that's financially of an upper level, but you don't take into consideration the time it takes for him to keep that amount of finances. It takes a lot. I've been through this in several relationships. I have several entrepreneur situations, food trucks, I'm an author, and my time is limited. And it's hard to have a substantial relationship with someone that is consistently needing of your time. And I literally have to, sit my lady down and tell her I can either be here and be broke, or I can be abroad and we have the lifestyle that you want. And I think a lot of people just don't take into consideration.
No, the thing is like this, bro. You have to learn how to balance your time. Like, again, I told my wife earlier, I haven't been able to do a 12-hour stream in so long because I'm always busy. And we're so close to getting monetized and building this platform. And again, shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all for supporting. Shout out to y'all for coming into Simp Nation and helping us build this empire again and build this conglomerate of people who are smart and people who are thinkers and people who are intelligent. I want those kind of people around me. Nobody else. Now, I like the young lady Jazz. I would love to have Jazz on Simp Nation. And I haven't spoken to Jazz about this. I haven't spoken to Jazz about this, but let me go ahead and call this out right now. I already know that when I do try to work with Jazz, she is going to be met with opposition. She is going to be met with people who are going to email her and try to reach out to her and say, don't work with Darrel. Don't work with Darrel. He's a bad guy. Because as much as people like Anton Daniels make it seem like him and his team is for helping people, him and his team is for helping Black people, these are the people that stoke the most division. Like, these are the people that I could be minding my own business and they'll be emailing people and texting people about they can't support people because I'm simply in the building. You understand what I'm saying? These are the kind of individuals that you deal with when you deal with people like Anton Daniels. I'm just keeping it real with y'all, bro. I'm keeping it more real with y'all than Anton ever have. But let's go back to the video. I want y'all to see how he talk about this girl Jazz. I really want y'all to see it. Let me put this like this, man, because I don't really rock with dude like that and the rest of his panel. You feel me? So you don't got to see the people on the bottom. You only need to see these people up top. All right, let's keep going.
What it takes.
Do you believe in balance?
Definitely. It's hard though. I mean, I do.
It's hard because you're not actually interested in balance. It's hard because you just want this woman to accept whatever you're giving her, which means if you tell her you just got to sit down and take whatever, because I'm an entrepreneur. My time is not going to always be with you. So just shut up and take it. A lot of y'all don't understand that's not going to work with women. They're not just going to shut up and take it. They're going to probably move on to a man who can actually give them what they need. That's what happened with me and my wife, right? My wife was dating a dude and I was with a woman at the time too. She couldn't give me what I need. I left her and I got with my wife. My wife was dating a nigga and he was playing games, didn't want to commit, playing games, saying, oh yeah, I really want you, but I'm not really going to do what I need to do to keep you. So she left him and got with me. That's the facts, bro. Sometimes a lot of y'all just don't simply understand. People just want to be treated right. All the rest of this extra shit, it don't even matter. You feel me? And again, to all the Anton people that saying we haters and we just hating on Anton, we not hating on Anton. Matter of fact, let me tag Messy Micah because we're gonna be using her video today too. She's saying people are Anton haters. No, we not Anton haters. What we are is individuals who see that people like y'all just can't call people out. Y'all just refuse to be honest. Y'all just refuse to be honest, bro. And Missy Mike and she been going at Freezy crazy. She been going at Freezy crazy. Her and Ringo TV, Lord. That's why I haven't even been going at Freezy. That nigga got enough smoke. Let's go back to the jazz clip and how, you know, her vagina became the topic of the conversation.
I believe in balance, and like I said, this is something that I deal with personally, but to what extent? Like I can balance my relationship, but my entrepreneur endeavors, they don't have a merit to which I can say I'm going to do this. I have to do what is required.
I think it's healthy for your man to disconnect. I'm not saying that you got to be all up under me 24/7, but if he out there grinding for 24 hours, at some point you got to bring it back.
Yeah, Carmen, where pick me statements. What man is outside grinding for 24 hours straight? What man is outside grinding for 24 hours? No sleep, no nothing. That's that pick me ideology. That's why Anton didn't interrupt her, but he is going to interrupt Jazz. And listen, for those who are not into watching these 12-hour streams that we do, I will be making concise, short versions of these streams. My wife says males have more time than women. This is true. Men have more time to themselves than women do. My wife says if he's grinding for more than 24 hours, then he doesn't need to be in a relationship. That grind time is his relationship, his focus. Exactly. That's what he should be focusing on and singularly focusing on. He shouldn't be in a relationship if you need to hustle 24 hours of the day. Sir, you don't have time for a girlfriend. Literally. But again, why is a Christian married man talking about Jazz vagina? Let's get to that point, man.
Back, get a couple of hours, turn it off, so we can be together. I don't think that's too much to ask. Like,
I don't think so at all.
I'm not doing that.
And I think if I may chime in, I think that I would never tell my man to not go out there and get the money. But if you know you have a relationship, you have to consider the relationship and consider what it takes to keep that relationship healthy and thrive.
Look, Jazz, you said it far better than these people can understand. If you have a relationship that you wish to stay healthy, then you need to find time to do certain things that your spouse needs. That's just what it is. Like when it comes to me, I do certain stuff that I know my wife like doing. I know she like going downtown. I know she like going to eat at the fancy restaurants. You know what I'm saying? I know she like looking pretty. I know she like going shopping. So these are the things I try to do. No matter how much time and effort and energy that it takes me, I can be dead ass sleepy. And my wife said, hey, baby, I need this done. I'm going to get up and get the shit done. Because that's her love language. She don't like men who are excuse makers. You understand what I'm saying? Let's go back to the video. I had to, talk for a little while. Fair use.
I think.
Nope.
Yeah, I think in the back of the man and the man's head,
need to do.
In the back of the man's head, he's thinking, if I don't keep my. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, all I was saying is do what you need to do, but don't neglect your person in that relationship, because I feel like that's what ends up happening, especially when you see these wealthy men get divorced by these women and their gripe is, well, you didn't spend enough time, you didn't spend enough this and enough that. It's like those are probably the relationships where maybe that they didn't find balance. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, like Carmen said,
As you see, Jazz is keeping it copacetic. Jazz hasn't attacked Anton, family. His wife, his daughter hasn't said anything about Anton in a disparaging way. So what did Jazz say that would make Anton talk about her private parts and how she is not married to her boyfriend? What did she say? What did this young woman say that would make a older Christian, conservative, traditional, respectful, non-thug man step out of his body to talk about another woman's private parts? Let's keep going.
you ain't got to be up under me 24 hours a day. That's a problem if you are, but we still have to remember that we are two people in a relationship, and we have to find time to cultivate our relationship while we are achieving those goals. I think that's okay.
No, I'm straight. You can leave if that's what you
Well, yeah,
want.
we know you are.
Damn. Nah, I'm straight. You can just leave if that's what you want. Damn. I think low-key Time Dog been waiting for Shorty, because I don't want to say her name, and I damn near don't want to say his name just to avoid lawsuits and shit. But I think Time Dog, that's what we're gonna call him, or the old name, the Dirty Pastor. I think the Dirty Pastor been waiting for his wife to leave. You know what I'm saying? I think that Time Dog, I think he never signed that prenup, and Shorty got more than enough evidence that if he ever tried to make a move, she gonna get half. You feel me? She gonna get that half. That's just what it is. That's why he do whatever he want to do. She do whatever she want to do, and that's all I'm gonna say about it, bro. I'm doing a smoke show soon on Rumble. I'm gonna go all the way the fuck off, but let's keep going.
In those goals, I think that's okay.
No, I'm straight. You can leave if that's what you
Well, yeah,
want.
we know you all about yourself.
I
I
think
mean,
that
listen, I'm not. My one rule, one of my rules is that one of my very few couple rules is I'll never stop anybody from leaving. Like, this is my life. This is what my life has always has been. This is what it will be.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That is not what your life always has been. Your life has not always been you being a bag chaser. You forget we got videos before you was a millionaire. You forget we got videos dating back to 2013. That's why I needed, you know what I'm saying, to really take this day and break down all the clips, not just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 25, 35 clips loaded here. We got clips for days. My wife bringing me Red Bull. I'm gonna be served dinner. I don't need to move. Only time I'm moving is to go to the potty. We're gonna break down every piece of content from Anton talking about people, wives, kids, to when I first met Anton Daniels and we had no problems, to when Anton Daniels threatened my daughter and threatened my family. I'm gonna show you all of it. And then we can really have a conversation about everything. And see, these people don't join my panel for a reason. Anton won't join. The Portuguese dude won't join. Ali won't join. Freezy won't join. What's bro name? Izzy Bands, even though it's my brother, he won't join. Right? Sharon Bracey don't want to join. None of these people that have my name in their mouth, the little Clover out there in the desert, she don't want to join. Because at any given time, I can pull up clips and really expose them. And my old content, I can't re-upload it technically, but I can repurpose it. Watch out. Oh my God. I found all them old Fight Club clips. We about to really go crazy. Too fucking dang. Let's go back.
It's not changing. You deciding to get into it don't mean that I'm gonna slow down for you. Now, if you want to
Yeah.
jump along for the ride and you want to follow me along with whatever it is that I'm going for, then that's cool. And I don't have no problem with people that say, yeah, you know, I want to chill or whatever. That's not my life, and I'm not doing that. And my priority has been you. My priority has always been what I think that God wants me to do.
Ladies, let me tell you this right now. If your man does not want to make you a priority, you need to leave that man. If your man tell you and say, baby, you're not a priority in my life. My only priority is what God put me here to do. Baby, if this man really loves you, you are a priority in his life. My wife, the things that she want to do, I don't want to move to Vegas. My wife want to move to Vegas. So guess what? We buying a house in Vegas. That's a priority for me. Right? Making sure that we have a extravagant wedding. That's a priority for me. Making sure that we pay somebody to entertain, to be a singer, to be background dancers and play the instruments. That's a priority for me. When she said, babe, I want a new truck, I said, well, how new? It got to be at least 2024 at the very least. She said she wanted a Hyundai Palisade fully loaded. What I do, I bought a Hyundai Palisade fully loaded because my wife is a priority to me. Ladies, if a man tell you that you are not a priority and his only priority is God, but God didn't tell him to make his wife a priority, what are we talking about? Let's see how this spirals out of control. Shout out to Trey said Time Dog definitely played himself. Yeah, man, I dropped the link. Anybody want to come up, even if you don't want to be on camera, even if you don't, if you don't want to go by your real name, if you want to come up with an alias, if you have a channel and you don't want to say who you are, you just want to say, hey, my name is the Lady in Black. You can come up and just give your opinion. I want all people to call in today. I want all opinions today. I want all people to call in today. All right, share the video out too, because we're getting busy. And the more wine I have, the more busier this shit gonna get.
And if you want to be along with that ride, then that's cool. But I'm not slowing down for no woman ever.
Yeah, I don't know if it's about slowing down. It's just like if there's a mutual agreement that we both are in this relationship, then it's up to both of us to cultivate that relationship while we're in pursuit. Now,
Jazz Mike was messing up, but I understood everything she was saying. It's up to us to cultivate a healthy relationship, and it's mainly because we are the ones in that relationship. We are the ones in a relationship. It's up to me and my wife to cultivate a healthy relationship. It's up to me and my wife to show my children that we can be a healthy household led by two healthy adults that understand sacrifice, that understand getting up every single day and working and bringing home a check. Look at my brother said, Jazz is nice. Yeah, Jazz is extremely beautiful. She is very attractive. Highly attractive. Very beautiful woman, right? Hey, Trucker, I told you, man. And we from Detroit, and I love Detroit women. But I just, since I've been in Chicago, there's so many baddies everywhere, bro. It make no sense, literally. There's baddies everywhere in Chicago. But that's not why we're here. We're not here to talk about how Jazz is beautiful, because she's going to be sexualized by Anton in about 3 minutes. Let's go to the video.
the thing is, if you feel like you can't do anything else but pursue your goals and pursue your entrepreneurship and you have no time, then maybe not get in a relationship. Like, do what you need to do, but you can't. I think it'll be selfish to say, yeah, I'm in a relationship, but I'm going to totally neglect my girl or my woman because I'm in pursuit of the bag. It's like,
that's stupid. Thank you, Jazz. Jazz is the only one speaking truthfulness up here. Yeah, I want to be in a relationship with you, but I'm going to completely neglect you because I'm chasing the bag. I'm chasing the bag. I'm one of the bag chasers. And in order for me to get to the bag fully, I need to completely ignore you. But when I need sex, I'm going to call you. When I need emotional support, I'm going to call you. When I need my foot rub, I'm going to call you. When I need to show you off on my arm and make it seem like I'm a rich nigga, aka Anton and Micca, I'm going to call you. But I'm not going to call you when I tell you that you're going to be on the 5150 show 2 weeks in advance and Corey Holcomb don't even know who the fuck you are. I'm not going to call you then. Don't worry about it. Ooh, I can't wait to get to this Micca content. Ooh, child. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Isn't that how you would say it, Q? My little island gal. But let's continue. Okay? We're going into full demon mode today. Okay? Let's go. We're going to full demon mode outside of wives and children. I'm not the old Darrel. I'm not that guy anymore, guys. All right? I'm not that guy on YouTube. On Rumble, I'm still that nigga. So look out for my smoke show on Rumble because I'm still that person. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being perfectly honest. My soul is black. My heart is black. Okay. Let's go.
I'm gonna totally neglect my girl or my woman because I'm in pursuit of the bag. It's like, then just stay single so you don't have.
I didn't even say the bag. I just said my purpose. And again,
yeah, but you talking about the bag and you interrupted her. Feminine man. Listen, ladies, again, Jazz is completely being honest. If you feel like you are with a man and this man is telling you that he has to put you on the back end in order to do anything, then you tell him that he can remain single until he has enough understanding and structure in his life. Maybe because Anton is saying he's doing this for God, maybe he should pray to God and ask God for structure, ask God for obedience, right? Because real men understand that you need structure in your life, discipline. And when he have those things, maybe he can be your husband, maybe he can be your man. But clearly, right, Anton isn't an organized person. We got to remember who we're talking to here. Let me see if Corey still got the clip up. Let me see if Corey still got the clip up. We're talking about a person who his own wife said, hey, man. Here we go right here. You got that fuck nigga wife? Play the fuck nigga wife. Play the fuck nigga wife, man. Again, I'm only playing this clip so we can remind ourselves who we are listening to and who better would know Anton than his wife. All right, now, because her face in here, I'm going to put this on, small screens. You guys can't really see her face. But yeah, let's go. Fair use. This is a public clip. This is not a private clip. This is a public clip that Anton posted himself. I'm just saying that for legal purposes. Okay? Let's go.
Yeah, to do the show, you came out here to kick it with that big old ham sandwich because you know that motherfucker gonna trick off real good with you. The show, you probably was disappointed because you ain't get on the show. That's because I didn't know you and you was with dude. You see where the show at? Meet me outside one day and say, Corey, I'm trying to earn something. We good.
Damn, Micca. Damn, Micca. Anton got Micca out here looking like a $2 hoe. But don't worry about that. Micca's last appearance on Anton's Room 9 show, before I get back to Jazz, I have it all pulled up. And I want you guys to pay attention to her attitude, how she responds, how she doesn't say anything throughout the entirety of the show. But one thing at a time. I want us who don't know Anton, who is watching this video in the future, I want you guys to fully understand who we're talking about.
Play the clip with that mark ass nigga wife.
Damn.
Good. You got the clip with his wife? Play the clip with that mark ass nigga wife. By the way, if I get under your skin, you know where I'm at, homie. You know where I'm at. Play the clip with his wife. This is the funniest shit.
What it's like being married to Anton Daniels. I'm actually gonna put this in slow motion Yeah, a little bit slow. That way we can hear everything. Let's go.
You know where I'm at. The clip with his wife. This is the funniest shit.
Oh, wow. Times it can be hard
At times it can be very hard being married to Anton Daniels.
and sad
At times it can be very sad being married to Anton Daniels.
and difficult
At times it can be very difficult being married to Anton Daniels.
because Anton has a lot of different personalities.
It's hard being married to Anton Daniels, according to his wife, because Anton Daniels have multiple different personalities.
And so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with Anton.
Anton has multiple different personalities, according to his wife, so only a certain type of woman can deal with that type of man. Usually we call those doctors and nurses when they are dealing with men who have multiple different personalities. That's actually a disorder, right? I maybe Anton should go, see some therapist or something, because not enough black men are seeing a therapist and actually self-actualizing. Okay. It seems like he lived in this reality world and not in reality itself. The reality is speaking. Okay. But let's keep listening.
And so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional.
Anton is very emotional. Emotional. I'm not very emotional. You can't let niggas get close to you, 'cause niggas is very emotional. Yeah. Emotional ass motherfucker.
He doesn't communicate effectively. Emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively.
Anton is emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I just want to set the grounds of who we're talking about here tonight. Okay? The grounds on who we're talking about here tonight. Mr. Daniels is a public figure. And we're not disparaging his name. We're just giving our opinion, right? As the First Amendment says, we have the right to free speech. We're just giving our opinion on Mr. Daniels. That's all.
I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person.
Hey, Vixen. I've never seen Anton delete nobody, but that nigga for sure capable of it, because I see him angry and that nigga's a whole different person. Lord have mercy, child. So now we can go back to Jazz and Anton's interaction and again understand what did Jazz say that would warrant Anton talking about her visceral innards, her private parts, the spot where God said only her man should be talking about. Lord have mercy. But see, when Anton has a little young pretty thing on his channel like Jazz, and she is not granting him access, child, it frustrates him. Hey, shout out to OG Patrice. We love you. We love you. We love you. We love you. Okay. Let's hear Anton talk about why Jazz is a bottom of the barrel black woman who is giving her vagina, in his own words, her vagina, to a nigga that didn't even marry her. Let's go ahead and hear Anton talk about the black woman.
Yeah.
Somebody.
Listen, for whatever reason,
like, what's the point?
For whatever reason, I don't know why y'all keep thinking that life is about y'all.
I didn't say that. I just said it should be balanced in relationships.
What is neglect? Like, listen.
Neglect is you saying, like, I'm this is what I'm doing. I don't care about you. I don't care how you feel in this relationship. I don't care about us cultivating our relationship as a couple, date nights or whatever. Anything outside of business, when it comes to us connecting, if that's not important to you while you're on your journey as an entrepreneur, I just think it would probably be best to stay single unless you are intentional on finding balance.
I mean, what's the problem with that? What's the problem in what she said? And the link is in the chat. If anybody want to come up, like I said, I do want to hear from all people tonight. You just got to watch the language. That's all. Right? We don't want to give them an opportunity to take us down. Right? But nevertheless, we got to have a genuine conversation. Jazz said nothing wrong at all. Jazz said nothing wrong at all. If a man is interested in a woman, he should be interested in spending the time, the quality time with her that is required in order for her to feel comfortable enough to submit to him, to feel comfortable in her femininity around him, to let her guard down. These things happen over time. You understand what I'm saying? It took me a long time to be the type of man I am today, to even be a husband. I've always wanted to be a husband for years. I fell in love, got turned down, fell in love, got turned down. And for years, it took for me to realize that I needed to be a better man so I can be a husband and be in a situation where my wife can feel comfortable and let her guard down and give birth to a son and take months off of work knowing that I'm going to be here. I'm not going to abandon her. I'm not going to abandon my post. I think these things are very important. You know, as I get older, like I got gray hair now. So as I get older, I realize the things that are, vital in a relationship versus the things that make me feel egotistical. If I want to feel egotistical, I can have my wife put on a nice tiny ass dress and walk around back and forth. Y'all see nothing but body for days. But I have no need to feed off of that. You feel me? I enjoy exposing these lanes even more.
So
No, I'm not interested in balance.
we know you're not balance. That's all.
No, I'm not interested in balance.
We know.
That nigga Anton said, I'm not interested in balance. Now, I think Jazz is spicy. You donated to the song? You donated to the Cash App? Let me see, man. You sent a Cash App? What you saying? You sent $5? Let me see. Not you want to see the twerk song. I can play a little bit of it. I got you, man. $5 for the twerk song. I got you. Shout out to the truck and trader for his $5 Cash App.
That nigga's a goddamn $5 boot right now. $5 boot. $5 boot.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
And welcome to the stage, OG Patrice. Do I still got the twerk song in here? Child. I might have taken the twerk song out of here, trucking. My bad. Welcome to the stage, OG Patrice.
Hey, Darrel, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. Let me make sure I add everybody in.
I'm good. I just want to give a female perspective. You're a male, speaking from a male's perspective on this. I would like to give a female perspective on this as I'm listening to it and breaking it down and kind of analyzing the conversation. Right now it does seem like, well, I know it. I know what the end result is going to be because someone like him is very difficult to have these conversations with. For him to sit up and say he's not worried about balance, that goes to show you that as a man, he don't care about balance in his relationship or marriage that he has. If he's sitting up here and telling another Black woman that he don't care about balance, he spoke that as in general, not as only specifically to her. When he said, I don't care about balance, he's speaking in general, meaning in all aspects of every relationship he has.
Correct. I agree.
Yeah.
And she tried to be respectful. Genuinely. I think she genuinely meant to be respectful. I don't think that she meant to, because this is about to get hostile. I think that she's new here, OG Patrice, so she don't understand the things that would trigger somebody like Anton.
Right. Okay.
So she's a very pro-Black. I don't want to use the word feminist, but I think that's the only word that has been attached to her name because she is listen, I wouldn't say she's a
Maybe
feminist.
maybe more like a pro-black women's liberation.
Yes, that'll probably describe her more better. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes, black liberation. I'll let you hear it for yourself.
Okay.
And again, that may be for other guys. That may be.
Yeah,
for
if you
other
love
people.
if you love your person, you're gonna make sure that they don't feel neglected.
I think
don't-
sometimes we focus
I don't
on
give a
work
fuck about
balance.
what you feel like.
And I-
Honestly,
Stop it right there. Stop it right there. Once again, he don't give a F honestly about what she feeling.
What he said, he don't care at all. It doesn't mean
Yeah. That's why I want to chop this down on everything she says. He has pushback on. He has discard for, right? He's literally telling her he cares about nothing that's coming out of her mouth, basically. And I can imagine, matter of fact, I'm like 99.999% sure he does that in his marriage.
I think that he does that, like you said earlier, in all of his relationships.
All aspects. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But specifically because they're talking about a relationship now, I think that he projects his views and opinions on these women based off of his own relationship with women. And that's maybe wife, daughter, any female relatives or friends in his circle. I believe that's how he projects his views and points and opinions off to females, particularly black females that's in his life.
I
agree. But go ahead.
I just simply, because like how he did Rilla, that wasn't necessary. You know what I'm saying? I just think he did people like Rilla like that because he looked at them, and Freezy for that matter, as inferior men, like all those Hebrew Israelites, which is crazy because y'all both care about God. Like the Hebrew Israelites, they talk about God more than any other sector that I've ever listened to. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, speaking of God, pray for Bolo TV, guys. He is sick in the hospital. So just
wow. I didn't know my brother was in the hospital. I definitely will.
Yeah, Bolo's in the hospital. Just want to make sure I add that in there for a second.
Okay.
But Anton never understood why this conflict with Jazz got this far, and he knows she is in a relationship, long-term relationship, probably be married in the next few years. She's just young. You know what I'm saying? OG, she's younger than us. She's younger than me. So I don't see somebody that young really getting married right now when she's focused on her career. And she has she lives here in Chicago. She has a very big music career, big art career here in Chicago.
Oh, okay.
She's live singing and stuff like that. And she can really sing. Really sing.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Let me go to the video.
No, babe.
So you're telling me it's gonna go left immediately? It's pretty much gonna go left. All his conversations usually do with black women. So that's what I'm expecting. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, because he's going to continue to infer that he doesn't care about women's feelings at all. Because she was new at the time, she's going to infer that, well, maybe you don't care about your wife. And that is, in my opinion, from knowing Anton over the years, I think that was what sparked the entire inferno that is to happen. But I'll show you.
Yeah. Usually when someone speaks the truth to someone like him, it does spark that. But let's carry on.
Yes, ma'am. You couldn't be more right.
Anton.
No, listen, if that's what you want to say, cool. But again, I don't force anybody to stay or go. I'm just
that's been working for you for a while.
I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. And I think that, other guys, God bless you. If that's what y'all want to do, if y'all want to spend some time cultivating a relationship, awesome. I think
you should do that. And you don't think that's necessary?
Y'all should make TikToks together. Y'all should get one account and do dances together while you at it. Y'all could do all of that. Y'all could do all of that. God bless y'all. But
we taking it to the extreme.
Before that young lady speak, I just want to say this. First of all, yeah, fair use. But I remember, Anton, when you was doing live streams with your wife, right? Now it's a problem that because you're taking shots at Jazz, and you're upset that a black man loves on a black woman and he supports her and goes to her shows and they do dances together and sing together and do all that cute stuff together. To me, that's a sign of love. When I see couples together spending time together doing stuff that builds wealth together, to me, I'm here for that.
Absolutely. But that's what building the Black nuclear family is supposed to be about, right? You know, it starts when you're young, because when you're young, you're vibrant and you're building on your own. But when you meet someone and you have a meeting of the minds and you want the same things, you give yourself that time and space to grow together. That's when you're young, because if she marries, say, 3 to 5 years from now, right? Depending on where her career is in music and what her desires and direction to go in, just say that it does. Then she's with this guy that already knows her, she knows him, and they are already established on building that and wanting the same thing. So when you see couples doing the same things together and they are enjoying each other time, yeah, that's building to more than just a casual we dating thing. That's I'm your man, you my woman, and I'm digging you and you digging me, and perhaps we may be in love or falling in love. But he wouldn't understand that because he's sitting up there with his mouth pooched up like he's, yeah, anyway. But yeah, so, he wouldn't understand that concept. He's literally like blocking out everything she's saying because he only wants to be the one that's running his mouth in the conversation.
But see, and I think he took those videos down. Yeah, he did. He used to have a podcast called Managing My Ego with him and his wife. That's where that video came from, that Mr. Real Estate repurposed. And that video is how Lapeef found him. Now, the videos aren't on YouTube anymore, but if you go to Spotify, and I could pull it up and show you guys, but if you go to Spotify, those videos are all still there. Every single one of those podcasts from April 5th, 2015, etc., they're all still there. All right, one of the videos I wanted to actually use, but it's not here anymore, is when he talked to her back then about the purposes of side chicks. I do have the Kevin Samuels.
He talked to the jazz lady about side chicks, or his wife? Oh,
his wife.
Interesting.
They would sit side by side, and they would have marital conversations. But again, I will show that at some point. I will show that. Matter of fact, I'll just show you guys now because I don't want them to say, "Oh, Darrel, I never heard of this." So let me put this down and I'll show you guys now. If you type in on Google Anton Daniels Managing My Ego, you'll find this right here, and I'll put it on a big screen for you guys. Managing My Ego by Anton Daniels, a podcast. The last podcast was posted 2017. But if you can see, this is him with his wife. It literally says this right here in the description. Managing My Ego is a weekly show created by Anton from AntonDaniels.com and co-piloted by his wife, Rita. No topic is off limits, including marriage, being single, how to deal with temptation, etc. And occasionally, we'll have some friends over to get a different perspective. That's literally the fucking top. That's the description for the entire podcast. Why would dealing with temptation even be in there if he hasn't, he's been dealing with this issue for years? You know what I mean? But maybe we'll cover some of the Managing My Ego one of these days.
Yeah, and exactly. And that means, when you inviting other people to your platform, you can't be considerate and open enough to hear other opinions and other views on marriage and relationships, then why are they there? Why are they on the panel? Just to hear him talk and only give him his opinion and views on things? And when you go against the grain with him or have a difference of opinion or view than he does, or disagree with him, then he acts like a 12-year-old.
Yes. And that's exactly what we're about to witness here now. Him going back and forth with her and telling her what she should do with her vagina. Child.
Anton saying, fuck my woman, I'm about this bag.
No, we took it to the extreme.
Anton saying, fuck my woman, I'm about this bag.
No. I think that's where it started. She said, Anton said, fuck my woman, I'm about this bag. Let's keep going, child.
We take it to the extreme. Like
making my woman happy.
There's nothing wrong with just taking a beat and just check in.
Okay.
We can't define.
Don't like talking to him either.
No, I think
what's going on. Obviously,
and she loves the fact that I love my purpose, and that's why she adore me. Now, for a lot of y'all basic chicks.
Okay, here we go with the insults. Here we go with the insults and the digs, right? And the total disrespect. I hear it coming.
Oh, man. Okay, talk to us, Time Dog.
And I love my purpose, and she loves the fact that I love my purpose, and that's why she adore me. Now, for a lot of y'all basic chicks, and for y'all regular chicks that need a simp up under you to make you feel better about yourself and want to.
Damn. Not you need a simp beneath you to feel better about yourself. Child. So not only are you talking about her now, but you're classifying her man passively aggressively as a simp.
Exactly. Because he wants to spend time and do things with his woman. Imagine that.
And the thing about it too, I wouldn't suggest this, but if you can't come to Chicago and say this to this man's face, now don't suggest that. And we might just leave that alone. You know what I'm saying? Because as much as, because I'm from Detroit, and Anton claims Detroit, he's not from Detroit. He's from Michigan. He's from Detroit. We call it Metro Detroit, the suburbs. He's from Metro Detroit. Chicago and Detroit is very, very, very different. The young men down here, they get very agitated very easily. Very easily. But yeah, and also in the spirit of Chicago, rest in peace to the daughter of the owner of the chain called Harold's. It's a major Chicago chain. His daughter passed away.
Oh,
recently.
yeah. I read that on social media that the CEO, she was the CEO of Harold's Chicken. Absolutely beautiful sister. Yeah, rest in peace to her.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite places to eat when I go down here.
Oh, you done discovered Harold's, huh? Yeah, they chicken is the bomb. Every time I come to Chicago, I gotta have me some Harold's.
We're going to Cleo Southern Cuisine next. We like Harold's. We like the Chubby Cattle. It's a lot of good places down there, man. That's just super fire. Of course, Flav's. Got to go to Flav's. Eat the hot dogs on a little spot. You feel me?
Yep.
It'd be really nice there,
oh yeah, you in one of the foodie capitals. That's for sure.
That's why I love Chicago. So many black people.
And a lot of culture.
Absolutely.
Now, for a lot of y'all basic chicks, and for y'all regular chicks that need a simp up under you to make you feel better about yourself and want to cultivate the relationship, I want to see how long that lasts, because it's a lot of people that got a lot of things to say, but all of them is just in a relationship or they forever fiancés. Very rarely do I actually see anybody that can measure up and get the same results. So I'm just curious. Like, it's a lot of people that say a lot of things.
How everybody should live their
It's
life.
a lot of people that say a lot of things, but I want to see y'all get the ring first, and then we can start talking.
Well, we were just talking about, having balance in a relationship. It's not a competition.
Well, I think
part of the balance is getting in the race.
Can I say something?
In a race with who?
Y'all gotta get to the, you gotta get to the race.
You're not the standard of how everybody should live. You know what I mean? So,
I didn't say I was. I just want.
You actually have.
Exactly. He's so contradictory. You know, oh my God.
He's actually said he was the standard multiple times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and telling them
their lives.
Right, and telling them because they decide to have a man that spends quality time with them. He's a simp, unlike Anton, who goes out and not give quality time to his wife because he's so busy chasing the bag. So he the one that you really should follow and look up to, not those simps that still can make a bag and still spend quality time with their woman. You know, you can't walk and talk at the same time.
Lord have mercy. not to these people. No, you only can do one of the two. You can't walk and talk at the same time.
Or as they're saying, go walk and chew gum at the same time. Like, come on now, what are we doing here? He doesn't even realize that his conversation is rhetoric, and it is it's just never ending with, he just regurgitates the same thing. You know what I mean? And if you're not keen enough to catch it, you would think he's saying something new every time, because he may say it in a different way or use a different tone, but he literally is a roundabout type of conversationalist. That's all he is. And he tries to use certain words, right? Certain words that he have now learned off of YouTube, you know, when he having conversations that he's heard other people that's more intelligent than him say. So he tries to use those in situations, and he probably don't even know half of what those words mean. But I checked that out with him on Corey. See, he knew he had Corey by the back because he knows Corey is not well versed in politics. He's not even deeply well versed about race. But see, he couldn't have had, couldn't have had me, couldn't have had you, somebody that knows how he talks with the rhetoric. And we could have definitely been a match for him. You know, somebody with intelligence that knows about race and politics, because Corey knows surface level stuff. He doesn't know a lot of in-depth things about history and race and politics. Remember when you and I, about 3-4 years ago, you interviewed me? We did that whole thing on race and politics and reparations and things of that nature. So those are things those are things that he don't like and talk about a lot in a negative way. But that's because he's only been challenging people that, and I don't mean any disrespect when I say ignorant. I mean ignorant as in don't know, because there's always something that all of us, a little ignorant is like, no, I don't know about that. That's just meaning in that way, not to say that people are literally ignorant in a bad way, like he would call them ignorant.
I agree, but what he's about to do to this young lady it's a true display of his own ignorance. I should say that.
in the other way.
Correct. Free jazz.
I want to be able to measure it against, I want to measure it against somebody that's actually getting the
But we're not measuring each other. We're just having a conversation about finding balance in a
No,
relationship.
you had a conversation about what you thought my relationship was like. And so in response,
no, because you said, I don't care how she feels. And I was like, that may work because she probably feels the same way. You don't want to talk to us.
And I'm assuming that, and I'm assuming that your guy probably feel the same way as you, and that's why you don't have a ring yet.
Damn.
Now you see how he can offend someone and poke digs at someone, but soon as someone make a comment about his marriage or his situation, he gets an attitude. And he throws a temper tantrum like a 9-year-old, like just laid out in the floor, kicking his arms and legs. I know it's coming. I know it's coming.
Yeah, because he's only getting more upset. That's why you don't have a ring yet. That's why you don't have a ring yet, because your guy don't really want to be with you. Child.
Exactly.
So it's okay to talk about, again, another man's wife, girlfriend, partner, but you don't want yours attacked. I don't understand the hypocrisy there.
Exactly.
Hey, Kills said, y'all wildin'. Kills, I'm just telling the truth. You want to see more Kills? Fine. That's all you had to say.
I'm assuming that your guy probably feel the same way as you, and that's why you don't have a ring yet.
I don't know what that has to do with anything.
Has everything to do with everything.
It does.
It absolutely
What
does.
does that have to do with anything?
Why do you think Anton mentioned to the audience of thousands watching that, unlike him and his cohabitant, as isn't married and she doesn't have a ring?
That's not even always every young lady's goal, is to have a ring. Some of them in their life, especially when they're that young and if they're driven, they will be more focused on their career, may not want to have children right now and may not want to get married right now. But he seems to think, I think that every woman come on his platform wants the ring, or this is what, or he wants to be the Dr. Phil of YouTube to tell him, this is why you not getting the ring, because you ain't doing this and you got this type of man. How he know? He not in their life in real time.
Yeah, that's shaming. That's
and it's a way of trying to shame, trying to discard. He literally discarding her point of views and her opinion, right? And that's what he does, because he wants to be the smartest person on the panel. He wants to be the smartest person in the room. Nobody's smarter than Anton Daniels. Every panel he gets on, he's the smartest person on the panel. Every room he's stepping, he's the smartest person in the room. That's what he tells himself. See, Anton has to puff himself up. See, because other than those kiss ass guy, excuse my French, that be on the panel with him, that be like, yes, boss, we sick, boss. Is we sick, boss? Them type of step and fetcher Negroes.
Yeah.
Is we sick, boss? Yeah. Only them kind of be sitting up there agreeing with that nonsense that's coming out of his mouth.
And see, this is where I'd be disappointed, because what I'm about to show you guys, you won't see other people reacting to and calling Anton Daniels out. The old me would just simply take it to another level, but that's unnecessary. I can simply attack what he's doing and the crazy arguments that he's making versus, you know what I'm saying, going at him. Let's keep going.
It has everything to do
We're
with
not
it.
talking
Because
about
what I'm asking
marriages.
is,
We're
if
talking
it works
about
so well if your way works,
it's not about working
then how
well.
come
We're
it
just
doesn't
saying
work?
you're the one who's saying that fuck how she feel. I don't care. I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing for my woman. And I'm like, maybe that works for you because she feel the same way. Now you talking about me having a ring? The fuck does that have to do with anything? I'm just saying, if you like the person, if you like your person, you're
wanted
gonna
to pile on, and so now I'm asking, since you know what all of your recommendations, how come it hasn't translated? How come it hasn't translated into a ring?
Child, the passive aggressive tone and line of questioning is ridiculous.
Exactly. And he literally is changing the subject, because she was right. The subject was about balance.
It was.
He asked him a question about balance. He does not go back to the original question when somebody, has an opinion or view that's different from his, then he wants to stay right there. And she says, well, what does that got to do with a ring? And I agree with her. What does that have to do with the price of tea in China, as they say? Nothing. Because he wants to land the plane on one specific subject so that he can browbeat them, the women on the panel, about said subject. Every young woman don't want a ring right now. And some of them don't want one at all.
It doesn't matter because she has what she wants, and he's only doing it to be argumentative and to be passive aggressive and truthfully to embarrass her. That's the only reason why he's doing what he's doing now.
Absolutely. Very combative, very combative for a man. The back and forth banter. I think he really enjoys, taking digs at Black women in that way and degrading them.
Anton is very, I don't want to use this word, but I can't find any other word to use, but Anton is very gifted when it comes to reframing how women are the issue, right? He talks about women dysfunction and he recontextualizes anything that any woman say to make it seem like it's problematic. And that's what he's doing to her right now.
Exactly. And it seems like this Jazz young lady see that that's what he's doing. So she's trying to steer him back to the main subject, the question that he asked about balance, because he done went in left field. He the one that went in left field just because she responded to what he said and he didn't like it. So now let me say, well, this is why you ain't got the ring. This is why you ended it. So he finna turn this spiel and flip this script. See, it's called blame shifting. This is what he's doing. He literally is blame shifting because he wants to take her questioning him or responding to him. He only wants to blame shift to women and say, see, this is what y'all do. That's why you ain't got the ring, because you ain't doing this and you got a simp or blah, 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 whatever it is. He's blame shifting is what he's doing to set it up so he can have a reason to be combative with her. You have to be smarter than the serpent and really know how to analyze and break down a conversation, because that's how a lot of times when you in the court system and you're on the stand and a lawyer can ask you the same question in 3 different ways. And if you're not intelligent enough to get that that's what he's doing, you're going to give him 3 different answers to the same question.
You're going to play yourself.
And this is what he does.
I agree. Trey, welcome to the show, bro. I'm trying to edit the layout to add you in.
How y'all doing, man? I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I just missed the last 45 seconds of what was going on while I was up here, bro. I just got sent $100, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was flabbergasted. I ain't even know what was going on. I was too busy texting. My bad, dog.
No, you good. We breaking down a video of Mr. Daniels telling a young lady that because she is not married yet, that basically she shouldn't be here giving advice about relationships at all, right? And that's pretty much where we at with it.
Okay. All right, cool.
All right.
So he should be giving advice about relationships just because he's married. That's the angle that he's trying to portray on this panel, is that I'm married and I'm the one that know about how to get the ring or how to get the man or how to get, and this, you need to listen to me so you can get that ring. And that's your problem, because you don't listen to me, you ain't gonna get that ring. See, it's all about him.
Essentially,
it's
that's
all about
exactly
him.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. That's the one I was looking for. Essentially, that's exactly what he's saying. He's saying, hey, you don't have the results to even speak to me, so why are you speaking? That's exactly what he's saying. So I think he does this to discredit women, Black women,
Absolutely.
whatever.
Absolutely.
It's just simply to discredit her and, in my opinion, to shame her and humiliate her in front of the audience.
Oh yeah, that too. Absolutely. He gets a kick out of that and enjoy that. And then he turns it around again and blame shifted on them and tell the people on the panel, see, that's why don't nobody want y'all. He'll say something like that after you kick him off the panel.
It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous.
or you B's or you H's, see, that's why y'all ain't gonna never get a man. Blame shifting.
The fact that a female can't have her own opinion and her own autonomy nowadays is wild, you know. It seems like if anybody go a bit, you know, what I noticed about being on these panels, if you go up against, you know, the narrative, even if you got a good point, you know, you'll get attacked for it. So
yep,
that's, you know, that's just what it
happened
is.
to her, Trey, because I want to show you. She, again, you think it. Y'all would think that, right, OG, that this is like the tip of how disrespectful it's going to be. But unfortunately, Mr. Daniels, he has a knack for taking it to the furthest extent that he possibly can. That's what he did with Jazz on this particular night.
Yeah, he loves pushing the envelope.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
That's my business. I don't know.
I know
That's
you
not
don't
even
know.
what we're talking about right now.
Oh, it's exactly what we're talking about.
We're
And
not.
so-
We're talking about
but-
finding balance, and you're trying to make it personal. And so what if I'm not married yet?
You
Anton?
made it personal. Now you don't want to have a conversation. See,
Well,
listen.
You're the one who
if
you
y'all-
don't
if
care
you
about.
don't-
You're the one
if
who
you
just sat
don't
up there
want-
and said you don't
I'm not
care about
offended.
finding balance in your relationship. You don't give a fuck. These were your words, sir.
Facts.
I just
Facts.
repeated them back to you.
No, you didn't. You
Now
added
you want to
little-
take a
you
shot
added
at so
some
what? I'm not
sauce
married.
on it. You added
So
some
what?
sauce on it.
So what?
And
When
so-
are y'all gonna find a better comeback? Like you're not married yet. You're not married yet. Like so.
Can I ask a question? Anton,
Like,
can I ask
No,
a
you
question?
can't. No, you can't. No.
Like,
No.
what
Give
the
me a
hell?
second. No
You the one who
question.
said you don't like nourishing or cultivating your relationship. And I said that must work for you because you've been married for so long. It may work for her as well. You don't like talking to her. She probably don't like talking to you either.
Oops. I can tell she is a Chicago girl. She got that spice in her.
Yeah, I was about to say, the thing is, a lot of people, I get it, like this space be having me real messed up, right? Because you say you want the bad girl. You say you want a girl, that give you a little bit of pushback, but then, you get pushback and you don't like it, man. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I love it. Man, you see,
Bro,
man,
to
look,
the
you see
next
that?
level.
Man, listen. Niggas can't take it. That's what it is. Niggas be too tender dick. That's what it is.
Well, see, that is very insecure, weak men, because any man would want, if he's with a woman and value her opinion and her view, he will want to hear what she has to say, even if he don't agree with it, even if there's a little banter back and forth, as long as it's done respectfully, right? Because that works both ways. But what he's saying is, it only works one way, my way. I don't care about your way. See, that's his point of view. When she's literally trying to reel him back in to the original conversation and question that he asked, now he wants to move the goalpost and keep it over there because he wants to continue to dig on her about the said subject of why she don't have a ring or won't get the ring.
And I would love for him to have a conversation with the man. You know what I mean? Instead of picking on her because she vaguely said that, well, maybe your wife feel the same way. If you don't care about her feelings, maybe she don't care about your feelings. If she don't want to talk to you, maybe you don't want to talk to her. It's just equal.
And that could be a very true story, and there wasn't anything wrong with her saying that. He the one basically that said how he didn't want and what he didn't feel first in his marriage. And then she said, well, maybe she feel that way too. Maybe that worked for y'all. That's basically all she was saying. But he got an attitude because she said that. And now here come the tantrum. Here come the digs. Here come the disrespect, the degrading, the discard.
One thing about it is people don't like to be called out on their own bullshit. Whenever they get called out on their own bullshit, they get, emotional. Very, very emotional. You say it a lot. You know what I mean? Like, just take it. You don't even have to really, look on the internet. You can just look in your real life.
Mm-hmm.
And just see it for what it is. When you call people out on that bullshit, they get emotional. Some people can handle it, but most people can't.
But there's the thing, Trey, with someone like him who has the platform that he has. He is like that in real life. Trust and believe.
Oh,
he is like that in real life.
His wife told on him.
Yeah,
I believe every word she said on that podcast.
Trey, that's what I said, Trey. I said, don't no woman know her husband more than the wife. She know him. She been with him long enough. What she said on that video is 100% accurate about her husband. She knows that. She knows what she have in a husband. Women know, trust and believe we know. She know what she got. She got exactly what she said he was.
I think at the time, because people always ask, well, why would Anton put that video out? Well, he lives off the I'm transparent. My life is like an open book. I think he tried to have that be an example, and it backfired. That's all it was.
Oh, it definitely backfired several times for him. But see, because he's so grandiose, and you can't tell him anything, because again, he wants to be the smartest person on the panel.
I actually remember JP was the first person that showed me that panel. She called me in the middle of the night and she was like, I just watched the oddest video. Can we react to it? I'm like, sure. Let's just do it now. 'Cause I was smoking and she called me. She was smoking. And when she showed me, I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, what? Why would you it's out there? And then maybe about 3 hours later, Mr. Real Estate was on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it was over with because he was diabolical with it.
Darrel, let me ask you something. Side note, off subject, right quick. Whatever happened to King? Is he still on social media? King?
Hormeku?
Yeah.
Now that I know, I think he on Clubhouse, like X, doing stuff like that. Last time I was in New York, I tried to bump into him, but we just couldn't. Like by the time I got to Brooklyn, it was like midnight. It wasn't tangible. But I don't think he haven't been active on Conversation with King in a long time. And what the stuff he was posting, him traveling, him with different girls, stuff like that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and everybody, if you got something warm in a house and you wanted to get cold real quick, just throw that joint right in the snow. It's going to freeze. It's going to make it colder than your freeze. I'm trying to tell you way faster. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Bro,
that's
it's like
snow,
below 3 here, so I get like all that water and like liquids in the garage. Everything's cold.
Oh yeah, everything. I was about everything frozen up in that joint.
Siberian.
I do not miss that weather. That's one thing when I left. I do not miss that weather.
But that's one thing about it, though, right? One thing about that weather, when you in it, and you in it for so long, when you out of it, everything hot feel like it's too hot.
Yeah, like, it get crazy.
Yeah.
Every time I come back there and visit when it's cold, my blood's so thin now. Every little whiff of anything, I'm cold because I've been gone 20 years, so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My skin. Yeah, I can't even take it.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to the nigga Anton crashing out on Jazz, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. And speaking of Hormeku, to OG Patrice, I'm actually going through some of those videos tonight.
Now you want to
Specifically the Tawana ones.
That's the sauce that you put on there.
So
because
what?
you like to throw rocks and hold your hand and hide your hands.
Oh,
but see,
that wasn't a shot. You said that you don't like talking to her.
Stop being so easily offended when the gun
That's
is pointed
you.
back at you. If you could say
not
some,
offended.
if you want to throw some extra sauce on it, and that's cool. I'm not tripping about it. All I'm saying is, I would like to see you get some sauce at all.
Okay, then that's your opinion, babe.
Because he fucking
what?
on you without no kind of commitment at all.
I know.
Damn.
You see that? Another dig. First, what he did, he blame shifted back on her, right? And she literally saying, "Okay, that's your opinion." So that means, okay, that's your opinion. I hear you. And then he goes in and take that dig. You know why? Because everything that he is deflecting on her is who he really is. He's the one that's really offended.
Yes. A nigga said you fucked on her, or he fucked on you without any commitment. But I actually want to, after I show that little part, I'm gonna take a little detour because I want to show you something, and I'm interested in your opinion as a woman. But let's hear
Okay.
Anton really quickly.
Sauce at all.
Okay, then that's your opinion, babe.
Because he fucking
what?
on you without no kind of commitment at all.
I know.
Because that's where shit's gonna get. It's about 6 more minutes left in that video, and it's gonna get very, very, very wicked. Because Jazz is from Chicago, and you can't say stuff like that to a Chicagoan because they respond. They're not the kind of people that would just sit on their back and take insults. But Anton said that Jazz had been basically sexually involved, and she hadn't been basically married, right? So I want to go to a clip where he got into it with Bruiser, and to confirm that he was a player, he talked to his wife, and he said the very first question I asked my wife when I very first met my wife was, "Do you give oral sex?" Now they don't believe me, but I'm gonna play the clip. Let's go.
Ever in your life ever had a problem getting women?
No.
And the first day that I met you, what did I say to you?
Can I say that on here?
You can say it. The first day that I met you, what did I say to you?
He asked me, did I give oral? I'll say that because he was a little more vulgar than that, though.
Listen, Bruiser, I've been the same way since I was born, bro.
Now,
And that's very unfortunate.
I want to let OG speak on this, but this was like I did a reaction to this. It's one of my biggest videos on this channel actually, and my take was this: OG Patrice. If I meet a woman and I'm expecting her to be a virgin, but the very first thing I ask her is, "Do she give head?" Wouldn't it be a safe assumption that she's already given head already, that she's already sexually active, and that she hasn't been married, and she's in the same situation that Jazz was in, that Anton is going against? I can see my time. I'll let you guys go.
No, 100%. You're correct. So if his wife was not a virgin when they met, then you're 100% correct. If she is a virgin, and the question that he asked her, why would he ask her that question? First of all, as a woman, if any man ever asked me that first meeting me, I'm not walking, I'm running. I'm not walking, I'm running, because that's letting me know that that's the only thing that you want, or you're thinking about, or you desire from me. When you first meet me, that's not a first meet me question for any woman. Not any decent woman. I'll take that back, because if he see a street woman, that may be the first question. But not a real woman that has any morals, integrity, scruples, values. Come on. And any woman, and listen, if she accepted Him asking her that question on the first date. Yeah, that says a lot about her too. Because I would have ran. I wouldn't have walked. I would have ran.
That's what she said. And then, and my question to Trey, as a young man, Trey, when you meet a woman who you think is of marriageable quality, right? Two questions, I guess. It's a two-fold question. Do you usually ask that woman, do you suck D to a marriageable woman? And the second folk to that question is, when you meet a woman who you just want to smash, does that seem more plausible for you to ask her about, her sexual pedigree, because that's all you're really interested in? Trey, you got the floor.
Hell no and fuck no. Right? That's things that you just don't do, right? I mean, if you out there and you just try and get some, right? And it's like a one night thing, and I you can make that very clear without even having to say all that, right? There's ways that you can have that conversation without having to be all vulgar about it. And all you gotta do is be like, yeah, so what you trying to do? Shit like that. But yeah, as far as do you suck a, you know what I mean? Like, no, like that I ain't never have a problem with that. You feel what I'm saying? I thought that came with, just having sex, period. I thought that came with it. I ain't think that was, a question that need to be asked, but
I got a question. So was he saying that Rita was a virgin when they met?
Oh, I can show you a little bit more of the clip if you desire that. So before we get back to the jazz scene where he takes it to the next level. So in this clip, if you don't know, Bruiser at the bottom, who goes by his real name now, Darwin now. And actually, me and Queen Sheba interviewed Darwin, kind of exposed this back in our messy days, but it wasn't meant to be messy. Darwin got divorced from, Bruiser got divorced from what some would call a average woman, right? And because he's from Atlanta, he's from the military. He's not from the military. He was in the military. He's very well off. He ended up marrying a exotic dancer, and she is very flamboyant in how she exposes herself. The manager would say she dresses like she doesn't have a husband. Right? She's very beautiful, very attractive. And Bruiser was saying, because he's been in the military, he's been in shape. He played not professional football, but he played football. I think at Alabama's, one of those big colleges in the South. And he said he always had access to women, where Anton, according to his own story, had one woman for the last 20 years who Bruiser in the clip was just saying is according to how they live in the South and the standards in the South, she wouldn't be considered a baddie, is kind of what Bruiser was saying. And he was kind of insinuating that Anton never had quote unquote hoes. So Anton, to disprove Bruiser, asked his wife to come into the room and ask her those questions to validate that he was always a player that would ask women, do they suck dick, on the very first time that he met those women. So
that's because he was buying those women. He was buying those relationships. He wasn't that fine, cool dude with the swag that was just getting girls on GP. Anton ain't that dude. Corey was right. He got to pay for it.
Yeah,
but I was about to say, but see, the thing is, all you gotta do is be honest. People be making the same, like, motherfuckers gonna get shamed for paying for it. Like, nah, bro, that's what motherfuckers do, bro. So if
hey, look, Gore said basically he was saying, I thought your mom was a hoe when I first met her. I mean, that's kind of how I took it too, Gore, without using that terminology. But like, when I met my wife, I never first asked her. When I first met her, for one, I was already in a relationship and we became friends. But even afterwards, I never said, "Hey, do you give head?" I grew up on this
exactly.
And
he said, I've been this way since I was, what he say? Since I was young, since I was little. So were you a little boy asking girls that, Anton?
Not only that, but it also goes against his principles of being a traditional man that was raised in a Christian household.
A Christian first.
And this is why I said on my reaction on that video, because he had recently released a Brian McKnight interview. That is something that him and Brian McKnight have in common. That they both
they two peas in a pod.
Exactly. Right. I'm a Christian. When I met Julie, we was in the church together. But I was smashing her fucking guts in, getting her pregnant, going off to do my tours, and then married a white woman, child. The same
and having all type of affairs allegedly all throughout their marriage. Allegedly, I'm gonna say that.
Everything here is alleged. Nothing is facts.
Yeah.
I'll show you more of what his wife did, because it's absolutely diabolical. Fair use. What you got to talk?
He was an arrogant a-hole.
And why was I like that? Let me refine it. Have I ever in your life, honest to God, have I ever in your life ever had a problem getting women?
No.
And the first day that I met you,
how would she know if you ever had a problem getting women unless she was in your friend group? But then you said the first day you met her, you asked her, you know what, I'm confused. Let's keep going.
What did I say to you?
Can I say that on here?
You can say it. The first day that I met you, what did I say to you?
He asked me, did I give oral? I'll say that, because he was a little more vulgar than that, though.
Listen, Bruiser, I've been the same way since I was born, bro.
Since he was born.
Since I was born.
He was born.
Since he was born, he came out his mother's womb a Christian first, and asking little babies and girls in school, do you do that down there? Do you give oral? Basically, okay, yeah, make it make sense.
Like, before I go back to the jazz video, it's only appropriate that we, again, to understand who we are listening to, we go back to
Anton say, do you give me some sloppy toppy?
My whole thing is
hold on, Trey. Let me do this real quick, because I definitely, because there's new people coming in, we almost like at 100 people watching. I want to establish again, because we heard the young woman speak when she first met her husband to be, but this is how she said that she described their marriage. Let's just listen for a second.
Wow, times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person. When he's angry, he blacks out.
Not only are you getting angry with her, but you asking degrading questions and shit, and she's seeing different sides of you, different personalities. Like, and Trey, I'm gonna give it to you 1 second, if you don't mind. I did this also. I've been doing something now, OG Patrice, called the Gemini test, where I use Google Gemini to figure out if these people are lying, to provide facts, et cetera, et cetera. So I did this, and I'm going to do it again. Gemini, I was listening to Anton Daniels, and he said that he was a leader. However, his wife said that he is emotional, that he lacks effective communicating skills. And she also said,
it sounds like a classic leadership paradox. True leadership requires balancing vision with the high emotional intelligence and communication skills needed to maintain trust within a team or marriage.
She also said that Anton has never taken a life, but that because he has multiple different personalities, he is a whole different person when he is angry. Should I be worried about her?
That sounds like a volatile situation involving potential instability. When someone describes their partner as having different personalities or becoming a whole different person during fits of anger, it often signals a high risk for verbal or physical escalation. Even if he hasn't been physically violent, taken a life, The presence of unpredictable, extreme emotional shifts can be a form of psychological distress for a spouse. Would you like?
You guys got it.
Facts. No lies detected. I said that I already think that he's definitely verbally abusive, because he's verbally abusive to every woman almost that's been on the panel. So it doesn't surprise me at all. I truly believe that he is verbally abusive to his wife.
He's more than that.
Possibly, allegedly,
More than that.
possibly, allegedly. I'm gonna just put that out there, but
Everything
yeah.
is
Listen, this is Trey. This is Trey. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all can come after Trey if y'all want, but this ain't alleged shit. Listen, be smacking the shit out of her, and he be telling her that she ain't shit. That's just what it is, and that's just how it goes. You know, when you dealing with somebody that turns into a completely different person, when they get angry, that means, you know, that they are capable of, you know, anything. And if you are capable of anything, then I got to believe everything. And that's just all I'm saying.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, like I said, it starts with verbal abuse first. You know what I mean? And he has verbally abused almost every woman and some males that has ever graced his platform. And he's like this in real life, y'all. Don't think he's different.
He verbally abused his wife without even her having to even be on the internet. Yeah, because my wife gonna suck my dick every morning. Whenever I tell her to suck my dick, yeah, she already know. You feel what I'm saying? At 3:30 a.m., she better have that alarm set, and them lips better be ready. You feel shit like that. Like, I mean, that's all I'm saying. Like, that shit is crazy. Like.
Yeah, and eventually it escalates to physical. Absolutely, it can. It'll start with a push, then a push becomes an open hand slap, and then a slap becomes a fist hitting and beating, and then it becomes stomping, and then it becomes, I mean, they would do all that. Choke you, spit on you. Any man that is verbally abusive to the extent that I've seen him be with women, he's that in real life. And any man that will do that will put his hands on you. And any man that is putting his hands on you will unalive you. That's real talk.
It's genuinely disgusting to see how
Say it for the people in the back one more time. Any person that will do what will do what?
Any person that is verbally abusing you and physically abusing you, if he is slapping you, choking you, kicking you, beating you, spitting on you, he will unalive you. Believe that.
Ladies and gentlemen, because this goes for both people. If you are in any relationship like that, run. Change your number and change your address, and make sure your mom and them change their address too.
Emotionally unstable, anger issues, different personalities. She described all of that in a nutshell. That's her husband. And we saying this, she said it. We're just summing up what that equals, just like that Gemini did. Except I took it to the extent of, because I know that this happens with abused women, because I know plenty women that were abused. Some left and was able to get out, and some ain't here no more. Trust and believe me when I tell you.
And everything that she described, we're going to see Anton carry out in the final moments of the first clip where he disrespect Jazz and her relationship, and now her body.
Oh.
At least my chick, she get the benefits, she get all of that stuff.
Your wife?
No, my chick. My
Oh.
chick. I say whatever.
I thought
say
wife
what
was
I'ma
higher
say.
than a chick, but hey.
But you, on the other hand, you giving the sauce up for free and no kind of commitment, no ring, no respect for your parents. He ain't decided to honor you.
You're
He
so
just fucking
honorable in
on
your
you
marriage.
for no reason.
And it is blowing my mind. I expect the men to laugh, but I'm tripping at these women that find that shit funny.
Oh man.
Like,
It's all fun until the rabbit got the. Yeah, I'm saying it's all fun until the rabbit got the.
it's obviously there are some pick-me male-centered females that be on this panel. Obviously,
Oh yes. There's
what
some
he
women.
said, what he said to her was funny. No, that was disrespectful.
Yeah, I ain't find that funny.
But it's okay to laugh at your fellow Black woman, your soul sister, and I'm saying that as Black people, right? It's okay to laugh at her while he's disrespecting her and degrading her and discarding her.
Oh no, that's just what Black people do. That's what Black people do. Period. It don't matter. It don't matter what sex it is. As long as somebody didn't getting downgraded, hey, niggas is all for it. That's one thing I do know. Niggas is down for niggas who getting their ass whipped in either a conversation or in a fight. Niggas is all willing to talk about that until it pertains to them.
Right. And see, and he lives a total double life. Trust me and believe. He when he turns this panel off, he's verbally abusive in his household. Trust and believe, and possibly even physical. See, he wants y'all to think it's all peaches and cream, in his backyard, while he's, throwing the stone at somebody else's glass house. See, his glass house is perfect. See, that's the portrayal he wants you all to have. But see, because he's such a control freak, he controls the narrative in his house. I mean, you know why he has to do that? He has to do that in a very aggressive way because he's very emotional. He's very insecure. Men like that are insecure. So they feel like if I put my foot down and put the bass in my voice and say, woman, dad, rah, all the roaring and rowing and verbally abusive and cursing and looking mean and angry and literally scaring his wife, making her afraid. Because I do believe she's afraid of him.
You sound afraid, don't she?
Just based off of the things she has said on that video about her husband. We didn't say it, she did. Somebody like that, yeah, couldn't be mine. Couldn't be my husband. See, because listen. Don't even try it over here in this open state, because I'll send you to meet Jamaica. No man ever better not try that with me.
And Vixen, let me know which chat you in so I can give you your wrench, Vixen. But go ahead. And you, OG Patrice as well. But go ahead, Trey.
The most disturbing part about this whole thing is you talking about this, that, and the third. I was about to say your whole platform is talking about hoes, this, that, and the third, but you talk about your wife like she a hoe. Like literally.
No respect.
So
no respect. He go ahead, Trey. I'm sorry.
If you're gonna talk about your wife like that, I don't expect nothing from you. I mean, hey, you don't respect your wife. You don't respect your wife. So it behooves.
So how do we expect him to respect any of these women on the panel, right? When he don't respect his own spouse.
If he don't respect his wife, I don't expect why everybody in the uproar when Corey was talking about his daughter. I mean, listen, if you can talk about your wife like that, I mean, eventually your daughter gonna get talked about like that too, because your kids pay for the sins of their parents. It is what it is, but that's the truth.
Well, I'm gonna use his words. He's playing the Olympic victim. He's the victim Olympics with that one. I'm not saying what Corey did was right, But I'm saying, as many people as he called victims and victim Olympics and all that, that's what he's doing now. Imagine that.
The thing is, it's not our place to say if Corey was right or if he was wrong. All I know is what comes around goes around. I learned that when I was young.
Yes, comma. Yet that is true. That is true because we know that he has disrespected children as well. So I get your point.
So
but I'm still saying, as right, I get it.
And like I say, I don't care. The man could be right. The man could be wrong. That's your opinion. But what comes around goes around. That's a fact.
Oh, no
we
doubt.
All know that.
No doubt. It's a thing called karma. Yeah. And it don't always be right karma. Right? It be the karma that you put out in the universe comes back to you. So I understand your point in that.
Type. And it's not my place to say if it was right or wrong. Because what did you do to get yourself in that predicament in the first place?
Well, we saw what he did. We saw what he did.
That's all I be having to say about it. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, people don't understand how to mind their business to the point to where though all you got to do is look at it from the outside.
Yeah, and listen, when it's two men, like I've given my point of view as a woman, right, and saying that because I would never, disrespect a child, especially if I'm into it with another adult. That's me personally, right? So that's my point of view, a reason why I said that. But listen, you are 100% correct because with two men or with two women, you can't tell me how to fight. See, you can slap me in my face, but don't say nothing if I kick you in your private. You see, because we fighting and you can't tell me how to fight. So when you the first one that throw that dig, and then when I throw it back, you can't take it. Cause now I don't win a little bit more gutter with you. You can't tell me how to fight. You can't say, "Oh, you hit me in a private part." Well, you slapped me. Don't tell me how to fight back. So I get your point in that, Trey. I absolutely, especially when it's male on male, female on female. Right?
I don't care what type of fight it is. A fight. Hey, It ain't my.
Well. This is the thing. The law says it's not, because when a man jumps on a woman, that is not a fair fight because physically a man is stronger. So they know that the male is the dominant. That's why when you see so many domestic violence when men are jumping on women, that's why they're going to jail. The women have to get order protections and so think, because it's not an equal kill. I'm talking about those were two men, right? And if I had a fight with another female with no weapons or nothing, whoever just get they AB, get their AB. And I can't tell her how to fight and she can't tell me how to fight.
I don't care if weapons involved or not. That's what I'm saying. Like, a fight is a fight, regardless.
See, Trey, I think one of the biggest things too is relating.
Well, I know y'all different out here. I just don't agree with that. But go ahead.
Relating to the situation with Jazz, I think it was just real bad because these men don't understand when Anton and when they do stuff like this and they make these women seem like they're bad people. Ultimately, in my opinion, this can put her life in danger. You can have somebody out here who is a super fan of Anton's, who is just automatically going to agree with everything that he says and see her as, he says these women are a threat. He says women are, I can play the clip if you guys wish, but I played it yesterday. He said some of these black women are a bigger threat than the white man has ever been. And I think that when you say shit like that,
I heard that stupid statement he made, that comment he made.
Hey.
And I can't even believe when he said that nobody said anything. Like, I was like, wow. It's a bunch of yes men and yes women up on that panel. They just want to be with the great Anton. So every joke he make, even if it ain't funny, I'm going to laugh at it. So every point of view he have, I'm gonna agree with it. It's a bunch of yes men and women on his panels. Every now and then he'll get a defiant one that'll go against the grain. He'll get a rebel. He'll get one that'll give him some pushback, challenge him, some feedback. But if he don't like it, he's snapping off at him, and off the panel he dissed them, right?
If he don't like it, he gonna block the shit out you.
That part.
Nah.
Because again, he only wants to be the smartest person on the panel.
Which is unfortunate that he has that mentality. It really is. Let's keep going. I got a lot of work to do in the background. Let's get it.
Mm-hmm.
He get all of the pussy and no
Yeah.
panel response.
What?
Mm-hmm.
He get all of the pussy and no
Yeah.
panel responsibility for you whatsoever.
Okay.
And you got the nerve to say,
She said, yeah, he get all the pussy. Okay. Shout out to Jazz for giving that coochie up without, you know what I'm saying, the ring, because at the end of the day, they're happy. If you see her and her man online, I think he took her to the fucking Derrick Rose ceremony. Those tickets was like $2,500 a piece, and I know because
And the thing about it is, these are two consenting adults in a relationship.
and it's,
Why does it bother him that she's giving it to him? To her man? To her guy?
Absolutely.
It must really bother him that she's giving it to him. She's actually consenting and want to give it to her man. Imagine that.
He want that for himself. It bothers him. It bothers him too.
He's jealous. He's jealous. He is very jealous.
Mm-hmm.
Want what he can't have.
Mm-hmm.
Shit like that. Instead of just moving on. Motherfuckers say no every day, B. Just because you got money don't make you. Just because you got money don't make it no different.
Can't take rejection.
Still going to tell you no.
Men that can't take rejection are insecure, weak men. Period. And the ones that get vulgar because a woman turns them down or don't give them her number or won't go on a date with him or just politely, respectfully tell him, no, I'm not interested. Whether she's in a relationship or not. Men that get hostile with women get to calling her B's and A's and, oh, you don't look that good. No way. Every woman I know have been through that in their life from some weak, insecure man that can't take rejection. And it doesn't matter how respectful we say it to them. They just can't take rejection. He's one of those men.
I think that, like, and I'm not trying to throw dirt on Micca's name, but whatever they got going on, I think he wants the same kind of relationship with Jazz, except she hasn't extended herself to that level, right? Maybe he can, pay some money to spend, to get her on the panel, which is alleged. I haven't had her confirm that for the record, okay? But I do believe that when he get any kind of pushback from a woman who doesn't see him as a automatic alpha male, then he goes into sassy Anton, and that's where shit starts to really get crazy.
Yeah,
What's the real?
That's what it I was about to say, that's what it really boils down to. You will get when you used to being able to swing your money around, paying for everything that you want. When somebody tell you no, that they don't want your money, now it's like, what the fuck? My money ain't good enough? Like, no, it ain't. I don't want it.
Right, because some women actually do have that kind of integrity. Don't care how much money you got. If they not interested, they not interested. You're not getting no action. Period. But the real, your Gemini just literally explained the danger of a man like him.
Oh, of course, yes, I agree.
And coming across any woman that rejects him.
Yeah, it's a very scary thing. And yeah, I was about to say that's the unfortunate part. It make it harder for people like me, But I don't care because I keep it play anyway. Type shit.
Oh no, I have a whole script. See, OG Patrice, I'm glad you're still here. I use three different AIs to help me on this journey to expose these men. Now, I use Gemini because Gemini can speak back and say everything that you guys just heard, and I use them to correct something. So they say something like, Black women are the biggest recipients of welfare. I would just simply go and say, "Hey, Gemini, I was listening to whoever, and they said that black women are the biggest recipients of welfare." I'll give you an example, right? Just a quick example of how I use Gemini. Gemini, I was listening to Anton Daniels, and he said that black women have, or women, period, have no place in the workspace. So if all women stop working today, the market, the economy will be able to thrive. Is that true?
That claim is economically untrue. Women make up nearly 50% of the global workforce, and their sudden removal would cause an immediate catastrophic collapse of the global economy.
Damn.
Here are the primary reasons why the market could not thrive. Massive GDP loss. In the US alone, women's paid labor contributes over $7.6 trillion to the GDP annually.
Damn.
Losing this would trigger a depression far worse than any in modern history.
Damn.
Labor shortages. Women dominate essential sectors like healthcare, 75% plus of workers, education, and clerical services. Removing them would leave hospitals, schools, and supply chains unable to function. Consumer spending. Women drive the majority of household purchasing decisions. If they stopped earning, consumer demand, the primary engine of the economy, would crater.
Damn.
Innovation and productivity. Extensive economic research shows that gender diversity in the workplace increases innovation and overall profitability for companies. While some commentators may express personal views on social roles, the mathematical reality is that modern economies are entirely dependent on the participation of women to remain stable and grow.
Also, Gemini, very quickly, Anton said that women need to just go home and stay and be basically slaves, cook and clean. Can you tell me how much money women have in unpaid labor? Can you break that down?
If women were compensated for the work they do at home, the numbers would be staggering. Globally, women perform about 3/4 of all unpaid care and domestic work. The financial breakdown, scope. Estimated annual value. Key statistic. Global, $11 trillion.
Let's just stop there. Let's just stop there.
So, if women decide to quit the workforce and not make any money and not take care of the home, there will be a global economical collapse.
Worse than any in history.
I was about to say, see, the most important
In history, because women are the most spenders in the world, all over.
The important thing in that whole thing, right, was
we're the biggest consumers.
No,
Shout out to
what
Gemini.
I heard, like, the most important thing was, if I'd have walked into you niggas' house without that woman, it'd look like shit. Point blank period. That's all I heard when he was talking.
You see, and that's why I use Gemini now, Trey, because before people didn't believe me. And now when they make these claims, I just simply use Gemini. And I also use, because OG producer, I use Claude, which is a very good AI. It's my favorite one. They write YouTube scripts. So I have a 30-minute script in front of me about everything Anton's ever done and said, and it correlates it to statistics related to women violence, specifically correlated to the manosphere. So I have a lot of data in front of me. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
that's dope.
Another thing too, right? People, that's how you know, like, people really don't be in relationships and people don't really be around women, right? Because I'm not gonna lie, I didn't have no vision of what the fuck a house or a room was supposed to look like. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's just what it is. Like, you know, I'm cool with just a nice little bed, a TV, a dresser, and I'm good. You feel what I'm saying? Man, when you get that woman, you get the carpet in that joint. You feel what I'm saying?
Under no circumstances,
it make it feel more roomy and shit. You feel me?
Under no circumstances, even especially now, I'm not anti-age, but at that age, I would know better. And since OG Patrice is the only woman here, if me and her had a disagreement, I want to say, well, you're not married. You've been giving up that box to such and such free.
That's crazy work. That's wild.
Exactly.
Half the shit that people be saying be crazy. I can't believe it. I be like, bro, like, what? Like, you wouldn't even have a minute guard. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and the thing is, you can't even say that nowadays, because all people nowadays do is go and call the police and sue. So they say anything that they want, and we need a law against that right there.
And see, Trey, unlike Corey Holcomb, Jazz is, as I said earlier, how did you say it? A woman empowerment type woman, right? She's not gonna go at Anton's wife and daughter to go at Anton. She's just not that kind of person.
Right.
Based on the
Right.
content I've seen her in, she's gonna, as you guys, as I'm gonna show you guys, she's gonna go at him directly, which is why I enjoy watching content with Jazz.
For no reason.
Mm-hmm.
He get all of the pussy and no kind
Yeah.
of responsibility for you whatsoever.
Okay.
And you got the nerve to sit here and talk about somebody in a relationship.
Anton, we were talking about balance. You said fuck balance, and I said that may work for you. And now you're talking about me being married or not. Who gives a fuck? Why are you so invested?
I care.
Why are you so invested whether or not I get married or not? You got the sauce. You stay married over there and not find balance. And let's continue the conversation.
No, I would like to know.
I'm not married.
I would like to know, and you don't have to answer the question. You're just gonna get mad about it. Why do you give up pussy for free?
Child.
Now, is he in her life, in her bedroom, in her personal life, or it sounds like he just bitter and jaded because he ain't getting the coochie cat?
Man,
What does sound like to y'all?
Yeah, like you can tell when the nigga mad that he ain't getting none.
It sound like you know some holleration up in this jamboree. In my Mary J. Blige's voice.
I'm not gonna lie, right? At the end of the day, you shouldn't have a wife and talk to other women like that. You shouldn't have
Absolutely.
You shouldn't have a daughter and talk to other women like that and think that whatever man that she get isn't going to be abusive.
Yeah, he better say a Christian prayer that she don't.
Jesus,
because
don't
like
help
you
that,
said, sometimes it goes down to the offspring, right?
No, that's what happens. It don't see the thing is what people don't realize is that the kids pay for everything that the adults do, right? And that's why our children rates are so low. Like that's why our children rates are so low nowadays. And that's why, right now, like nowadays, we are more single and more lonely than ever. Because we pay for the shit that our parents do, right? So if our parents separate from the whole family, if our parents keep the children away from the kids and shit like that, what do we do growing up? Oh, I don't want that to happen to me. You feel what I'm saying? Most of the time, it's people we overcorrect. You feel what I'm saying?
And Trey, you're completely correct. To acknowledge what you said, you're overly correct actually, and actually that's something that Candace Owens been talking about a lot recently is single fatherhood. I've been watching her channel since she went back to Turning Point USA. Different conversation, but Anton Daniels he frequently brings women into these panels or react to women's content, and he positioned himself as having these quote unquote debates or discussions. But these aren't good faith conversations. These are opportunities.
They're not.
Thank you. These are opportunities to interrupt women, to dismiss women experiences, to mock women appearances or life choices, which we are witnessing in real time.
Yep.
To gang up on women with other men on the panel.
Yep.
Create viral moments by humiliating women or talking about Black culture. And ultimately to profit from the outrage and the engagement that this caused. The goal isn't to have understanding dialogue. The goal is to simply have content creation through degrading women. Yay.
You're 100% correct. And that's why here we are 5 years later, he's still talking about the same thing to women and talking the same way he's talking to women. Ever since he started this platform with allegedly talking about relationships. No, you're not, it's one-sided with him. And that's only his side. And if you're not on his side, and if you're not the pick me and the male-centered female on that panel, then yeah, you against him. So now I got to degrade you. Right. I got to degrade you. I got to discard you. I got to disrespect you. I got to, I got to try to shame you because honestly, he's really jealous. These are the women that he really wants. These These are the women like Jazz, that beautiful black sister sitting up there that's absolutely intelligent. I can tell the way she's having the conversation with him. Again, she's still trying to steer him back to the original conversation. But instead, he would rather try to degrade her and disrespect her.
And see, the thing is, right? And the thing is, right, when we having conversation, these are the things that usually happens, right? You feel what I'm saying? Like, as far as, you know, people interacting with each other. The thing is, it's not looked frowned upon when a man doing it to another man, or if a female doing it to another female, right? It's just looked at like, all right, cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's just what people going to do, right? But it's always going to look down when the opposite sex is putting the opposite sex down. Whether you male putting whether you female putting the males down, or whether you a male putting the females down, it's always going to look it's always going to be looked frowned upon, because it's always it's weak.
It's always been beneficiary for content creators on their platforms. Absolutely, the gender war. But see, it's okay to have a little pushback, a little challenge, a little bit, you know, here and there, but it's not done respectfully. It's not done in a manner of way to where I can agree to disagree with you.
And let's see.
You see what I'm saying?
OG is like, while Anton attacked women generally, and of course, you know, I'm reading from my notes, his treatment of black women deserves special treatment because it particularly it's usually very insidious. I think that's the very appropriate word. And this is the double bind that Anton usually finds himself in. Anton is married to a black woman. He has a black daughter. He presents himself as a black entrepreneur who hires black people. This positioning gives him a particular kind of, I guess, of authority in his community. But he usually just attacked black women. He blamed black women for the problems of the black community. He criticized black parents' bodies and their life choices, like we see he's doing with Jack. He compares black women unfavorably to women of other races, specifically, you know, the one, specifically that one. He promotes narratives about black women that are difficult, angry, saying black women are undeserving of love. And he also encouraged black men to look elsewhere for relationships and love, while he himself is married to a black woman, which is very diabolical.
Absolutely, and very hypocritical. And listen, it boils down to Anton is truly he angry with whoever raised him. See, it usually starts in the household with the mother, or if your grandmother raised you, or you were treated a certain way by the women in your household, or discarded by your mother or your grandmother, or abandoned. See, I see all those issues with him. He genuinely has a hate for women. It shows in the way he speaks, the way he treats them. He portrays he portrays to you all what he allow y'all to see, what goes on in parts of his life. But trust me, Rita going through hell at home, for real, for real.
I agree.
Okay?
You think that's the end of
when men like him hate women, and it starts with usually their mothers or whoever raised them. Because sometimes, you know, if mama abandoned you and grandmama end up raising you, or auntie Brenda end up raising you or something, then yeah, I got abandonment issues. I got angry issues for my mom that gave me away, that didn't raise me. She didn't love me. So all black women is like that. I'm going to have this feeling for all black women because all of my life. See, what he need to be doing himself is sitting on the couch of a therapist. That's what he needs to be doing.
Marcy says, OG Patrice, Darrel played the video of him talking with his mom. He was very upset about that, actually. I think I still have that recording. I screen recorded it on my iPad.
How was he talking to her, Darrel? How was he talking to her?
I will go find it on my iPad shortly, and I'll bring it up so you guys can see it. But I dare say disrespectful is the way to look at it. But let's
wow. But there you have it.
would like to know.
I'm not
I
married.
would like to.
So
I
what?
would like to know, and you don't have to answer the question. You're not. You're just gonna get mad about it.
I
Why
don't
do
really,
you? Why do you give up pussy for free?
I'm not here to talk about my vagina to you, nigga.
Oh, why do you give up box for free then?
Why are you asking me inappropriate ass questions?
It's not inappropriate. I'm
It is. Why are you
wondering.
talking about? Why are you talking to me about my vagina and what I do with it, married man?
I'm asking.
What?
I'm
It is. Why are
wondering.
you talking about? Why are you talking to me about my vagina and what I do with it, married
I'm
man?
asking a question.
So you don't understand why she say, Anton, that it's inappropriate that a married man would be asking her about her vagina? What if the situation was reversed? Why are you worried about this woman's vagina? I'll start with OG Patrice. What do you think about this moment that Jazz has found herself in? Child.
Yeah, I mean, she's standing 10 toe down on it and speaking up for herself in a correct manner. She's asking a married Christian conservative man, why are you worried about my vagina and who I'm giving it to? Whether it's for free or whether I'm charging them, it's mine. Why are you so concerned about that? See, again, that's a jealousy thing. That man is actually jealous.
I can pay you for that.
Okay.
pussy. Give it to him for free.
Because if he feel like her man, this is a man she's in a relationship with. If he feel like that he's getting it for free, then he know somebody like him had definitely have to pay for it, and that makes me mad. Make it make sense. Yeah, she's standing 10 toes down on it. I'll give her that. She's definitely, and she's coming in right now in a respectful way. She's telling him, hey, you're being inappropriate with me. Why are you asking me inappropriate questions as a married man? Even as a single man, it's inappropriate.
It is.
So why are you asking me? Why are you being inappropriate? Why do you feel like you have the right to be inappropriate with me? Because I know for a fact, as a woman, when a man is inappropriate, that's an immediately turn off for a woman. Now I'm looking at you in a whole different light, like you literally is a piece of manure, basically. If you're talking to me, think you can be all touchy-feely with me when you just met me, because it's men like that. Think you can say things that he said to his wife on the first date. Do you give head? That's inappropriate. But whatever rocks her boat, meaning his wife. But he couldn't.
The theme of tonight is just to show that he was hypocritical while dealing with Corey Holcomb and his response to the Corey Holcomb situation, because he has talked to other people, girlfriends and wives and children and daughters in the same manner. He wouldn't want somebody talking to his daughter like this.
Absolutely.
So
you'd be surprised at what, unfortunately, what may happen if his daughter is ever in this position. He better pray she don't ever get in that position where she ends up with a verbally or physically abusive man like her father.
Oh, he gonna be so surprised because she gonna be so in love. She ain't gonna get not one fuck. She gonna and
she will marry. She will marry a man like her dad because she think that is normal, because that's what she grew up with in her household. That's how she seen him treat her mother. Trust me, it ain't all peaches and queen over there in that household. That's a facade. People like him are usually living whole double lives, y'all. That's real talk.
I agree.
Call him Agent Zero.
Hey, Marcy, are you there, Marcy?
I'm here. Hi, everybody.
Hey, Queen.
Hey, Marcy, how are you?
How you
I'm
doing?
well, and yourself? Hey, Trey.
Good.
Marcy, I have a question for you. Let's say at any point of your life when you was a young woman or now, if a man was interested in you and the very first question he asked you is if you gave oral sex, what would be your response?
I'm a smart ass, Darrel. Do you?
Oh, do you, child? Now, Marcy said we can 69 off the rip, nigga.
Well, it's ridiculous. So if that's how you start off, then I can match that. Let's do it.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not even gonna lie, like that's some walk away type shit. Like
Exactly.
I was having, like for real, like for you'll be surprised, like when you having conversations, the things that people say, you be like, yo, you got to be shitting me right now. Like, is this real? Like, no, you joking. Like, no, you trolling right now. Like you really be having conversations and you really ask people like, no, like, are you trolling me in like real life? Like you joking, right? And they be like, no, like I'm this. You be like, hell no, you can't be. Like, that's man.
Yeah, like I said, that's not a first date question to even ask a woman at all.
It's not.
That just lets me know you trying to degrade me the minute you speak to me.
That part. And because he said it way more vulgar than what she said it on the video. So he was even more vulgar and inappropriate when he actually asked her when they first met than the way she just relayed it.
Yeah, she was paraphrasing, definitely.
Yeah, no doubt. So, again, that goes to show you his mindset.
All right, let's go. Let's see how Mr. Daniel fares in this debate.
About it. Why do you give up pussy for free?
I'm not here to talk about my vagina to you, nigga.
Why do you give up box for free then?
Why are you asking me inappropriate ass questions?
It's not inappropriate.
It is. Why are you talking to me about my vagina and what I do with it, married man?
I'm asking a question.
Right.
I think it's inappropriate. I think it's inappropriate to my relationship to even have this discourse. So I'll let you have it, bro.
Well, then you better be careful how you talk to people.
Careful for who? You?
Careful how you talk to people.
Or what, nigga?
Not making threats.
And do you see how he literally is blaming her for his behavior?
Because she's not
If that is not the biggest form of gaslighting, I don't know what is.
She's not accepting it, and it's pissing him off because he couldn't get to her. Come on.
Exactly.
Jazz is not to be played with. That is not cute.
Lord have mercy. And like how she said,
somebody didn't know you.
Just having this conversation
is wild.
It's disrespectful to my relationship. I'm not going.
And it's not adult. It's not being an adult at all. That's like 7th grade stuff.
Why you giving that coochie for free?
Right.
That's the same reason why your wife was sucking dick for free before you met her.
People always try to get you in the "I got you" moment. Like, what the
right
fuck?
now, Darrel, if she'd have said that to him, he would have really snapped.
Right.
Like
exactly, he would have.
Like
that's what I would have said to him.
People don't have boundaries. Like, just because it's the internet don't mean that you shouldn't have boundaries. Like, who the fuck raised you? People always talk about morals. People always talk about morals and always gonna be morally correct. But
right, exactly. Now,
into the conversation, let's really dig into your personal life. Like, bitch,
if she would have matched that energy, like Marshy said she would have, if she'd have matched his energy, he'd have been offended. He would have really been offended. But you started the fight.
This is
why I'm just gonna finish it.
This is why I'm single. Because that see, I got that mouth. That's my mouth. See, because you're not gonna talk crazy to me and not expect me. I'm gonna return the favor, sir. Let's do this. To let you know just who you talking to. I'm a fool. Are you sure you want to do this?
And she took it to the next level. Let's watch.
Oh my God, you really? Never mind. Let's continue.
Why are you so offended? Why are you in your emotions?
I'm just trying to figure out what the purpose is right now, Anton.
I thought we was having a conversation.
We were, and you said fuck balance.
Well,
fuck your relationship. And I said that probably works for her.
If you don't want to be
I'm not married. Okay, I'm not married. So what?
If you don't want to be
talking about me about my vagina, you're talking about me about my vagina, and I think it's weird.
If you don't want to be talked to a certain way, then don't talk to people a certain way.
I didn't talk to you about I didn't talk about what you do with yours.
You did. I'm offended.
So don't talk about what I do with mine.
I'm offended.
Well, girl backbone.
Negro.
Ah,
Negro.
Christian conservative males.
Put a
Listen,
sock in it. Put
if
a
blame
sock in
shifting and gaslighting was a person, it would be Anton.
it.
If gaslighting and blame shifting was a person.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Lord have mercy.
I'm with Trey. Who raised you?
I could answer that question, but
We
I'm not
saw
gonna
it.
do that
I was
tonight.
there.
Child.
She
See, now
even
I
see
gotta
it.
be a nigga, and then you wonder why I asked you why your coochie is dusty.
What?
See, now
How
I
would
gotta
you
be a
know?
nigga, and then you wonder why I asked you why your coochie is dusty.
And it's
How
still
would you
7 more
know?
minutes. Child. Talking about a woman's vagina being dusty, but being upset when somebody says that the women around you are undesirable is diabolical, nigga. It's hypocritical. It's so many different things.
Bro,
Why is he so
I said,
invested in this woman's coochie now?
Listen,
that's
you got
why I
stock
said,
in something?
in my opinion, Corey didn't go as hard as he could have.
Oh no, he didn't. He didn't.
And everybody knows Corey been a dirtbag since the 90s. I remember watching him on Def Comedy Jam. Hello, Corey been a dirtbag. When he said he was a dirtbag, he was not lying. You should have believed it.
I remember before he moved to California when he was first starting out, him and all of them back in Chicago, because I was friends with George Wilburn and Damon Williams. And yeah, he was in
Damon
that
is a
circuit
fool.
back then. Yep,
And
he
they
was
are
in
the
that circuit.
male
He
comedians.
always been that way, very toxic, and
Very.
very, very toxic. That's all I got to
Some
say
of the
about that
male
one.
comedians are some of the biggest misogynists ever.
Yep.
Ever.
Anton talking about when they go low, he go to hell. Yeah, okay. And he lucky Corey didn't really get in that bag, because he would have took you to the gutter of hell, actually.
Let's go back to the video. I'm about to show you guys more. I think I just got somebody in the backstage. Just being jazzy. Can you cam up for me, darling, so I can see who you are? Okay. Are you wearing a shirt? Can you just back up for me, just so I can see that you have a shirt on? That's all. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Welcome, Jazzy, to the show.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Wonderful.
Hey, Jazzy, how are you?
How you doing, Jazzy?
Good. I just wanted to contribute and add my sense, like as us, like Gen Zs and millennials and all of them, and everybody else who just try to help. I just wanted to, like, I don't hop on panels, but I wanted to join because I've been listening like for a long time, like for a few like years, and like what you saying, like when somebody don't check, when it come down to anything like that, you don't know. Most of the time, and I'm speaking for experience and my personal thing, but everyone in general can relate to something in life. Like no one's ever walked in everybody's shoes with certain stuff, so it's kind of like, to each his own. But like I can relate to that in every way. Like what you guys are saying is some good stuff, because like most of the time with like how I was brought up and how most people, whoever told you, like somebody in your house or outside of your house, we all get told something from somebody somewhere, you know what I mean? Like certain rhetoric that you do or don't do, especially as a child, you know what I mean? Like do as you see, or not what I do and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I grew up in an era of, I can only be seen, not heard, right? When the grown folks having grown folk conversation, we got to go in our room or whatever. So I see your point in that. But he obviously, like I said earlier, was raised very, very different. He has issues with a female in his family, in his household, mother, grandmother, somebody, whoever raised him. He had big issues with them. He's very, very angry, and it started with them first. And he's taking it out on every black woman that crosses his path.
Yeah, I believe in see that because I kind of didn't know, but I had experience with that. But I have a similar experience, and me with my
Might
own
have background
accolades.
noise. Is that you, Jazzy?
Yeah, sorry. Oops, 1 minute. Sorry. I'll make it something different. I'm gonna wait. Like, I was gonna say, how to, it's like, oh my gosh, I had a lot to say, but yeah, I try to contribute, but use my own thing. I'm used to when in life, in general, when you don't see certain things, and so you can't say a certain thing. That's what I'm used to. Like most people, so you wouldn't say a certain thing anywhere about anybody if it's not there. Like it's not inside. It's not nothing to be said. You know what I mean? So I didn't experience like I had to raise myself for one, and I want to contribute to that. So everybody it's a lot I can say in debunk about that. But on the other hand too, at the same time, when I got on my own, I have to do with some unnecessary stuff, and I have when you're a kid, you don't know, and you just have your own experience with anything in life. Everybody can't do the same thing. Everybody has different walking situations. I have to catch
completely
people.
concur with you, Jazz. We're
Yeah.
going to go back to the video shortly, and I'll give you another opportunity to speak.
Weird. Why are you even talking to women about their coochies?
No, it's not weird.
You're a married man talking to women about their coochies. That's not of God.
You shouldn't
That's
call
not
people a
Christian
nigga.
like.
Did I call you a nigga?
That's not husband like.
Did I call you a
gotta hold on
nigga?
to the Lord's
Did I call
word.
you a nigga?
Yeah, because I call
You shouldn't be calling people out of their name if you don't want. All I'm doing is reciprocating energy at this point.
You said what?
I'm reciprocating energy. Stop calling people out of their name, and I won't do it to you.
And this is exactly why.
This is
Now, is he really getting offended because she said nigga with the GGA? Really, Anton, you and your feelings about that?
He just
No, he's in
Oh,
his feelings.
yeah, maybe you are because he really don't. He don't relate to anything. As far as Black culture. So maybe perhaps he is. I don't know.
No, he's
Y'all
in his
tell me.
feelings because he can't hurt hers.
Yep.
He's mad because
Exactly.
he can't hurt her feelings. And she's not letting him.
Don't call me a name and I
Bow
won't
down to
call
me. You will
no
do what
name.
everyone else does, and you will kowtow to me, and you will agree with me. And Jazz is like, "What? No, sorry. These other people
Exactly.
lick your boots, but not me."
That part. And again, she's standing on it like you're being an inappropriate married man. You're being inappropriate Christian man. You're being inappropriate with me. So why are you so concerned about my cootie cat?
She put her card on her forehead and said, "Come on with it."
You can't make that shit up. Let's see more.
We kept bringing up God.
You keep talking about my coochie. You keep taking shots at me, saying that I'm this and I'm that, and now you got a big deal about saying nigga.
I will show you respect. I didn't disrespect you. I didn't call you out of your name.
Because I said you probably don't like talking to you
I
either.
didn't do any of that. And then when you start getting emotional, you think that you can do what you want to do because you just said you can do what the fuck you want to do and get away with it.
You feel like
that ain't how it works over here.
So,
and you know better than that.
Can I say something?
Right now.
Not you know better than that. Child.
This is straight up. Oh my God. He literally is telling her she getting disrespected because she called him an NIGGA after he done literally. Oh my God. Listen. Listen. If this is not narcissistic. Oh God. Yeah.
So he's
you a
mad
narcissist.
because he couldn't hurt her feelings. So now he's a victim of what she said. It's classic Darvo. Dude, you so transparent. You need to stop. It's so obvious what you do. And she smell your desperation. Now you're just looking for a reason to kick her off.
Yeah.
Oh, they had a few battles over the years, but this is just one of many. I have a lot of jazz content. We'll comb through it all.
You're not a victim. You getting the energy that you put out there. You getting the energy that you put out there. Be
Oh,
nice
no.
and I'll be nice to you.
Babe.
Be nice and I'll be nice to you.
Yeah. I'll be kind.
And I'll be kind back. But the minute that you go under, I'm gonna go lower.
Yeah. What? How did? Okay, babe, you got it.
And see, quotes like that, Anton, get you in trouble. The moment you go low, I'm gonna go lower. So what happened when Corey takes it even lower? What happens then? Now he's talking about your kid got to leave school, even though Corey episode aired at 11 o'clock at night. Child.
Victim Olympics. Why he didn't tell Corey, man, you going low? When you go low now, I'm gonna take you to hell. Why he didn't say that to Corey? He sit up there and say it on his panel in front of them all the time. I'm just, yeah. He's gaslighting her, trying to, because she's not allowing it. So he's trying to gaslight her. He's trying to blame shift, right? He's trying to deflect it and put it back on her. Like she started this whole shenanigans that you up there doing. Stop it.
And she like
It's
Wonder
all-
Woman with
it's
the
all you.
bracelets.
Right. And then now she's just a point. Okay, bro, whatever. Yep. Okay. like shush. Poof, be gone. Poof, be gone.
Now she playing with her food, her OG.
Right. Like poof. That's why I'll be like, poof, be gone.
Oh.
As I go into my
He's trying to
second,
be somebody's
my
toxic
second
daddy.
blunt, right? We're gonna take away this one. I have another one with Lady Jazz to show you guys. And of course, it's a fair use. Now, as I said earlier, Anton loves to position Black women against other races of women. Okay. Jazz, on the other hand, happens to be a person who is very much so a super Black conservative type person. She really enjoys standing up for Black people, and I enjoy that about her. So Anton played a video of a Caucasian woman, and she had this to say.
Should Black men date white women? Girl is talking.
Damn. So as you can see, the topic is about Black men dating outside of their race. Let's hear what the young lady has to say.
Should Black men date white women? Girl is talking about how she was approached by a lady or a young girl and her group of friends, and the girl asked, do you have a problem with Black men dating white women? And some of them were like, yeah, some of them said no. She went on to say, my bigger question would be, why do the white women feel like they need to date Black men? And then she went and explained, like, oh, it's because the kids, and they want them to look, the kids to look a certain way. Stay the fuck in your own lane. If you don't like to date outside of your race, that's great. I love that for you. Stay the fuck in your own lane. If you're a white woman that wants to date a Black man, go for it. What does a white and a Black man's relationship, how does that affect you? With me and Shane,
it doesn't, dear.
Social media, and I get all the comments. I'm like, how the fuck is my relationship an inconvenience to your life?
So the topic.
So, no, I was just gonna say. So this is the topic of discussion. He played this video, and now they're going to discuss it.
Oh gosh.
Correct.
Okay. Oh yeah, this gonna be a good one because I have dated interracially, so this is really gonna be interesting.
So have I, and then what's the difference?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. And I'm not going to just go to a specific point. We're gonna just play through it. Fair use, copyright, fair use. Let's go.
Okay. Why do Black women have a problem when Black men date white women?
We don't
And I invite the white biracial woman to the panel.
Oh Lord.
Go.
I'll be honest. From my personal experience, the only time race has ever become a conversation is when, like, in the past, when I had relationships and I would bring like my white girlfriend to the cookout or to Thanksgiving or to Christmas. That was really the only time it was a problem. And then, my mom pulling me to the side And you know, when I'm single and stuff like that, and I'm talking to my new girl right now, the first question she always asks me is she white? Is she black? It's never, you know, is she a good girl? Does she treat you right? You know what I'm saying? Like, is she nice to you and stuff like that? I think personally, it's because, you know, I think it has something to do with the fact that, like, you know, dating a woman that doesn't look like your mom or something like that, maybe they take it as a sense of offense at times. But for the most part, like, you know, whenever I'm around different groups, it's not even really a topic of conversation more than it is like when I'm actually like at, you know, in like black environments where, you know, it's just like, oh, you dating a white girl?
So I'm gonna say this. It does happen with.
Hold on, before we let Q speak, I'm actually gonna fast forward past her part. We're not interested in anything she has to say. I'm gonna start with ladies. What do the ladies have to say about this young African American male who has a white girlfriend who said that he only found himself in racial conversations when he's with black people in black environments, not when he's around his white friends? I can see my time.
You can go ahead, Marshy.
I don't care. It's not a man I want, so I don't care.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Right. I don't.
Well, my thing is, why do our own race think that? And I know some do, but why do they? I wonder why every time, particularly with black men, they act like they ain't more angrier than women when black women do it. It's been my experience, right? And Trey, to your point, you're correct, because I think once your family knows, you know, that you have dated outside your race, and then say, for instance, you know, you get in another relationship or whatever for what, you know, that didn't work out or whatever, then from that point on, they will be asking you, are they black or are they white? I think that is a thing, right? Especially, I know from my experience, especially coming from the urban city, growing up in Chicago on the South Side where it was nothing. I wasn't around a lot of white people until I went to college, and then I toured. I did some touring. So that's when I was more around it, because I was in places and spaces where there were no people that looked like us, like it was like 1%, 2% or something when I was overseas. So in certain areas, so it was a thing of, for me, when you are attracted to who you are attracted to, it wasn't about, for me, the race. Now, the first experience, it had to be, because I do believe those conversations have to be had if it's a first time for someone, right? Especially. But if you are from a black family like I am, those conversations have been had a lot. But now it's becoming more open now in the new age, you know, because now it's all in my family, you know, that they're dating interracially. I have biracial grandchildren, so. But it doesn't take anything away from your culture or you as a person if you are secure with being the black person that you are. I know it, for me it don't, you know, but because my husband that I married was a black man, and I was only married one time for 10 years, you know, but you tend to date within people that are in close proximity to you. So if you grew up in a predominant black neighborhood as a black person, you're gonna automatically date black people. But when you start experiencing the world and traveling and stuff like that, and now you seeing it ain't many people that look like you. Yes, there are a certain amount of people that just won't date outside their race, and that's cool. But if you are attracted to someone else in another race, I personally wouldn't have a problem with it. as a black woman. I've never gotten angry or jealous when I seen a black man with a white woman. I know that there's a certain dynamic on both sides. I know that most black men that date white women or Asian women, that's because they have a disdain for black women. When it's different for black women, the men have a disdain. Oh, black women got an attitude. They too smart. They too smart now. They too this. They too. So then they go, I'm going to go over here and date this race because they're a little bit more docile. They're a little bit more reserved. They're a little bit more less confrontational. They're a little bit more submissive. That magic word. Because we know Asian culture women are 100% submissive to their men. So it's a different dynamic to me. Most of the time when black women date outside their race, they're leveling up on a social economic status, socially, financially, and all those different things. Men date outside their race for a total different reason than most women have dated outside their race. And I see the difference. And most black men will get the submissive, docile woman because that's the woman he can control more than he could the black woman.
I agree.
So that's the difference in the dynamic for me.
And OG Patrice, you're 1,000% correct on that. Just to acknowledge what you said, I couldn't agree more. I'm going to acknowledge it more, but just being jazzy, did you want to speak about what the young man said about interracial relationships? No? Okay. Trey, before I go, do you have anything that you wanted to say about the young man's experiences and how he said that in most situations he only find that black women are upset that he's dating outside of his race? You have anything to say towards that?
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know what black women he been around, but usually black women I be around, they don't care. It's usually the older ones, I'm like more so like 50 and up that actually care for real, but that's a whole different type of conversation. So, I mean, me growing up, I never really had that experience of it was date who you want, because I mean it's a little different for me too because my mother white. So
I'll say this, right?
Yeah. So
okay.
From my experience, it's a little different. So I can't even really speak on it like that.
But see that I'm sorry that I really want to piggyback off what Trey said, because your mother is Caucasian, and this is the honest to God truth. Mostly, if you are a male and your mother is Caucasian, more than likely you're going to date a Caucasian woman. Now, for the girls, if the mother is, if the father is white, more than likely she will date a white guy, right? Like my son was married to a black woman, but he is now with a Caucasian woman, and I have biracial children, and he have a set of twins, a boy and a girl. And I can tell now that they are teenagers. I can tell now that my granddaughter likes black guys, as where my grandson likes Caucasian women. And that's okay, because they, that dynamic and that influence is always going to be there, because a lot of times the children look for someone to date, marry, start a life with what they see in their parents. If that makes sense.
You know what's so crazy? I don't even really I understand what you're saying, but it'd be so funny because I never had a white girlfriend ever in my whole life.
See, I thought you said you dated a white girl.
No, I never had a white girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
I used to mess with white girls in high school, but I ain't never take them serious.
Oh, okay.
I ain't never take a lot of stuff serious in high school though. So,
but you dated them though. You did take an interest in them.
Yeah, of course. I was about to
Okay.
say, but see, the thing is, I'm not going to sit there and lie to you though. One thing about it is, I do find myself having more fun when I am with white girls than I do with girls. I'm not gonna lie. Like as far as just being out there and just being free, like.
Okay. There
Okay,
is
so
dynamics, and people need to not uh act like it's not, because we know in this country race is an absolute thing. Whether we want it to or not, we're going to be put in predicaments, whether it's with our family, whether it's with our friends, whether when we out in public as an interracial, because you're going to get stares from both sides. You're going to get stares from your own race, and you're going to get stares for the other races. I've been in those situations, right? So that's why it is a thing and a conversation that has to be had.
and see, that's where I wanted to go. I'm glad you said that, OG, and thank you, Trey, for everything that you said as well, because the young man said that he didn't really experience racism, or he never saw racism except when he was around white people. So I want to
He said
just
black
for a
people.
moment.
He said black
Yeah,
people.
sorry. Yeah, let's see around black people. Thank you, Trey. So I just want to dispel that very quickly by showing something that I remember when I was a young man. There was a legendary athlete. His name was Hulk Hogan. God rest his soul. And in 2015, Hulk Hogan, also known as Terry Bollea, sorry if I'm ruining his name. Hulk Hogan was involved in a significant controversy regarding racist remarks captured on a private recording. Right. So basically,
I
without
remember that.
yeah, it was diabolical. Without going to my notes, um, his daughter Brooke was interested in a black man, right? So
Mm-hmm.
break
Mm-hmm.
down what Hulk Hogan had to say. We have subtitles. We're gonna go ahead and play that now.
I've been on the papers, I've done everything. Fucking with damn day, and I know the radio, I'm jackass. Working for me to make it work. Become second. We should call it a day and do the shit I do. The South, we started this building our guy. He's only basically did more for her in a year than anybody's done. Okay, we had one song after 10 months, so she would have back up and back and momentum, but I try to keep the realist, and this is your option. You got a better option. I said, you can sign the fucking. I know it right now, there's nothing else. We're doing the best we can. So it gets to the point where our little Brooke was fucking the black man's son, where they've been hanging out. I got them holding hands together on the tour. They were getting close to the time before I'm getting fucking dead. I'm not a double standard. I'm a racist to a point. Yeah. Fucking weird. But then when it comes to nice people, we are that way. Yeah, but when it comes to nice people, you can't say.
If you're gonna smash N words, at least get you a rich one, child.
Mm-hmm.
The young woman
Yeah.
sitting there with Hulk Hogan said, "We're all that way, sort of. We're all that way, child."
I remember that. Yeah, he tried to walk it back a little bit, right, as much as he can. But listen, I have to be real too about this, because this has also been my experience when dating interracially, and that's whether it's Caucasian, Hispanic, Asian, whatever, right? There is always going to be someone that opposes that. That's going to most likely be racist in that family, right? And they come around that said family, and then you hear the little digs, the little innuendos, or they may say something to their loved one that's dating a black woman or whatever. And so that's why I say it's important to have those conversations, because, and there is also You got to be careful with this if you're dating interracially. There is people that will lay down with you in your bed, have intercourse with you, have children with you, and be married to you and be racist. Because it's a lot of them that say, oh, I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about them. See, I got into an argument with a guy in a restaurant. I wasn't dating him, but he was actually on a date with my friend. He was a white guy, she's a black woman, right? And we like doing like a double date, and he says that shit in front of me as to say me and my girlfriend. He ain't talking about us black women, but I'm talking about people that act like them. I say, well, you know, I am them, right? And I snapped the hell off on him because I don't, you ain't gonna sit and be cherry pick and be selective with your racism. I'm not talking about you and your girlfriend, I'm talking about them. And he said the same thing about Hispanics. But see, when you are a racist, privileged white guy, they think it's okay to say that shit in front of somebody black and think we just gonna let it just rub on out. No, not me. They had to take me out that restaurant. I don't play that.
That's just the way it works too.
That's why I say conversations got to be had, because I've dated guys outside my race and I have to have that conversation. Hey, let me know how you feel about this. Because you listen, if I get into a relationship with you on a serious note, you can't talk like that to me. You can't say, oh, I'm the exception to the rule. No, God damn it, I am the rule. My people are the rule. We are the rule. So if you saying anything that offends them, you fucking offending me. And also, you got to be careful of the ones that's outside your race that say, I don't see race. See, I've had to check a couple people from that one. Yeah, I don't see color. That shit right there irks the fuck out of me. I said, no, that's a lie. That's the first thing you see when you look at somebody, the color of their skin. When I looked at you and saw you, I saw that you were a white man. And I know when you looked at me, you saw I was a black woman. Stop it. But see, that's their way of trying to deflect. So you have to be careful with those type of people as well, because they out there. They will marry you, lay down, have children with you, have intercourse with you, and be racist as I don't know what. But they ain't talking about you. They talking about them other black folk. Oh, hell to the no.
Until the first time they get mad and the N-word comes out and the record scratches and everybody stops dancing and we all look around and go, what?
Exactly.
Now my wife, she gonna whip my ass. My wife gonna whip my ass if I don't read her comment. So let me do this unless somebody else can volunteer their services.
She is telling it.
I'll do it myself. Okay, so my wife says, the first one about 2 minutes ago, she says, a lot of black men think by having a white woman on their roster or on their side, it's a sign of validation to other white men or black women, or black men as well.
No doubt. No doubt.
Oh, go ahead.
And listen, I'm gonna back that up with. Did you hear what Nick Cannon said? Did you hear the comment? What Nick Cannon? I want to say he was on his platform talking to somebody, and they was asking him about dating interracial. He was like, "Yeah, because that's the woman that they said I couldn't have." You know, me. He went all the way back to slavery and all of that stuff. He was like, "Oh yeah, so now that I got them, I can put another notch in my belt." I just sit up and looked at this Negro. I'm like, really? So yes, and she is 100% right. 100% right. Yeah.
She also says, I don't trust black men who date, procreate, or marry white women. She also says, usually black men and white women get together. They have the same kind of self-hatred. Self-hatred about black culture, and white women especially have a self-hatred towards black women. Anybody want to speak?
Facts. Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. I
I want
know
to
a
speak on
guy
that. I want to speak on that.
that is black and he dates nothing but white women.
I don't think that
Oh,
that
hold
is
on,
true.
Trey. Let's go one at a time. Let's
To
let the
a
ladies
certain
go first,
extent,
and then you
not
go.
with all, Trey, but she's right to a certain extent because I know a black guy that don't date nothing but white women. And listen, if that's all you're dating and you have never dated anyone outside in your own race, there's something inside going on with you about your race with you.
Yeah, if that's all you date, yeah, of course. Especially if you don't indulge in your same race. But to say that just because they date outside their race don't mean that they hate their race. It's like I say for me, the one white girl that I did kick it with for a little bit, it was my sister friend. You feel what I'm saying? So I had met her through my sister type. So it wasn't like but yeah, we was kicking it for a little while. She was cool. Like, and it ain't had nothing to do with me not liking my race. Like, it ain't had nothing to do with her not liking her race. It was just, two people that like each other.
Yeah.
My sister,
But she's right though. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
My sister, she in a whole relationship with the with a white boy, right? But see, the same white boy, we was on the same football team together. We grew up together. I was about to say he used to live right around the corner from us, so we was always over each other's house. You feel what I'm saying? Like when they got in high school, they started dating. It's you feel what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do. You feel what I'm saying? Like in my experience, when people dating each other outside of their race, it don't have nothing to do with them dating hating their race. It's they dating the person that they like. From what I
For the most part. For the most part. But she's right, because there are black men and women that has that same connotation with that comment that she said. I've actually met some. Nah, like I'm not just because I'm with someone outside my race, I'm not gonna sit and listen to you talk about my race. Like we ain't doing that one. Because I'm black first. I ain't like Anton or Christopher. Oh no, I'm a black woman first and foremost.
That's what I
Period.
said.
Point blank.
First. I said.
So I don't play that talking about black people, but I ain't talking about you shit. I don't play that shit.
The thing
Like
about
we ain't doing that.
I can't say that I'm a religious person first because I had to learn religion. I didn't have to learn that I was black. I was born this way.
And but see, Trey, I think that even though you was born black, you was probably raised to respect people who respect you. And the reason why, like I said, to continue to contextualize it for the audiences as they continue to come in and go out and go in and come out, whatever, is that we're just simply here to break down why Anton is hypocritical because he's saying that he don't disrespect women and children, but that's a complete lie.
Lie.
Let's watch that now because no matter what the topic is, the first topic was about balance. This topic is about interracial relationships, and still him and Jazz are going to clash for obvious reasons. Let's get to it.
In different cultures, so it's not only the black.
We don't care about what Q think. We don't care. We don't care. Q think. I'm sorry. You got to skip Q automatically. This woman just me. We're gonna skip her as well. Yeah, we can skip her as well. I'm sorry. I'm going directly to when Jazz speak and when Jazz speak only. I'm not really interested in what everybody else got to say.
Hated on me. I can't tell you how many black women have been some of the most evil to me, even though I employ majority women that are black.
So Anton feels victimized by the black woman.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
Y'all got it before I keep going.
I told y'all that though.
He's still a misogynist. Don't care what you say. Oh, but I still employ. Oh, you're not doing those women any favors. You're only doing that just to be able to say that you employ black women, but you don't respect black women. You know you don't. You don't respect no woman because they're below you.
Not at all.
Well, it's interesting.
Not at all. Actually, I think a lot of him and a lot of those men in the manosphere, they was eating 10 yards of SHIT of that Pearly girl. They thought she was the best thing since sliced bread.
And that girl
And
don't
I
she's
like
got
her
a video
mother.
Caucasian.
about that also.
She don't like her mother.
So we see Anton feels like black women has treated him unfairly. I wonder what Jazz response to this is going to be.
And I'm married
Oh, and OG Patrice, a little birdie said that they like your commentary. I'll tell you in the back chat.
to a
Oh,
woman that
okay.
is probably darker than everybody on this panel.
But
And so,
Anton,
it's funny to me because again, y'all hate us no matter what. It don't matter if we marry y'all, if we don't marry y'all, if we rock with y'all, if we don't rock with y'all. Y'all are such, and I'm not talking about anybody here. Y'all are angry women.
Anton,
Y'all don't know what y'all want. Y'all want to decenter us, and then you celebrate us, and you hate us, and then you want us to break up. And it's just like, at some point, you have to look yourself in the mirror and say, damn, is it me? Because the winners is getting picked. I mean, seriously, like people with good disposition, people that have a good spirit, that whatever, we rock with them. Y'all don't even realize that the majority of what we care about don't even got nothing to do with with how you look. Looks is a factor, but more importantly, can we be around you without you being an angry woman, even if it's not angry towards us?
Now all black women are angry and hard to be around because they're an angry group of women.
It's so sad we get that that connotation put on us as black women, that we're the angry black woman. It has gotten so bad with that. Even when we're in the workplace, we have to be careful how we speak, how we talk, words we use and say. And I work in corporate, right? And right now I am the only black person in my corporation, right? So when I'm in meetings and I talk this way anyway, so I can come off as maybe a little aggressive or a little whatever. That's just passion in me, right? Like we got black people that we know talk passionately. So when we're having a conversation with them, we know it's not anger, we know it's passion. But I have to always tone it down in meetings, make sure I'm saying the words right, the right way. It's called code switching. And a lot of black people have been doing it for decades. We have to do that because nobody has put that stamp on us more than other people of other races, particularly Caucasians. And now black men want to say the same thing about us, which makes it bad because they got to think. And black men have to think. If there's an angry woman somewhere, a black man probably made her that way.
All right, see,
Damn.
this is where hold on,
Hold on, Trey.
This
Hold
is
on,
where I
let
got
me-
to defend.
Hold on, Trey. Let me
black
just say
men.
this real quickly, and I'm gonna throw it right back to you. My wife
And
did
say it
join the
probably,
panel.
not in all cases.
No,
Hey,
no,
Chocolate,
no.
my
This
wife
is
did join the panel, so I want to let the ladies go
Hi,
as
Chocolate.
always because Sim Nation. Welcome to the stage, wife.
Hi, honey.
What do you want to add to the
That's sweet.
conversation?
I think it's utterly ridiculous because I hate this topic only because let me make sure I say my thoughts very clear and slow my thoughts down because I got a lot of stuff racing through my head. White women have the luxury of being soft. They was given and afforded protections from the diabolical white man. Now, whether the white man is good and bad, it doesn't matter. He placed his woman up top. So she already comes with protections, racial superiority. So yeah, she has the luxury to be soft because she has protection. She has the luxury to be kind and sweet and submissive because she's giving things. Not always, but most likely. So when you say that black women are so angry, well, yeah, because I got men in the 1960s and the 70s talking about, well, you want what the white man said that you're supposed to have, and it's not good enough with what I give you. What? Healthcare? A house? Decent education for the kids? Like, what are you talking about? They have always had the luxury to be free, soft, feminine, and submissive, as the black man says. Yeah, we're angry. You know why we're angry? Black man sold us into slavery. Black men have always praised white women, even from the early stages of when Mansa Musa was out here, when the settlers came over to Africa, praising that pearl white, clear oyster skin. Like, so let's just be very clear. If black women are angry, we have a reason to be angry. We was in slavery for 400 years with black men being broken in front of us, raped in front of us, beat down in front of us. Yeah, I'm going to be angry at you if I gave birth to a black son and now he's sold off and I don't know what happened to him. And you did nothing. Then Jim Crow came along and all these men, black men up here, writing letters and notes to white women, knowing it can get them unalive in 60s in the Jim Crow era. But it was worth it. It was really worth it. So if you're talking about black women being angry and upset, we have a right to be angry and upset because we are attached by default to a race of men who are weak as hell, who sit on the bottom of the totem pole, who rely on their women to fight their battles, who abandon us. Don't forget about Daniel Patrick, the Moynihan report that was done by the Department of Labor and Statistics. But y'all go ahead.
No, you spot on, sis. I mean, yeah, that's really getting deeper with it. But yeah, you 100%. It's deeply rooted, and it comes from so many things. And I hate that they continue to give us that connotation that is how all black women are, and it's not. And a lot of times, it's because we've went through a lot and had to go through it by ourselves because that black man wasn't there. So yeah, I might be a little angry, you know what I mean? Because I've been doing it by myself for a long time. It's a lot of sisters out there like that. And then when they do give a black man a chance, a lot of times what they do.
Come on, don't get me started, sis. How you doing?
They F over them. They disrespect them, like what you see on this panel. But the main one that's sitting up here talking about black women like that and disrespect. Now you the same type that'll get mad if that sister get her a Caucasian man with some money and go treat her right, talk to her right, and provide for and do all the things that you wasn't doing as a black man. But you gonna get mad at me because now I'm dating a black attorney. You remember that, Darrel? When that cop tried to drag me on social media when he found out I dated a white attorney.
I do remember that.
You remember that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Tried to tell him, oh, she married that white man. But nah, when I showed my wedding picture, I married a black man.
Come on.
A good black man. Okay. I got nothing negative to say about that black man. That's why I say there are some good black brothers out here. But then you got black men like Anton that'll sit on a panel and disrespect and degrade and then ask the black woman the damn question of why they so mad.
Or what you bring to the table.
It's a game.
Welcome,
they know exactly why. They're not stupid. They know exactly why. That's why they continue to do it. Hello, everybody today.
They know what
it's cause no accountability. See, they don't want to talk about the part they played in the black nuclear family falling apart. They don't want to take the self-responsibility of that.
It's all our fault. Black women, we ain't doing what we supposed to do. We supposed to take any of these bums. You hear me what I'm saying? Any of these bums, because the bums is the ones that's out in front, jumping around
But sis, check this out. Who were the women on the front lines fighting for the black man when they was doing them wrong, killing them? Who were they?
I know you ain't telling the truth.
When I was out there, baby, I saw more black women than I did black men, and they were killing black men. But it was more us out there than it was them.
It's always us. Our men are in jail.
They sent us to the door.
You got me now. Because see, when I did the
I'm
research,
like, miss me with it.
But hold on here, I got you. When I started doing the numbers, because I started a dating matchmaking site strictly for black people, those who want to get married, right? So in my research, I had to break down, there's 20 million black men that we know of. That's what the numbers say. But we as black women are at a deficit of over 5 million men are missing.
Facts.
You know where
This
they
is
at?
true.
You want to
They
know
they
where
in jail. They in jail. They
look,
6 feet under.
Listen,
in the
hold on,
ground.
They on the DL. They all you come on, sis. Bring it.
On the DL, or gay, or married, or got 18 kids and live in or homeless. Because guess what? In this country, the majority of the homeless in the streets across the country are men.
Yep.
Now you break it down,
men
you
are,
almost
yeah.
on the street.
But see, that's a conversation. That's a conversation they don't want to have. See, they don't want to go deeper than the surface.
Here's the
You
thing.
understand?
Yes, ma'am. But here's the thing: the sisters are the ones that have to have it now, and the reason we have to have it is because we got to wake each other up. They're not gonna tell us the truth, even if it's right there happening. Don't believe your lying eyes, baby. I ain't sleeping with your mama. Them ain't my kids. No, baby, I got good credit. I don't slap hoes. Yeah, I've
The
heard it all.
interracial conversation aside, the real conversation is why do we have men like Anton Daniels that would disrespect a woman like Jazz, who is simply offering pushback? And thank you, people like Chocolate who's
Not
watching.
allowed
But
to.
before we get to that answer,
Yeah.
let's watch more of the clip.
All right.
Are you an angry person in general? And that is so off-putting. It is. And I just don't think y'all like yourselves. You can't love yourself because everything, look, no matter what nobody say, I adore myself, which limits what anybody could say about me, because if I love me, who could be against me? And I just don't think y'all like yourself. I think that y'all are disgusted with who y'all are and your lot in life. And to answer Jazz's comment that she made earlier, I think that you want to be a white woman. It would serve you so beautifully if you could.
Oh my God.
Anton Daniels, that's why I'm going to keep going. It's only going to get better. Anton Daniels believes that black women wants to be white women. Because I'm a simp, wife, do you have anything you want to add in first?
Oh, dear God.
I mean,
honey,
it's so crazy that we want to be white women. That when that doesn't even show up nowhere in society.
Where
We
is
literally
that?
have white women, like you literally have white women out here passing to be black women. Like literally, remember Rachel? What was her name? Dozer. Have y'all
She
came across a
pretended,
black
yes.
woman trying to pass to be a white woman and white? No,
A light
that
skin
doesn't
one.
happen. Yeah,
The light
that doesn't
mixed.
happen.
No, how
Yeah,
many? Oh, wait. I apologize. Donna Briggs, though, she
Okay.
crossed over. Donna Briggs
Yeah.
did it.
Oh, that poor thing.
Yeah,
She's so
this
misguided.
doesn't
She did do it
happen.
though. I can't wait on
I
her
mean,
determination. Like,
this doesn't happen. Black women are literally the blueprint. Literally,
Thank you.
you want our
Thank
body
you.
shape. You, if I look at it like that, who else is another one? What's her name?
Kim
The
Kardashian.
white girl.
Kim Kardashian.
Oh, right.
Well,
Getting
yeah,
their
but not
money
her.
off it. Yes, baby.
Not her. Amber Rose. If black women want to be like white women so bad, why aren't we buying makeup to match white women's complexion? But you know what we
Thank
do find?
you.
White
Which
women are
would look
tanning to make them
ridiculous.
skins darker.
They've
White women are
always,
want to
yes.
go get lips like us.
Yes,
Now,
ma'am.
when have you ever heard of white women getting their bodies done? We've always known them to get boob jobs, but not to have their entire body done. Are you kidding me, bro? Do you not see all the housewives throughout America? And the biggest thing is, I'm sorry, white women are the biggest corn producers out here. Because when you go to them sites, they pop up first. You have to
Always.
put
Yep.
Ebony
You gotta
in.
look for us.
You got to
We
look
are
for
still
us.
a
We
fetish.
are not the
Facts.
ones. That's the
We are still a
representation
fetish.
of it. I like absolutely not. Like, are you kidding me?
And
No. So I'm not gonna sit up here and say that we want to be white women. Then if that was the case, then why were white women abusing black women, doing slavery and Jim Crow because the white men were looking at us, not because they wanted us, because they were able to take over us because we were the most what unprotected, like Malcolm X said.
Come on, always since we got
always. So we don't want to be them.
Got here,
If we wanted to be them, we wouldn't be trying to breed ourselves out. That's
Come
why.
on.
If we wanted to be them, then wouldn't we be breeding with white men at a higher
Come
rate?
on.
No, we are not breeding with white men at a higher rate. We only just started breeding with white men.
Come
I think over
on.
the past 20 years.
20 years.
It's
Look
only
how
20
long.
Yeah, it
Listen,
hasn't
check
been that
the
long.
statistics. Check the
Yeah, it
statistics.
hasn't been that long.
Black women are the most race loyal out of
Loyal, yes.
all
On
of
the
the
planet.
races.
Yes, we are the
And
most
black men are leading and dating the most outside their race.
Yes, they
Imagine
look.
that.
We
More than all
literally
the rest
love
of the men.
ourselves to the point where we want to duplicate ourselves. We want black children to look like us. We want them to have our nose, our lips, our eyes, our natted and beautiful,
Hold on now.
coarse hair.
Come on.
What are you
Hold on.
talking
We got to
about?
be an equal accountability real quick. And I'm going to do the Gemini test for OG Patrice. Gemini, I was listening to OG Patrice, and she said that black women are the most race loyal when it comes to marriage. They marry black men more than any other race marry black men. She also said that black men marry interracially outside of the race more than black women. Is this true?
Come on.
We know it is the real.
I like it though. Let's get some evidence.
Based on recent data, your assessment is largely accurate regarding the gender gap in interracial marriage. Though
Damn.
race loyalty is a
What I
small
say?
interpretation of
Go
these
ahead, OG.
statistics.
My money
Recent
all black lady.
reports from the Pew Research Center and the U.S. Census confirm a significant difference in how often black men and women marry outside their race. Black men. Approximately 21% to 24% of married black men have a spouse of a different race. Black women. Approximately 12% to 13% of married black women have a spouse of a different race.
Damn.
Intraracial marriage. Despite the headlines, the vast majority of both groups marry within the race. About 87% of married black women and 76% to 79% of married black men have black spouses. Comparison with other groups. While black women have the lowest rate of intermarriage among black people, the title of most race loyal, meaning highest rate of marrying within their own group, technically applies to white men and white women as a whole, largely due to their larger population size in the U.S.
Right.
However, among minority groups, black women are indeed among the most likely to marry within their own race. Would you like to?
Damn.
Didn't I just say that?
No.
We hate ourselves and we want to duplicate ourselves through black men and with black men.
Come on.
No, but
We don't
somewhere.
need. Let
Yeah.
me tell you this. You know what? When you brought that up, sis, about the being duplicate. You know, a lot of people be talking about the Victorian age. I'm a fan. I've always been interested in the dress, right? Why did they dress like that at that time? And why did they have such wide behind dresses?
We know why. They did research on
Thank
that.
you.
Exactly. They
Thank
wanted
you.
to mimic the shape of a black
Of a
woman.
black
That's
woman.
why
All
I
right.
read about
I
this
knew I was in the
Victorian
right
era.
spot.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. They wanted to mimic the shape of a black woman because they found it to be more attractive. You know who else found it to be more attractive? White men found it to be more
It
attractive.
ain't deep. These people ain't
Yeah.
deep. It's very
they're not.
surface. And this is what I
And
don't
it's
understand.
just like, and I'm gonna go a little bit further when it comes to the colorism part of it. Now we get more colorism, especially as a dark-skinned woman, from our own black men than when I've ever dated a Caucasian man. Caucasian men prefer the darker woman.
They don't marry us light skins.
I got a black friend who way darker than me and Darrel, married to a white man. He said the best thing that ever happened to him was a black woman.
Hello.
He said ain't nothing cracking over there. That's the best thing he ever had. And my friend is strapped, as the guys would like to say. He absolutely loves her, worships her, and he's never asked her to change who she is to fit his family and everything. He embraces black culture, unlike when black men get with white women, they look like to shun black culture and everything like that. White men don't do that.
That
I'm not
part.
saying all of them. I'm just saying like predominantly they don't do.
A large majority
Yeah,
of
I
them. A
normally get
large
when white
majority
men
of
get
them.
with black women,
So
they
much
tend to
so
like
that
her
they
exotic self. They tend to like her skin, the way her hair grows out of her head. They don't have a problem with the way that she looks. like it's fine. And I'll say this one other thing, talking about black women are like not masculine and everything. It's mighty strange to me that when we interracially date with other men, they never say that about black women. That we're masculine. We're only masculine to black men. I never hear white man or other races of men say, yeah, black women is just too masculine. I can't. I never get that. I never get
You
that.
know
I
what
always get that
I've
from white
gotten?
men. I mean, black
You know
men.
what I've gotten personally when I have asked a Caucasian guy that question? They always say they love the fact about they love the independence and how black women speak their minds when it's so problematic with our black men. But they actually are attracted to that. They actually
You know
like that.
why?
Oh, you
Because their
free,
mothers are
you
taught to
speak
be
your
good girls and
mind.
be quiet.
You see what I'm saying? He was like,
Right.
I've gotten that. So it's
Yeah.
it's the truth.
You know what? That's what's wild to me, especially just taking into these spaces. What I've learned is how quickly these men are able to call us out our name, disrespect. I had a whole grown person lie and say that me and him did it. And you live in a whole nother country. You don't even live on my continent. This is your imagery. And this is what I say, especially when niggas want to get wild with me. I be like, that's your imagery of me. You are obsessed, my friend. I do that. That is a part of the essence that I have been blessed with, baby. I will change your world. So that's why I stay up on a hill in a mountain far away.
But let me be clear. I don't care about white men. They are diabolical. Okay, let me be clear. I am not defending them and everything. They are diabolical.
I ain't getting
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying they're socialized and raised differently. Not saying better. Not saying that because we know they ain't better because they women started feminism because clearly it's a problem over there because white women ain't marrying them, they ain't procreating with them, they ain't having babies with them, they ain't doing nothing. So I'm not saying that white men are better. All I'm just saying is that statistically, you know, collectively, it's a little different when we start to break it down to why they date and who they date and stuff like that when
Oh,
they date
absolutely.
outside. Yeah, but I
Absolutely.
believe they are diabolical, and I don't trust them either. Okay, because they would throw you
I,
under the bus too.
and listen, and I understand your stance in that. I do because I've known some of them to be that way, and those the ones, like I said, I can't f with them. But that's why I say it's so important to have the conversation because you really need to know what they feel, what their thoughts are, how they, how they moving and how they genuinely feel. Are you with me because it's a fetishy? Because that's something a lot of times happens with men. They fetishize black women or fantasize black women, right? So they have an angle on why they may date them. I'm not saying, but majority of them do, and this is the thing. So having a conversation about it is important because, like I said earlier, you will have them kind that'll say you okay, but other people ain't. So you have
And
to
truth
be
be
careful
told,
with that.
they are jealous of black women. Black women
When
are a
we
threat
talk
to them.
about it, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
I don't think they
I'm
more
just saying
jealous
this really
than black
quick.
men, though. I'm gonna keep it a bean.
But
Black
I
men
feel
are
is that
so jealous of black women. Shoot,
it's
please.
ridiculous. But think about this. But white men don't even fear black men. Why should they? We as black women are a bigger threat than them. They don't even fear black men at all.
They too quick. You can't fear something that you so quick to take the life out of it.
Yeah, they
And
don't. Yeah, they
call
don't fear them.
yourself and then justify it, right? Because we will justify pretty much anything as humans, right? So to what you were saying, when it breaks down, and here's the context that it needs to always be there. Collectively, we know this is not a group of people we can trust. No, all black men, not all some. I'm not doing that shit. What I'm saying is this: as a collective, my brethren, y'all fail. You get a big fat F. F. And not because for fail, it's just you fucking around.
So ultimately, was Anton wrong when Anton said, he said black women want to be white women. Let me play it one more time. Let's go
No.
in here.
Hell no, he not right. He dead wrong.
Child.
I will never trust a man that can't put his hands in his pockets.
And I also don't believe
Okay?
that he actually loves
His
himself
arms is
either
too
because you
short to
don't
box with
know.
anybody. There you go.
Babe, find
Come
that
on.
clip of that white woman. Y'all seen it. She came out online and say, we just love black women. You know why? They ain't afraid to speak their mind. The way they talk and they just make you feel good
Mm-hmm.
about yourself. Like, didn't that white
Mm-hmm.
woman come out? She said, y'all say things that we've always had to be quiet and everything. Black women have
Yep,
always had
that's
the
why I
right to
said
speak.
that's why
They've
white
always
men
spoke
love
their
us
mind.
because they're
They always did
Yep,
what they wanted to do.
mothers
What?
taught to be
exactly.
quiet, be
What?
good girls.
Yep.
You right. I don't find videos of black women saying, I just love white women. No.
No, no,
That's
you don't.
crazy.
And you're probably not going
You
to
don't.
because they've
You're not
always
going
been the
to.
standard of beauty forever and a day. And they still
Right.
are considered the standard of beauty
The
no matter
standard of
where you
beauty.
go.
Yeah.
That's why it
No matter
pissed
where you
me off
go.
when Nicki Minaj said that. I'm like, girl, are you crazy? She sit
Girl,
there
she trying to
on
stay in the country. She gotta say
Eric,
whatever she
yeah.
gotta say.
Oh, black women don't have to belittle or down themselves to put themselves on a pedestal to make other races feel bad. When have black women ever done that? And we ain't never been the standard of beauty. White women have. Girl, I was so pissed when she
Always.
said that. I want to come through the TV and snatch her.
I'll just chalk it up.
But
She
go
just
ahead,
trying to
babe.
stay in the
Finish the
country. She
clip.
gotta say whatever she gotta
We
say.
just talking. But go ahead, babe. Finish playing the clip.
Oh, okay. Let's go back to the clip. Let's get it.
I think that you want to be a white woman. It would serve you so beautifully if you could reverse the fortunes of what you complain about on a regular basis. And if you could be the thing that you hate the most, you would love it. And that's the reason why you complain so much, is because you can't be the thing that you envy.
No, I don't.
It's why you're so hateful.
I'm hateful because I'm not hateful. That's number
You
one.
said it right the first time.
But if I'm hateful, or if I have a disdain for white women or white people as a collective, because I know there are several white people that are just people that happen to be white, right? There are white people and then there are people that happen to be white. I'm talking about the white people. I'm talking about the people that uphold systemic racism. I'm talking about the white people that call in little black babies N-words. I'm talking about the white people who go out their way to make black people's lives hard, right? So you say things like, oh, I think all these black women hate me. Anton, I've never heard you say anything good about black women, ever.
Listen, Antoine is projecting on how he really wants to be a white man. He's really
I was just
projecting
thinking
to
that.
them how he really wants to be a white man.
I was just thinking that. I was like, no, boo,
No,
that's
I was
you.
No,
too.
That's
You
how
are
you
correct.
feel.
Trust me. That's what he's doing.
It's sad, but self-hatred can be that deep. That can be, we have been taught, and this was what you ladies were saying earlier. The reason why, and I think this is the perfect time, because we have the internet, that more black women have to be louder about who we really are, because no one
Yep.
else is going to tell our story except for us. We're not interesting enough. They can't they don't want to pay us right. They don't want to tell us this, or they don't want to be close. They don't want to be vulnerable. You need to make a sandwich. We are beyond it so far that it becomes disgusting because it's not even funny. It's just now that you are using trope after trope. I've been out here for 4 years. This man has been saying the exact same thing. But here's the thing that bothers me. Not Anton Daniels, the men who follow him and the women who uplift him.
That part.
You know what? I have learned. It's not about what everybody's saying for real. It's about what they put out, right? Because you have a lot of dope ass black women, and you got a lot of dope ass famous black women, right? Because you can go to anybody like a Virginia, you know what I mean? Like Virginia. You can go to goddamn somebody like a Kerry Washington, people like that, like their names, you don't never hear their names in the blog.
You talking about Regina King or Regina Hall?
The one that played the voice on Boondocks. You don't hear about them women doing
Mm-hmm.
nothing, right? Those black women are, you know, the epitome of what black women should be, but they just never get talked about.
I'll agree with that.
Well, I have
But
to
but
push.
what? Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
No,
No, I was just gonna.
Ladies can go first. I got it.
The reason my pushback is this: these are women, black women, because we have such a different outcome of a lot of other women across the world. This is what we was talking about earlier about emulating. You got women all over the world wanting to be us. And so we come in so many flavors, styles, looks, our hair. We are the most diverse looking women on the planet. Outside of Africa's origins, we have blended all of that very well into some very amazing looking women and men in this world. Now, I have respect for Regina King and what she done, and I think she's a great black woman, but she's not the epitome. Neither is Regina Hall. Or the reason I say that is because we come in so many different styles and looks. What does that even mean now? All black women don't look like.
I'm talking about how they stay out the blogs and all that. They very
No, they got talked about, sir. They talked about Kerry Washington because even though she had one of the best shows on television, they were bothered and she was boycotted because she was with a white man.
That has nothing to do with her personal life.
Yes, it does. It plays into it. That's her career. She's an actress.
Well,
you know
well,
what?
this is the thing. No matter what.
You got it.
But this is the thing. No matter what, no matter how great black women do, they're going to be talked about. Whether it's in regular life, Hollywood life, it doesn't matter. Black women are going to always carry that stigma with them because that's the way they designed it to be. That stems back from, like you were saying, slavery all the way up till now. And it's unfortunate that our black men have that mindset. Speaking of Anton Daniels, right? He is a perfect example of that. The way he talks, the degrades, discard, and disrespects black women is a prime example of how he can sit up on a platform and tell black women that they want to be white women. Is the reverse psychology of a black man that really wants to be a white man. No matter, we can't win for losing no matter which way. We can accomplish the most higher standards in real life, in Hollywood, no matter what. They're going to have something negative to say about a black woman. It doesn't matter.
I literally just pointed that out. Like
you pointed it out, and you're right. That scarlet letter, we always gonna carry it. It doesn't matter. I put them in greatness in categories. All those sisters are doing beautiful, great things to me. Right? They all are beautiful and leaders in their own, age bracket, genre, whatever it is that they're doing.
They all are married.
We should be able to celebrate.
You never heard about them cheating. They just do their career. Now, you feel what I'm saying? Now, what people got to say about what they do with their career and all that, that's of the business. That's other business. But when you talking about, you feel what I'm saying, about somebody that we can all look at and say, oh, all right, boom, boom, boom. That's a good example. I would see those women as good examples. That's all I was saying. I wasn't saying nothing else.
But I wasn't arguing with you, sir. I knew exactly what you meant. I just said I don't believe that they're the epitome. That's all. Because we are so vast as black women. When we're allowed to be black women and celebrate, because like even in these spaces, we're not allowed to celebrate who we are.
Yeah.
And I ain't knocking none of the men who give us space, simp God. Men that try to have, but I have never followed men who had women around him that were attractive but not secure enough to tell him to go fuck off. Excuse my language. But you
That
continue
part.
listen to this man for what reason?
Yeah. That's why I said when
What
I
are you
first came on the platform before, it's something in our sisters, and maybe it's part of the browbeating from the black man that they have a lower self-esteem, a lower self-worth, and they seek male validation with the wrong men. Right? When you're seeking and sitting on a panel with the likes of this person, Anton Daniels, it makes me think emotionally, psychologically, and mentally what's going on with our younger sisters here.
And
That's
just to
that's
add,
what I get.
no, I agree. All of these things are happening at the same time. That's the one thing about social media and the internet that I appreciate, that we can see in real time what is really attacking, us as where we can't have conversations with each other, that we have to call each other out. I have never been disrespected so much until I came out here on the internet.
Oh yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I've been disrespected in my face. Don't get me wrong.
Right. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, but I will tell you, it's not that you calling me out my name. It's what you calling me out my name for.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, hey, there's a plan and a way that I see as a Black woman in our community that we can start to build an economy for ourselves. Those of us who want to deal within the social circles of it, the schooling, the education, the daycare, that kind of stuff. The money has to come from somewhere, right? I have been called a bitch more times than I can count just from saying that.
Yeah, on social media, yeah.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
Right here in these spaces, baby. And what I learned, I turned it into something beneficial to me. I started using it as a study. I started watching behaviors and traits because I'm into psychology and sociology. So I was like, okay, I want to see this because this is really giving me a snapshot of certain people in my community. And I've been all over YouTube. And
yeah, I was a psychology major when I was in college, and I switched.
Okay,
and I switched to business, and went on ahead and got a bachelor's. But then I was going to go for my master's in psychology. Then I started touring and stuff, and it stopped. So, but I've always been intrigued by that. That's why I said, reading people like him, like Anton, and a lot of the men in the manosphere, and a lot of these women that even sit on these platforms. It really bothers me that a lot of these younger generations must be feeling some type of way of seeking some type of male validation, or they what they call the pick me type of women. But and it's just that they're doing it with the wrong men on platforms and with the wrong conversations. And to allow yourself to be so disrespectful by Anton and then continue to go up on his panel. At this point now, I'm asking, what's wrong with you, sis?
I mean, yeah, you know what I'm saying, Patrice? Like, the thing about it is, like, one thing I can say about Black men, regardless of what they go through or what they have unity amongst themselves. When I say unity, they'll ride with a bad cause, ride it out just to be on the side with men, period. Women don't do that. Women never ever do that. We're never unified. Black women are never unified on one thing. Like you said, you got women up over here sitting on this panel, and the fact that he says y'all want to be like white women, none of y'all caught offense to that. None of y'all. That's crazy to me. And it's so, what's so diabolical is that I hear for us to be like, oh, we want to be like white women. It's crazy to me that I hear that white women saying that I give birth to Black kids. That's because you want to be like a Black woman. Do we ever hear Black women saying we give birth to white children?
Hell no.
Nope.
Do we ever think about it? Think about what I've just said. Have you ever heard a black woman has a mixed child? What says that? Oh, I give birth to white kids. Oh, I give birth to Mexican kids, or I give birth to Asian. But you always hear the white girls and every other race of woman. Oh, I give birth to black kids.
No,
I find it so disrespectful, and I find it very offensive because I'm a black woman married to a black man, and I have 4 black children. And so for you to tell me this Caucasian woman gives birth to black children, that's offensive as hell to me. She does not. She gives birth to mixed race children if she procreates with another man, a man outside of her own race. That's what that is. And if she procreates with her race of man, then that child is what they are. But I never ever hear black women say, yeah, I gave birth to a white baby.
Right.
I never hear. And I don't hear black women online asking white women or other races of women, hey, how do we do our children's hair?
In jail, women gonna be the ones.
I never hear that. I always hear white women and other races of women asking about, how can I do this child's hair? Always looking for help and sympathy.
Yeah.
Black women.
They all on TikTok.
Especially after they be left with these biracial children by these black men.
You hit it earlier when you said that.
Then they want to be friends with you. Then they want to be friends with black women. And then they want to
Oh,
learn
never,
about black
never,
women.
ever,
What should I
never,
do?
ever.
How
Oh
should
wow!
I
Can I share a story with y'all?
Girl, no, go on somewhere.
Okay.
How you was riding that black peen. You should have been thought. You
Okay.
should have thought about the social construct that you're bringing a biracial child into. I'm not trying to hear that.
Yes,
No, so-
because my
See, for me,
son,
I don't help
my
white
son
women
had to
biracial
sit down and
children.
have
I
that
have to figure out
conversation with my grandchildren because my grandchildren are biracial, but they're more on the darker side. And I said, have you had the talk with your children? I say, because they're gonna get it from both sides, and you know children can be cruel. I say, so you need to have the conversation. I said, especially they more of a darker hue, you got to have the other conversation with your son, because not only is he gonna get it from both sides, but he's gonna get it from the police too. So you got to have several conversations with your children. That's why I said people cannot say that race does not matter in those dynamics, because it does.
It does.
In that it will always. It matters all over the world. We might
Yep.
name it things. It's called what is the word? That classism. That is, I'm gonna put you in a box because of whatever that X may be. That's been around for millennia, I do believe, because humans have continued to human. Now we're just doing it in real time. And
Yeah, and look how we do our own black people when they speak proper grammar, or when they talk intelligently with proper. Look how we do them. Are you trying to sound white?
Yes, I used to get it.
You think you white? You trying to talk white?
Yes,
What?
All right,
I
but
grew up in that
I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the clip because you know.
Okay.
This person is a mess. Oh, he a mess. Do I just press the button, babe? Do I press the button? Okay, do I press the button?
Go ahead now.
Okay, wait, just space bar. Okay, because I'm
So
still
why would they like you? Why would they DM your wife and say, "Girl, you got a good man, girl"?
Why are y'all
When
DMing
you
my
get up
wife
here-
at all? Why are y'all DMing my wife?
Well, I'm not saying that's appropriate, but I'm saying, are you really surprised? You don't really
I
have
don't-
anything
listen,
nice to say
she don't give a
about.
fuck.
Well,
But-
wait, you
Yeah.
really don't have anything nice to say about Black people.
But can I? Why wouldn't his black wife care about? Sorry,
Why wouldn't his black wife care about the way he speak about black women? That's what he just said.
Oh, I said that because she's benefiting off of this.
Or she's already been he's already broken her.
Yep.
To the point of I think that's what it is. When we got a glimpse, I only knew about Anton through the Lapeef network, I think. And I'd only went to like a couple shows to kind of see, because I was like, ooh, black people. And then I was like, no, not these black people. But, you know, I heard about him, and of course he became more and more frequent, especially around the time when that one gentleman died, because he went there and he had it on screen.
Oh yeah, you talking about Kevin Samuels when he passed? Yeah.
Yeah, strategic. I'll give it to him.
Another walking contradiction. Everything he told them men about, he wasn't living that life. And when he met his demise, he wasn't with no fully black woman. I think they said she was Hispanic or biracial or something. And she wasn't no size 7 like Kelly Rowland. She wasn't a Kelly Rowland either. So all of them are hypocrites and liars.
Let's just sell the stories to Lifetime. I don't see why we wouldn't make no money if we told sold these men's stories, not ours, the men's stories, because they're very emotional out here, dangerously.
I feel you. Is that chocolate? Yeah, I think that's
yes,
chocolate.
ma'am. Let me
Okay,
go
I
ahead.
can see your name. I was like, that chocolate? That's the chocolate.
Yeah,
right,
ma'am.
so we're gonna go back.
Okay, yes,
to the clip. I don't know. For me, like, I like jazz, but I just don't understand why does she go to these panels to just, I don't know. And then if she doesn't even get the respect that's due, her opinion is not even like viewed as, just her opinion, and that's how she look and move on. Why do you're disrespecting her? Like, I couldn't sit up here. I would never be on this panel. You cannot talk about black women like you talk about black women. Think I'm just gonna be cool with it. I'm never gonna be cool with it. I'm not cool with either. I'm not cool with white women or white men talking about black men. I'm gonna go off too. Like, I'm not sitting there I can talk about my own race of man. You can't talk about my own race of man. That's what we're not
That part.
Yeah,
keep
but
your
let me
mouth
continue
out.
with the clip.
I'm with you on that.
Y'all DMing my wife at all? Why are y'all DMing my wife?
Well, I'm not saying that's appropriate, but I'm saying, are you really surprised? You don't really have anything nice to say about. Well, wait, you really don't have anything nice to say about black people.
But can I jump in about that real quick?
Yeah, as soon as I'm done.
Okay.
So from there, you got to understand, like, you kind of play in the part in the hate that you earned, G. You do. You don't really say anything nice. I've never heard you say anything nice or uplifting about black women. It's always been about a degenerate type of black woman, a black woman that ain't this, a black woman that ain't that. Baby mama this, baby mama that. So you earn the hate.
No. Listen.
It's
a difference between anger.
That nigga said, "No, you cannot finish talking that real shit." Y'all got it.
Of course not. It's time to listen, Linda. Listen, Linda, you wrong. Don't believe your lying eyes.
I mean, he has no pushback. Like, I mean, the way you talk about black women is crazy. But y'all was begging online when y'all black men were being unalived by other races of women and the police, and y'all was like, "Where's the help coming from?" Black women ain't out there marching. I would never march for another black man.
Girl, nobody did anything. That's
I'm
what
not
was
going out there for them. No,
twice.
absolutely.
I was so proud. I can't lie to you. I know it sounds horrifying, but I am so proud of my sisters in the level that they have gone. Because thankfully, we even at this place where we have the opportunity to talk to each other from all over the world, but yet our lifestyles may be different, but our experience in this world is
the same. Exactly. It's crazy, right?
Right.
It's
no,
crazy, right?
And this is why I told you I wanted this. The only pushback I'm gonna give you says I cannot say that there's not unity among sisters. And I hate that you haven't met a group, because I'm gonna tell you something. I have always been a part of a group of women that have looked out for one another. No matter what. Not, oh girl, your man ain't shit, or we sleeping with your man. Nothing weird like that. I'm lucky and blessed in that regard. So I try to pass that on. My mama wasn't even like that. She didn't talk about black women. She helped them.
Mm-hmm.
She did not care. She helped her sisters, women off the street. That's why sometimes
I come from that generation too. I think it's after the Gen Xers it changed. It shifted because I come from the same, generations that you're saying. Where my mother's, the female neighbors in the neighborhood looked out for the other neighbors' kids. If the woman was at work, it was a lot of unity, and it's not that way anymore.
It is, but we haven't brought it to a collective. It is in pockets. It is in little groups. We see that all over the place. Instagram, TikTok. You got the ladies making money. You got the ladies that do X, Y, and Z. The ladies that sell this and that. So we have it economically. And that's where we unify.
And it's because of individualism and capitalism. That's
Right.
that's what more have taken more of the forefront of that, as to say, okay, now I got it. Now I'm gonna reach back and give my hand to this sister and help her get it too. I
And
don't
they
I
do
don't
it.
see a lot of that.
Well, I'll give you an example. Like the women who live in like the Dallas area, women who are the business women of Dallas. I'm gonna use them as an example. These are all Black women, and their businesses intertwine. One feeds the other. That I believe in that economic, where it's almost like I provide the cheese and you provide the bread and you got the meat and we process it so everybody, I don't mean to rhyme it, but everybody get a taste.
No, I feel you. I believe it is in pockets, but as a whole, it's not. I think she's talking about the majority.
But that's what I
like,
mean.
that's what I mean. I'm talking about like the collective. When I think collective,
No,
like 100%, we are not all in unity. Do I think that we have unity amongst women? Absolutely, because women have been my best confidants, have been my best supporter. If I've ever need something or I was ever down, it wasn't men there. It was always
Exactly.
women there.
Listen, I was done with the march, and my last protest and march I did was for George Floyd, and I'm done because when I saw the ungratefulness in Black men, I was like, I'm done. I'm not caping. I'm not fighting no more for somebody that ain't even fighting for themselves. I'm done.
This is what I mean. Our stories, ladies, this is what I mean about representation. When you talk about the majority, the reason that we don't see that level of respect is because we're not all over the screen. From the phone to the movie theater, we're not there in those capacities. Not even to the little girls. What little girl shows we got? What little teen girl, little Black girl shows we got? Those things still matter.
Know. I mean, we definitely know. I mean, I
And
definitely
we
agree
just,
with that.
because again, and this is where this is where I hurt sometimes with my people when we tell each other, go get it yourself. When we know that's not how we survived.
No.
Or when I see a lot of the younger generations looking up to the Cardi B's of the world, the whatever her name, the Stallion, the Nicki Minaj's, all of these females that are not good role models and examples. You know what I mean? It's not teaching these younger girls about self-love, loving them, their own bodies, their natural bodies, like everybody out here. And I ain't crazy about Carisha Shields, but I will say I give her ups because she embraced her natural self, her natural body, her natural hair, her natural features, and all of that. And they are SHITing on her because she don't look like what they consider the standard of beauty for Black women is not even being their natural selves anymore. And I think that is way off balance with us. Like, what? We are so much into materialistic and aesthetics of how we think the beauty standard is within our own race. Now that you actually shaming a naturally built and breaded and naturally hair Black woman. Every now and then she will wear, a little pieces and stuff like that. But then you hear men on her panel, you hear men on this panel tell women that wear wigs and weaves that they are trying to be white because they want to wear their hair long.
Can I just say this real quick? But they look at the source. I wish Black women would just be, yes, I want you to be shallow for just a moment. Look at the source. Look at this man. Look at him. Look at him real hard. When you look at Anton Daniels, what's the first thought come to your mind?
Lame.
One word. One word. What you think?
I think lame.
Okay, what else?
Blood pressure.
Okay. What else?
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Because I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all ladies was talking earlier, and I get very energized and excited about Black women talking positively about anything. We as the older generation, kind of like a mix, because they call me a zennial. right? Because I was born right in the heart of the tech moment. So I got a little bit of everything, I guess. When we look at it now and how we can utilize technology to get a message out and yet instill us as Black folk, whoever that may be, the messages that we have sent out is why we're getting this back. It goes back to this, go get it yourself. It goes back to the old adages and tropes of our mothers telling us, or grandmothers telling us, that she jealous of you and all she want to see is blah, 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 blah. Before we even got into the conversation of mental illness, let's be real, some of that stuff was crazy. It wasn't.
Yeah, it's deeply rooted, as is the examples that we're watching on TV with reality TV. When they're putting us on reality TV, they're putting us on there to look like fools, to fight with each other, throw drinks, call each other names. It's nothing. The pendulum has changed a whole 360, and it's different. And that's why you're getting what you're getting a lot with a lot of the younger generation. Not all, some. You know what I mean?
For me, I actually like the younger generation. For me, I really don't have a problem with what they're doing. I just feel like women are able to have autonomy. And also, I feel like when I look at the races of other women, they all do the same thing. I just don't understand why Black women always have to be better than. Why can't we just be women and do us?
Well,
it's almost like, oh, Black women can't do this. They need to be the most posh and calm and collected. But it's okay for every other race of woman to behave and do whatever they want. I think that's crazy to me. I don't like to put the whole, because like even with reality TV, I don't mind Black women arguing and fighting on reality TV. Why? They're white women arguing and fighting on reality TV. They're Persians arguing and fighting on reality TV. Like I look at different genres of reality TV, and all women behave the same way. We don't like women. Everybody wearing makeup. Everybody getting their hair done. Everybody got lashes. Like every race of woman, it doesn't matter. She's wearing lashes. She's getting her hair done. They have surgery, breast augmentation, BBLs. Like whether it be what you have in your culture, I just feel like at this point, I think that men want to portray Black women a certain type of way, and I think the problem is that men now, and I say men, I'm talking about all men.
I know what you mean.
Now don't have control over women. It's
like
what
the
it is.
story. Come on, the
Yeah,
narrative.
they don't have control over women anymore.
Yes, ma'am.
And this is what it's come to. Now women have the freedom to move how they want, dress how they want, act how they want, behave how they want, without some man or somebody raggedy son telling her what she needs to be doing. Like, no, I'm totally fine with that. Like, Cardi B ain't Black. So for me, I don't care. Her people need to talk to her. But I love Megan Thee Stallion. Megan is educated. Megan is an entrepreneur. I don't mind the tight pants and the crop tops, because when I lived in Vegas, that's all I was in. Crop tops, little bitty shorts, heels. Like, that's
because it's hot out there.
Yeah.
Well, Megan is seeming to tone it down now since she's dating the basketball player, and I get it. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, because I think that these women have to go through certain phases in their life. I'm just saying, we don't have any positive television shows with Black families and Black dynamics anymore. If this is all I have to turn on my TV and look at with women that look like me, I don't want to see that all the time, because that's in the psyche too.
Yes,
see, I'm being, you know what I mean? So I'm talking about psychologically, emotionally, and mentally. When you watch too much of that, that is on the psyche. So if I have to go to another station, another side, or another whatever to watch something where I want to see my people in a positive way. Because we already stereotyped as the lowest of the lowest. We the poster childs for everything nefarious. So I don't always want to see nefarious behavior from my people. I actually want to see that other side.
First, before they put anybody, I get what you're saying. Like everybody who don't pick, let's take the Black woman. Let's put her up there.
Well,
even though every other woman is doing the same thing, we're gonna prop the Black woman up there first. I totally get what you're saying. But I'm gonna go ahead.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
And lame self.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Look at me. Hold on.
3 black women and the women that rock with me. Everybody know, listen, if you don't know, my Patreon, the people that truly rock with me.
You talking about these internet people, man.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about people that meet up with me in real life because we actually connect with each other. We know each other. We feed into each other. We fund each other's businesses. I don't have to say anything because most of the women know that I've given them the seed money to even start their businesses that allow for them to feed their families. You know this. I don't have to talk about.
Then who are these women? Because he's a show pony. So for me,
where they at? Where are they?
Who are these women? And why haven't you brought these women up?
Let me hear their stories.
Right. Can we get their stories? Can we hear from them? Because what you're talking is just anecdotal. I can't quantify that. What I can quantify, if you're bringing up a person saying that, hey, he did do this for me. He did do it. And even if you did do that, you know how many people have done stuff not out of the kindness of their heart, just to benefit? Are you kidding me? We have the white tea man doing stuff all the time. It ain't just because he want to do it. It's because he profits. Like, you profit. You act like you a shark on Shark Tank. Like you profit, bro. And again, where are these women? The same thing with Kevin Samuels said.
This man is a guppy.
Who are these people, Mr. Samuels? Where are they? And why can't we find them?
Thank you for so much for saying that. I got into one of the best arguments with a group of men because I was like, so you got wives? And I'm using the Passport Bros as an example. You got wives down there in where you went? Where they have now one of the largest parts of the country. You done went and dropped so much love into the world that the country had to go, you know what? Black people, black men, don't come back here. We got more single mamas than we need to be.
No, we was like, let them stay over there. They was going over there. A lot of them was getting set up. They was getting unalived and stuff over there. So listen,
go over there. Let's fund them and don't bring them back.
No, it's a group. Vice did a documentary on it. They found these black men who are, and I'm not laughing at their pain. All I'm saying is they got robbed. They don't got no way. They ain't got no money. They stuck. They living there in hovels. Crazy work.
I'm gonna go back to the clip. Let him explain.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go back to the clip track and let him explain who these women are.
Nothing. And
okay, but
no. Hold on. Because you said some stuff that's not true.
Means nothing.
You said some stuff that's not true. I'm sorry. Give me a second. Give me a second.
But you
the reason that I need you to give me a second is because I've been very quiet and I've been patient and I've been observing a lot of what you've been saying and whatever.
Yeah, but I was talking. You cut me off, babe.
But you can't just say stuff that's not true. The majority of the people that rock with me are women, specifically black women. And
because you don't have any faith in black men, you know that black women produce results.
Right. Come on.
I don't understand why he's trying to prove to us what black women we do. We know what black women do.
Because
black women produce results. We know.
But we're interesting.
We're interesting. That's why not only did the white man want to invest in us.
Exactly.
What was that fund? Who was that? What was that fund? Them hedge funds?
I know Saks.
Invest in black women.
Yeah, Saks. Was it Saks?
Yeah.
Saks, Goldman. It was Saks, Goldman, and something.
Listen.
Yeah.
Do you know I have heard more CEOs say, especially white males, who is their right hand usually? Or who do they pass it? If it's not an Asian lady, right? And I'm not, no hate on Asian women. I'm just saying, they be in there too. Shout out to y'all. But what I'm saying is black women outshine that. We're multitaskers, creatives, entrepreneurs. We have always made nothing something.
Into something.
That part.
He's saying it like I invest in black women. I know, because you know black women are going to yield a return. Black women are going to produce. Black women are going to make sure you get your money back. You don't trust black men. You don't invest in black men. Like there's a reason.
Listen.
Because you know black men are gonna let you down. You know black men are not gonna come through. And another
Disappointments
thing
already
about
happened. Yeah.
I worked for a black CEO in Las Vegas when I lived there. I had, in my whole life of career, had never worked for a black CEO. And he was in school, had just finished, got his doctorate. I'd never been so proud to work for that black man. And when he got his doctorate, I was the only one to give him that respect and called him Dr. Scott. He said, you ain't got to call me that, just because I say, no, but I do. I say, because when we are in college and school and we call those white professors that have doctorate, we call them Dr. So-and-so.
Period. Right.
I say, you earned that, my brother. I'm going to give you that respect and call you Dr. Scott.
Everybody don't get there.
And it just latched on when they saw I was doing it as a black woman for this black man. Now everybody else follows suit. See, because if we don't set the standard for us, every other race go, I can just call him Dr., Mr. Scott, or call him by his first name. No. Because when we are in their presence and they got PhD, they want to be called Dr. So-and-so.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, no, you take these flowers because you deserve it and you worked hard for it. And you demand the respect to be called it.
That is what the representation, why it's so necessary. The same way we sit here and we can talk about how countless white shows, white documentaries, all to show, like y'all was saying earlier, to show white women in these different lights. But who is telling our story? It doesn't get unless we begin to tell it, and tell it frequently and loudly, because we've allowed black men to tell the narrative, to your point. And brothers have taken advantage and allowed little pixie men like this, because it's always a little dude. No hate to little men. I've had a few.
Yeah, Napoleon syndrome, honey. He really got it.
When I say tiny man, I'm talking in your mind. You are a tiny man. And he is.
Let's finish.
And the fact that the majority, he has to have people around him that are less than him.
I agree.
Women
automatically listen to the tiny man. And his
I wouldn't say they less than him. I wouldn't say they less than him, because a lot of those women up there are intelligent women. I'm not gonna compare the intelligence because he got money. I ain't doing that one. He actually has a grandiose attitude and mentality. He thinks he is, but he's not.
I mean, he thinks they're beneath them, automatic, no matter what they've done. He was one of the ones talking about, we don't care about your education. He kept that up too. They don't care about our accolades. They don't care about our education. They don't care about anything but body count, submissiveness, and making us him. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna eat me some oranges. All right now.
Okay.
And the interesting thing about it is that every single day, every morning that I do a live stream, the first thing I do is I call them out. I tell them how much I love them. I show them love. Jerry be there. There'll be multiple people there on a daily basis. I show them love. I make sure that they get all of their flowers and all of their accolades. I don't feel like I need to prove it because they know it. And that's the only thing that matters. So all I'm saying is my results and my real life speak for it. And I really do live it. But I'm curious as to what you do for Black people, specifically Black women. What have you done for Black women?
Well,
passive aggressive. That was very passive aggressive. I've been hiring
very much,
nigga.
Very much.
Black women.
Here's what's funny. Here, and I'm gonna say it quick. You say you go from how you talk to Black people. Did she lie on you? You never even said. You gonna go with, well, if it's the case. You know it's the case, sir. It's on tape. We got tape on you. And you sitting up here, first you're gonna say black women don't like you, but now you don't care, and you got enough love around you. Then if that's the case, be quiet. Makes no sense to me.
Well, in other words, he was saying the small group of black women that was around him that he do tell it was the only thing that matters. He was literally telling those black women on the platform, you don't.
You don't do shit compared to me.
Don't care. Oh, my wife don't care. Why are you here, sir? Because you have made money off of black women.
Like most people do.
Come on now, go ahead.
And even more specifically to the video, I like to even be passive aggressive like that with Jazz and to say, what are you doing? That's again to use his platform to publicly humiliate her.
Yes.
Yes, not stick to the facts, but let me break you down. That's why I say his wife is probably broken.
In small pieces.
Oh, damn.
For one, I form a sisterhood with black women. I make sure that I advocate for them when I'm in my managerial roles in a lot of these businesses that I work in. I don't really need to go about saying what I do for people. That's not how you show solidarity, because you seem to think that just because you can cut a check and give a check to somebody,
that's a big deal.
Give a check to somebody does not mean that you
No,
don't.
that's a huge thing. Absolutely, it is.
Can you? We get you got money, but you ain't got no love.
It's not
for black
about
people.
if I got money. It's how I.
Period. You ain't got no love for black people or black women.
Thank you.
Thank you. I was gonna say, ain't there sketchy white folks that get over on other white folks every day?
Every day. Like the convince.
Have you ever seen the show American Greed?
Yeah, all the time.
By Anton's logic, when Jerry Heller was cutting checks to Ice Cube and the rest of NWA,
oh, you better go somewhere there.
Right, exactly. That's what those type of black men that want to be white men. And I'll tell you this, ladies and gentlemen, my father was one of these men. He was light skinned, but he wasn't the right kind. He couldn't pass. And then
when Donald Sterling was cutting checks to black NBA players, he loved he loved black people, right?
Exactly.
Damn, Darrel dug in the crates for that one.
No,
I know, right? But listen, it's the same mentality of where, and it goes way back, right? Like we saying to slavery, where the master would have what is called the overseer, and the overseer would be over his own people, his black people. He's the one that reports back to master. He's the one that will whoop you if master say whoop you. He's that one, right? So that mentality, even in the workplace, has passed down to black men.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Anton is one of those men. He can say, but I pay you, but I'm gonna still degrade you, disrespect you, discard you. I'm gonna still do all those things. And just like Diddy did, what was taught to Diddy by the Clive Davis of the world, now Diddy's in position and he do it to his own people. He do it to his own people.
Where do you
Why
get that
not?
from? Which race of man does that?
Who easier to trust?
The white T-man. They do that all the time.
Exactly.
I pay you.
And
so
then
shut
turn
up.
around and can't understand
exactly.
why the white man turned around and said, thank you.
Come on. Because they look at you, you will always be a product, a commodity. They have traded on us since they started this little experiment. That's why the NBA is black. The NFL is black. The baseball leagues is brown, okay? Because they stopped letting a lot of black brothers in, but they got a lot of brown ones that don't speak English. But that's okay. Look at how they put black men, even on, I don't know if you guys watch ESPN, but even to that regard. Look at how the black men they put in place. Steven, my hairline is disappearing. You know what I mean? He out here telling all kinds of shenanigans.
Yeah, that clown. Yeah, but we always got one. We got a Candace Owens. We got a Stephen A. Smith. We always got him, and now we got a Nicki Minaj. Go figure.
Well, she going back to Trinidad. That's what she gonna figure. All right, I'm be quiet.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and press play.
Texting somebody does not mean that you
Oh,
don't
that's
like
a
when they
huge
come.
thing. Absolutely, it is.
We get you got money, but you ain't got no love
It's
for
not
black
about
people.
if I got money. It's how I disperse it. It's how I
Can you
share it.
wait?
I
You
can be
asked me a
selfish.
question. Why you so
I
ready
can
to
hire
respond?
who I want. I don't need anything
Anton,
or
we get it.
anybody. The way that
So can
my
I finish
systems
saying
are
what I'm
set
saying?
up. No. Because you've been cutting people off too.
Yeah, but
The
you
way
just
that
asked
my
me to
systems are
respond, and
set
now I'm
up
responding.
is that I have an operation that I don't need anybody, and it will run the same
Anton,
way,
we're not
and it
talking
will
about that.
absolutely
We
run up
get
a
it. You got
bag.
money.
You are a bad leader. He's such a
You
bad
see,
leader.
you see how dismissive he gets and how he
really is.
he
His wife said
overtalks.
he fails to communicate effectively. My bad. Go ahead, Patricia.
No, I'm just gonna say he overtalks you. He wants to control the narrative, even somebody else's narrative, just because it's a different of opinion from his. He literally asks her the question and then won't let her answer it.
24 hours a day, you can tune in anytime to Black YouTube and find this scenario.
Period.
It's
Back
not
to you.
about money.
You can
You
cut
the
a check.
person. You're
You
the
can cut a
person
check,
that
but you
keep
don't
bringing
have
up my
love
money.
for black people.
Does
You
that
don't have
make
love
you?
for them, Anton.
Does
You're
that make
super
you
anti-black.
insecure?
You get
that
up here
you
and you say the most
finally are
egregious
talking to a
thing.
black man that just so happened to be a deca millionaire? You the one
Oh
that
my
keep
God, you
bringing
say
up my
something
every
about
time
money.
we talk.
You
You
can't
bring up my money.
This is why I
do
get
you
so
bring up my
frustrated.
money every time that we talk? You bring up your money every time you talk.
That part. That part.
Did he say it's how he disperses? It's how I use people?
Language.
Is that what I was feeling?
Yes.
Wait a minute. Listen, when I first came across him, his famous words is "I'm richer than your favorite rapper." Was it not?
Yes, it was.
That's
Okay.
exactly what he
Okay.
said.
Okay.
But he ain't never sitting in the front seat though.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, where he at? Where his Ciroc at? What level do you sit down with LeBron and them, or
No. He be in the back, bro. He can't
he
afford
ain't
those
even in the
seats.
back? You giving him some, Trey? Shout out to you. He wasn't even invited. Okay, let's just say that he can't get it. I don't know if you ever see Myron Gaines, but when Myron Gaines went to the all white ball, they didn't let him in. They said you could get crazy.
I couldn't stand them guys from Fresh and Fit either. I can't stand those. Ugh, they pieces of crap too.
I love
this is sad. This is so sad. Like I just took off my glasses and just started pinching my nose because he really is an unhappy person. Like seriously, because
I
The next example of Anton Daniels that I want to get into as we further explore the psychology of Mr. Anton Daniels. I want to talk about an interview he did with Felice Johnson. And of course, I just want to correlate it back to a statement that he made at 5150. He said, I would never talk to inmates. I don't go to jail. I would never go to jail. I don't talk to niggas from jail. That is what Mr. Daniels said. Now, if anybody here doesn't believe me, do you guys need me to go get the clip?
I
heard what he said.
I saw it. I saw it. I don't like Corey Holcomb either, but I watched that.
All right, cool. So we'll go get into Corey Holcomb and his abuse allegations shortly. Anton said, I do not speak to criminals. And just to give some context, for those who don't know who Felice Johnson is, Felice Johnson was first introduced to most black culture on the show called The Boondocks. In The Boondocks, there was a elderly man who had been incarcerated and convicted for the crimes of graping other men. And though it may seem like I'm freestyling, even though it may seem like a comic cartoon, is actually something that's very much real. Anton Daniels, the conservative, married, traditional Christian, sat down with this convicted felon by the name of Felice Johnson. And Felice Johnson said some very interesting things. Now, at first I was going to just skip through it, but I think this one actually deserves our full attention.
Oh,
I like that.
Let's go back to it.
You got a new Attorney General, Daniel Cameron, and he's listening. Soon I stepped in that room, I told him to suck my dick, kiss my ass, fuck you, fuck Franklin, fuck all of you.
Minute. Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
That nigga started the first 7 seconds by saying, as soon as I came in my celly, you feel me, Trey? I told that nigga, you better get on your knees, nigga, and bend over immediately. And this is the man. This is the man that Anton Daniels chose to interview. Before I keep going, I want to go to the ladies, Trey, if you don't mind. I'm gonna start with OG Patrice. OG Patrice, do you see any significant value that an interview with Felice Johnson would have on either the Christian community, the conservative community, or young black males? You got it.
Because of all those things you just said, Christian, married, conservative, even the narcissistic part of it. Majority of those men live a double life on the down low. Now, I would be one to say, I'm curious as to why he would want to interview such a man. Why would he want to smile at such a man when a man tell him he's cute? Why would you be interested in that when you say you don't want to be around or have anything to say the criminals, but this is the criminal you choose? I don't know, bro. That's a little sus. That's all I'm.
Wow.
That's a little sus. That's all I'm gonna say.
Spirit fingers. Marcy?
Yes. Listen, this dude, that dude scares me because I remember back in the early days of cable when MSNBC was new and they had a show. He was way younger and he was talking that exact. And Anton was not scared to be in the room with him. As a woman, he scares me. With Anton just the giggling and kicking his feet. Yeah.
Okay. Chocolate. Do you see any educational or cultural value to interviewing Felice Johnson for young black males to listen to?
Sure.
Break it down.
I think what it offers is an insight into I will interview anyone to make some money. That's it.
Ooh, cash make the coochie go woo woo.
That did look cute.
But this is just another example of his hypocrisy. And this is another example of him totally being a contradiction to what he say he represents and what his actions actually represent.
And that is why we have Donald Trump as president right now. Because you got people who are comfortable with just what you said, with the status low, not quo, just low. It doesn't matter. We black, so we should be okay with it.
Wow.
Why aren't you?
Shut up, silly woman.
I'm sorry. I hardly ever use that.
That was a good one for that. You use that one more.
Can I add something else? Like, Felice Johnson is no man should want to be alone with him. He does not know what consent is.
Can I just say a lot of men don't know?
Damn.
But he is the person who you should be most concerned that doesn't understand consent. You see, as a man.
Well, Anton Daniels, now that we got everybody answers, Anton Daniels had a lot to say. and he figured this conversation will be good for the community. He is a man of solution, a man of principle, a man who is dedicated to the blood of Jesus. Let's continue.
Kicked the chair over and walked out. And they gave me parole.
Why?
Because they want to get back.
You don't understand. Hold on. I'm sorry, because I want to keep going with the clip, but maybe my logic is just not logicking. He said that when he walked into his cell, a man that was already convicted and paying for his crimes, he told him to bend over a chair and do A, B, C, and D. And then he ended up getting parole again. Anton asked, why? What the fuck? Okay, never mind. We can just keep going. Never mind.
Me for what I did, So what they saying, well, we're going to put him on the street. We're going to tell everybody on the street he's a serial raper. He's a serial raper.
Yeah.
Sick, man. I had people out here wanting to fight me, shoot me, all kinds of shit.
In the streets?
Yeah, but I'm too tough for that, I heard a few little talk and I had to go address it, right? But I'm just saying that I'm not...
Anton seems to be enjoying this violence as he laughs in the background.
He is. He definitely is. And I would say, why is he, like you said, having this interview when the prison system, the outside world don't like men like him who grape other men or women or children? But you're having a good time interviewing this rapist.
And as
Well, you know
we're
what?
going to go in order, so I'm going to let Marcy go next. But my wife, I wanted to bring her in on this one. Wife, the main reason why I play this video, I always have these little intentions, is because Anton had a completely different demeanor talking to Jazz, who isn't a convicted rapist, who hasn't violated anyone physically. He seems to have a very dark demeanor with her. Meanwhile, with Fleece Johnson, who is a criminal of all the highest accord, he's laughing and giggling. What do you make of that?
And a serial raper. I just feel like he's scared of black men. It's like he's scared of this man. And him and this man was alone, child.
Listen.
We're gonna get there.
Yeah, I just feel like he's scared of black men. He's scared of, but I think it's creepy to talk to this man after he's done so many heinous crimes against.
I knew I wasn't crazy.
Hold on.
Thank you gently. Thank you gently.
To have a conversation with Fleece Johnson.
Yeah.
You don't see as a Christian where there's any value?
No.
What about as a conservative?
No.
We passed
What
that.
about as a traditional man?
No.
We passed
So you wouldn't present Fleece Johnson to your students as someone to speak
He
to?
wouldn't be allowed near students on school property or anything like that.
Oh, right.
Come on, right.
He wouldn't be allowed none of that.
Marcy, chocolate, whichever one of you ladies want to go.
Huh.
I
Thank you,
say
Jimmy.
this.
That's all I'm saying. I knew I wasn't crazy because
No. You know what's so sad is that we live again. This is also that side that we see that if you a Deca millionaire, I don't know what that's about.
What is that?
We'll talk about that in a second.
I think Deca is 10. Deca is 10. So is he saying he got 10 million? That's what Deca is. Deca, like a decade.
No, we know that's a
I
lie,
guess.
because even self-reportedly on his website, he says he has $4 to $7 million, which to each his own, right? There might be some facts in there, but I want to see what Anton has to say when Fleece Johnson says, you have a nice booty, Anton. Let's go.
But I lost over 40 jobs dealing with that stuff.
We don't care. Let's just go to the part we need to hear.
Huh?
I don't know.
Digging a pit deeper and deeper, and then I got to the point where I just didn't care no more, man. And I was a favorite of my grandmamas and my mamas, And my aunties, all of them consider me out of all the children, I'm the favorite. They love me, man. And I just say, for instance, you was in that situation.
Let's say Anton was in that situation. Okay, talk to us.
I can't see it, please. I can't think about it.
You would turn me down.
What you mean? Can't think about it.
You would turn me down. I just say, for instance, you was in that situation.
Dun, 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 dun,
Wait,
dun,
did I understand this
dun.
correct? Is he asking him, would you turn him down like in a
Oh, you'll see, chocolate.
okay?
Let's watch.
I can't see it, please. I can't think about it.
You would turn me down.
What you mean?
More important than Wilder, you should know what I mean.
I don't know why you
can't see
playing.
it,
Why
please.
you giggling like
And
a
I'm gonna
girl?
tell you why. I'm gonna tell you.
More important than Wilder, you should know what I mean.
That's a nervous laugh right there. You know exactly what the hell he means.
Look at him blushing and laughing all shy
Exactly.
like
But
that.
he
That's how we feel.
Now,
Right there, how you feel right now,
Anton?
Anton. That's how we feel when
I
y'all
wanna
come
hear
up to
Neil's
us and say
perspective.
stupid shit.
Trey,
Now,
are you
as a heterosexual man, would you allow another man to come off at you like that and you say what you mean?
Or you start giggling. Come on.
If
That's
he was in that
uncomfortable
situation-
right there. I
situation,
recognize
then
that.
Anton
I've
would
done
be in
that.
that
hands
situation.
on his beard though. Did you see his hands on his beard? His tiny fingers
Yeah,
was like,
he's blushing. He's
Dude, ladies, we
blushing.
recognize that.
We got
We
Trey back.
recognize
So
that.
Trey, did you see the situation just now? Did you see the clip?
Yeah, I seen that.
I'm not even gonna ask. I'm not gonna gaslight you with a question. What's your unfiltered thoughts?
I ain't gonna lie. I'd have punched you straight in your mouth. I'd have went straight in your shit. I mean, at the end of the day, I wouldn't even be in the same room as you. So that's just me.
Do you think that now I'm actually just going to ask a leading question, but nevertheless, do you think that there's something to be said about Anton's demeanor when he was angry, yelling, arguing with Jazz, but in a room with a convicted predator who has dominated other men, who is obviously flirting with him, he seems to be cheerful and laughing. To that, what do you say?
I mean, we all know he a bitch. That's all I got to say about it. I mean, he trying to get bent over.
I would say in my voice, don't you find that suspicious? Don't you
Listen to
find
me
that
when I tell
suspicious?
you. I recognize that. That's discomfort.
But see, the thing is, I recognize that in a lot of men. When it comes to a woman, they quick to jump out there. But when it comes to another man, they quiet in the motherfucking mouth. Down one, no smoke.
I actually couldn't agree more, low-key. Shit.
I see that a lot. I see that a very lot.
She's about to get wicked.
I can't see it, please. I can't think about it.
You would turn me down.
What you mean?
I thought that's what he said.
More important than Wilder, you should know what I mean.
I can't see it, please. And I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, I just can't even picture myself ever being locked up.
That's good. That's good.
I will.
Stop it. Stop. He did not say I can't picture myself being with a man. He said
good.
I can't picture myself being locked up.
He is, remember, like,
listen, I'm telling you, I psychologically broke that down. He said, I just can't see myself in prison, in jail. He never said, I can never see myself with another man.
Let's watch it again to see if Patrice is on the point. And then we go go in order. We got Marcy, Chocolate, and then welcome Nate to the stage. Let's go.
And I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, I just can't even picture myself ever being locked up.
That's good. That's good.
I will do anything to stay out of prison. Like,
damn, OG Patrice wins again. Marcy, what do you got to say about that? Child.
Like I'm with you. With you giving all the smoke to Jazz, but here you just as comfortable and
But isn't that always the way with some of the men out here?
But you don't understand consent like this.
No, when you do discuss it, they don't want to hear it. Oh, that don't make me no kind of crazy toucher.
Okay.
You know you did it, sir. So don't do it no more. That's it. That's what we're trying to tell you. But that's not how they receive it. You trying to make me feel bad because I punched her in the face. Ain't nothing wrong punching somebody in the face. Okay, y'all got it. I'm sorry.
Okay. Like how y'all doing? How y'all doing? You know, I came up here for a short period of time because I'm in the midst of cooking.
How you doing, Miss Puff?
How you doing, Miss OG? How you doing? I would have had the reaction that Corey Holcomb had.
Yeah. Okay.
Now I would have had the reaction Corey Holcomb had.
I would have. Hey, nigga. What are you asking me, nigga? Because I don't go that way.
Yes.
I would have had that type of heat. So he can have a clear understanding that I'm a heterosexual person and I don't swing that way. But no, it's like how, you know, flirty girls are.
Right. He grabbed his cheek.
That's why
and I said, OG, clock this on because I came up to say it. I said, wait a minute. This dude did say, dude, I'm not interested in men. This
I'm
man
giggling
said
like that, we going.
This man said, I don't see myself going to prison. What they got to do with a man clearly hitting on you and you not denying it?
He likes you and he wants you.
That's what he listen. That's what he said. That's what he said.
I like you.
We gonna rewind the tape.
I just can't even picture myself ever being locked up.
That's good. That's good.
I will do anything to stay out of prison.
But
like I won't steal, kill, destroy, nothing.
That's good.
I knew from a very early age that I'm not built for that. You know what I'm saying? And so I just never even wanted to put myself in a hypothetical situation. So when I was seeing you,
I ain't saying it to be disrespectful.
No. I don't think it's disrespectful. I think that it's
for real. But
me?
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's disrespectful. I think that it's
wait a minute.
No. I don't think it's disrespectful.
That's why you thought it was okay to say Corey then.
Hold on. One second, ladies. One second.
Well, situation. So when I was seeing you,
I ain't saying it to be disrespectful.
No. I don't think it's disrespectful. I think that it's.
I think you're true for real. Well,
me?
Yeah.
No, me.
Not in that look.
Not me.
I'm saying. Hold on. Good looking. Let's say it like it. Good looking. Well, if you was locked up. If you was locked up, yeah. If we was locked up, I would talk to you.
You better get me out of here.
As a Christian conservative married man, that wasn't disrespect. Anton said, I don't feel disrespect.
Exactly, but he could say to Jazz because Jazz say, "Why you being inappropriate with my cooch?" He considered what she's saying being disrespectful towards him after he disrespected her first.
But
now make this make sense.
These conservative men, though, OG. It be these conservative men that got a problem with it, with that type of community, the LGBTQIA community, but be secretly liking them type of men. You see how
that part. That part.
And I'm like,
you on it.
Embrace it who you are. You got a problem with them. Why you got a problem?
You on the money.
You secretly like them. I said, you saw what Grindr did when the Republicans came to certain states, right?
Come on, I like it, Mrs. Puff.
Every time.
I'm just saying.
They know. I followed the story. It shut down every city they went to when it was a conservative convention. Come on.
No, correct word, chocolate. Crash.
Crash.
Crashes.
I was trying to read. Okay, go ahead, y'all.
Welcome to
I
the stage,
bet. Go ahead,
Middle
Ghetto. How
Story.
you doing? How
Welcome,
you
sir.
doing?
Welcome.
No,
Hey,
what's
how
going
you
on,
doing?
y'all? What's going on,
How
Smith?
you
How y'all
doing?
doing, my family? How y'all doing, y'all? No, I just
All
wanted to
right,
check
how
on
you
Brother
doing?
D real quick and see if he got that cash app. I just want to make sure. I want to make sure I didn't put the money in the wrong spot.
Oh yeah, I see, Mr. Anderson. Thank you,
Okay,
sir.
okay, all right. Now I can put some more to it. That's all. I literally came on to make sure my support was going to the right spot, bro. That's all.
Yeah, I appreciate you, good sir.
All
And
day, Trey. What up, boy?
Hey, nothing
What
much,
it
man.
is?
We're
What it
breaking down
is?
these different clips of Mr. Anton Daniels. I'm glad I got another mail up here because now I want to go to Anton and how he speak to other males.
Okay, I'm
There
going
used
back
to
to
be a
cooking, y'all.
man from Chicago on the Lapeef show when the show was mostly all Chicagoans. Lapeef from Chicago, Tawana from Chicago, and also we have B Nix. So we had this interaction. Let's take a look and see how it turned out for Anton.
On this episode of Lapeef, Let's Talk.
I ain't about to sit up here on some whole shit just because you up here trying to make it. No, for real, man. I'll beat your ass, G.
More passive aggressive behavior. More passive aggressive behavior. I don't even got to get into that one too much.
Yeah.
But I will anyway. OG, what do you think about it? Just in that little second.
Yeah, I mean that's the same mentality or attitude he tried to have with Corey first, right? When he talking to what seems to be a real man up there that's saying, "Nah, for real, dude, like I would beat your ass, like real talk."
I mean,
I ain't going for your rhetoric and your BS. Like you full of, you full of that stuff. And he passive aggressively has to laugh because it's kind of like really a nervous laugh, but let me play it off like, "Ooh, I think you funny" laugh. Yeah, nah. But he know dude for real. Look at dude expression and look at his.
No, B Nix was very much serious.
Yeah, look
very
at his eye.
much serious.
Yeah, he wasn't playing.
And he was calling Anton was calling him a simp. So let's watch a little bit of this because I actually have another clip with Jazz in it. So many clips.
Tawana, I'm sorry to cut you off. Anton, you on some clown shit, bro. Like I really don't even get like what other under subtopic that you trying to imply. But if you're gonna say it, just say it, bro. I ain't about to sit up here on some whole shit just because you up here trying to make it. No, for real, man. I'll beat your ass, G.
All right, y'all.
That's the same way he was laughing when that man.
It looks like we won't be.
Anton, where was all that? I'm gonna pull up to Chicago shit. Oh, could it be because Big Nix frequently would go between Detroit and Chicago all the time to see family? Could it be potentially that B Nix might actually catch up with you and put hands to that ass? Oh, just for the record, B Nix grew up on the south side. I think he's about 6'3", maybe when I saw him in the photo, maybe about 230, solid. Just saying. Just want to add that in there. But Anton has been.
No, that means something. That means something, Darrel, to somebody like Anton who ain't none of that, right? So that means something. He looking at the dynamic. He don't want none of that, bro. For real. He don't.
Suckers really scared of size. That's what I learned in real life.
Right.
Niggas that's scared, they scared of size. Like, and it be a shame. Like, I be like, God damn, like, bro, like,
but
so
let's
what?
not.
You not in the same weight class? You gonna let your talk to you like that? Like,
No, you're right. But let's not get it twisted. Weight matters.
no, I'm not saying that it don't, but I'm not finna let you disrespect me just because you bigger than me. That's dead.
No, that's real shit, Trey. No, you're right.
Like that's
where's all the disdain that he had for he had more disdain and more base and more angry response with women than he do men. I'm noticing that.
No, that's facts. But I will tell y'all though, black folk, man, I sparred some brothers that was a $125 wet t-shirt, and that nigga gave me hell for 6 rounds.
Oh, the wiry ones, you always gotta watch out for them.
I'm talking about the Mario ring type punches. You know what I mean?
Worry about the wiry ones.
I'm like, God damn.
Them usually the quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Anton,
These pigs, they get away from you.
I don't think Anton's ever going to change. I think he has always been the way he is, right? And I just don't ever see that changing anytime soon.
Oh, it's gonna
Nah,
be forced.
he ain't gonna change. He's too old and set in his ways. He will leave this earth the way he is because see, the first of all, he don't think anything is wrong with him. He thinks something is wrong with everybody else. That's the
Those people
difference.
tend to get it, OG. Those people tend to not the forced change gets forced upon those kinds of people. And usually it's too late.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He's gonna leave this earth that way. I've seen it happen to plenty people, and he'd be lucky if Rita's to even still be around, because most of those people die old and alone.
That's forced change. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I want to show y'all. I was trying to find a timestamp, and y'all helped me enough with the conversation. So thanks everybody for the conversation. Shout out to Ghetto Stoic for his contributions to the show. I want you guys to see this conversation between Anton and a black woman who, men love comparing women to cars, fucking animals, all kinds of shit. Anton said any woman with a kid or past the age of 30 is basically a used car, and a man who is dating them will have to always add spare parts. And a woman, she had pushback for that. Let's go back and let's see what happened.
And why is it always an American black woman that want to derail your point?
Damn.
Just gotta jump in and I'm born rich. Nobody give a fuck about what you talking about. And if I don't clip up and then make you famous, we gonna forget about you in 2 weeks. Nobody cares about what it is that you think. We don't care. We don't care. We don't care. Take your stretch marks and get the out of here. We don't.
I hate when I hear commentary like this because it's almost like white women or any other race of women don't get stretch marks outside of black women.
Man, I ain't never heard in the history of niggerdom one brother not.
Man, listen, man. Listen,
when has that ever stopped us from getting the ass? We don't
never stretch marks. I'm looking at it crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie, listen, man. Stretch marks get sexy. You heard me.
Hey, look. Hey, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's sucker shit. If you say anything about stretch marks, dog, my nigga, what that nigga Cat Williams say? Either you got big and got small, and got small and got big. Ain't that
shit like that? Shit like that. You know what I mean? And hey, sometimes it's just there. So, you know what I mean?
Do y'all think that was masculine? Since the men are speaking, do y'all think that was masculine of Anton to use women's stretch marks as a way to shame them?
What? Masculine? Man, I love them stretch marks, man. Fuck that. I'm trying.
Nah, that shit's effeminate, man. That's some very effeminate behavior to sit back and use that as a fucking talking point to why women are used cars. Stretch marks, my nigga. Like, stop playing.
Oh, listen to it, Trey. Listen to how she go the fuck off. Watch this, babe. You gonna like this.
Give a
take your bro.
We don't care. We don't care. Shut that. Matter of fact, conversations on how it is down issues, not based off of what it is that you say, but what it is that you do onto them, which they then carry that, and then it exponentially multiplies because the child is paying for the sins of their fathers and their mothers. And so when you start to see certain things happen in the community, we're not having conversations on how it is that we need to have strong households. Because first and foremost, it's statistically proven that the way in which you build wealth in strong communities is by having two parents in the household.
Born rich.
Oh, shut the fuck up. So tired of this chick interrupting me. All in her masculine energy, still talking that dumb.
But I was born rich.
I think that makes Anton in his feminine then. If she's in her masculine, he gotta be in his feminine, right?
Wow.
Hello. Pisces says he's goofy as fuck, child.
Anyways, like I was saying, the point that I was making is that, and it's always a black woman that want to derail your point. Why, man? Why is it always an American black woman that want to derail your point? Just gotta jump in and
she go to Texas Southern University.
Can you just stop saying it?
Accidents happen.
Repeat.
how to fix the commute? Like y'all putting spare parts on up cars. The problem is
that's what I'm saying. Like I wasn't saying.
I'm a Lamborghini.
Hold on now. She said, "I am not a spare part. I am not a fucking 2007 Ford fucking Focus.
Pinto.
I am a Lamborghini."
Pinto. Right.
And let's see how Anton responds.
Things that you
y'all putting spare parts on up cars. The problem is
that's what I'm saying. Like I wasn't saying.
I'm a Lamborghini.
No, you're not a Lamborghini. Stop thinking that you're not a Lamborghini. You're not a Lamborghini. Like, I don't know who told you was a Lamborghini. You're not a Lamborghini. Anyway, let me get back. No, you're not gonna interrupt me. Anyway.
He put the Kevin Samuels.
He do not like the fact that she thinks highly of herself as she should. What you think she gonna say? I'm a broke down 1970 Pinto. She's a young woman. Like, dude, you're in your feminine energy right now. Somebody needs to tell him that while he be saying these women be on his panel in they masculine energy. Then what that make you? Because you up there bantering back and forth with them. That gotta make you in your feminine energy then.
But that man sat there and told you was cute and you giggled and kicked your feet, put your hair behind your ear and popped your lips.
He said a kick.
I mean, let's be honest, man. Everything that you might not buy, somebody's gonna purchase. So you might not think that she a Lambo, but there might be a brother that might, you know what I mean? You know, they might, they might, vibe together where it's a perfect fit. So I don't know, man. I think that's some.
But men like him, stoic. You're just that. You're stoic. He doesn't have any stoicism within him. He's a narcissist. He's egotistical, and that's why he says what he says. Wife, how do you feel about how the young lady says she's a Lamborghini?
I mean, I'm not mad at her because in my mind she's like playing back. So if I'm gonna play it back, all right, cool. I will be a 1967 Chevy Impala, black 67 Impala, 4-door hard drop. Okay, 327 V8.
Leather interior.
Right.
Yes.
If I gotta be one, okay, let me choose.
Oh, Dalvin's or some shit. Come on.
No, I get what she's saying though. She's saying that yeah, what D's wife is saying is basically if you're gonna say that I'm old, well guess what? I'm invaluable in me being old if that's the case. Because she's right. A 67
exactly.
That's forever.
That's a bad car.
Yes.
Y'all know how much space is back there in that back seat, that trunk.
Listen.
See, I told y'all he know these type of women to have these type of conversations with. See, I'm just these sisters up here. I don't know, man.
Nobody who drinks
for a
real
while.
scotch or anything.
And we've been listening to some fun content, but unfortunately, I do have some dark Anton Daniels content that we have to go.
Wait, but before you do that, right quick, wasn't that lady down at the bottom of that screen in the middle? Was that B girl?
B
That was B Taylor.
Yeah. Oh man, I remember that time when I went up on her panel when she was all goo goo gaga over that Queen lady, and I was telling her the truth about the Queen lady. Man, she threw me off her panel. She dropped me off her panel when I was giving Queen that intellectual stimulating conversation like I do. I was dropping them gems, and Jay Prince was even in the chat. Get her, OG, get her. I was dropping it on Queen, and she didn't like that. and she booted me off the panel. And then look what happened between them two.
Me and B Taylor, I'm not gonna. Everybody who know, we actually moderate a channel together. We're not as close as we used to be. I'll get into that a whole different time.
I hate it happened for the young lady, but I tried to tell her.
Yeah, if you know, you know. Everybody knows what happened. So the next story, I'm not even sure if I want to even show it, but I kind of feel like I want to. We're here now. Anton Daniels, when he was on 5150, he started an altercation with Corey Holcomb that led to his family being somewhat doxxed, but definitely publicly humiliated. Anton famously went on his panel the next morning and said he do not talk about wives and children. Do everybody here remember that? Before I even keep going, do we have a consensus amongst all of us that that's what he said? Yes. Or do I need to play the clip?
Absolutely, unanimously, yes.
Wonderful. Now, here we have Anton Daniels talking about not only a minor, but the minor's sexuality. The young child born, I don't even remember the child's born name. I just know the child now is Zaya Wade. Daughter, but born a young man, but transitioned to a young lady, Zaya Wade, daughter of Dwayne Wade. Let's listen to what Anton Daniels had to say about Zaya Wade.
Let me just say something. And I want y'all to remember, listen, bro, let me just say something. And I want y'all to remember this as we try to validate other people's experiences. Both of these people, Dwayne Wade and is it Zaya, are biologically born males. That's just the facts. That's not my opinion. That's not any of that. Biologically born males, and both of them are acting like women on camera and trying to show us and tell us that this is normal. They're trying to sell us on the idea that this is normal.
Not often do you have a full-blown conversation with a black man. So it's hard. And there's a bit of like almost like a cultural barrier sometimes to talk to black people about that kind of stuff, especially queer stuff. And they do not be liking us. Shout out to the black community though, like reciprocate. But no, I think it was hard to break through like my stereotype of you even. You know, I think people think it's like you trying to understand what being trans is like, but it was like me trying to understand what you were like, because I have this image of mainly just men in general, but especially a black man is like, you know, stuck in their ways, like rigid in those things that they don't want to like move past. And so I think I had to understand that that's just not true and let you in to understand me. And so like when you talk about conversations, like it reminds me like, you know, our road trips, like when we just go on like little drives like around town and end up, you know, just talking about super like deep stuff. It's like those moments for me are the best ways that I think I can communicate myself. It's not like
Yo, who's the parent here? You know who I want to talk to? You know who I want to talk to? I'm going to make the effort. I'm going to make the effort to reach out to the mother.
I'm gonna start with OG Patrice. Now, OG Patrice, Anton earlier said that he did not want anybody reaching out to his wife, but now he said he's going to reach out to Dwayne Wade, baby mama, I guess to get an exclusive about her own child. Your thoughts?
Oh my goodness. I mean, where do I start? Listen, again, this man is a walking contradictory and a hypocrite. He's on this platform talking about somebody else's underage child, yet he plays the victim Olympics when someone talk about his, right? And he literally, if I just heard correctly, even called D. Wade a woman or feminine. Did he not?
He did.
And then he said, who's the parent? So what did Zion say that was more of him being the parent? He's expressing his opinion and his thought, or he, her, I don't know what. Zion, I'm just say Zion. Zion just expressing the opinion and the views as, I guess, as a trans person and a black trans person, right? That's trying to express and get along with his own people, but at the same time, people that he know that have a certain view of him being a trans. So I didn't understand even when Anton said validate other people's something he said in the beginning. I'm like, well, why would you need to do that? You don't need to validate nobody else's nothing. Who are you to validate somebody's anything? So yeah, I mean, it's interesting, but I doubt if he get to talk to her. She's did minimal interviews, unless he gonna come up with maybe a hefty bag or something. She may have something to say, but if they still going through any type of legality thing, she's not gonna speak more than likely about this. But I mean, the nerve of him. Let me speak to his baby mama and get her point of view on how she feel about how D Wade is raising his child. Yeah, okay, yeah. So can someone interview Rita about how you and her are raising yours? This is a question. But I digress.
I want to know. Ladies, chocolate. I think chocolate might have walked off.
You know what? It would be interesting where Anton is concerned if he didn't just adopt the same shtick, so to speak. No originality. Again, it goes back to all I am is what I'm able to make or what I'm worth. Nothing else matters. I know I can make this happen if I have enough money. Nobody will tell me no. So yeah, he got big cojones. But he honestly believes that following this same footprint is going to make him as successful, or maybe even more successful than his mentor. I don't think he really cares about anybody, to be honest. I think it's just really about where can he make the most money and who can he make the most money off of.
Darrel, I got a question. As much as they, was the minions of the man that they called the Godfather on these YouTube streets, did he go to the Godfather's funeral and services?
He was.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
Okay.
Yeah, lead attorney actually just spoke on that. He said the only time he ever saw Anton in real life was at Kevin Samuel's funeral.
Oh, TLA went as well. Okay. Well, they wrote him enough. They should have went.
Well, no, it wasn't a we, because I think he was the only one. Like, yeah, he was.
No, I was talking about Anton and TLA.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Him being there, I think he was the only one of the, more prominent YouTubers.
Yeah, ones out of the manosphere and
yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay.
The next thing I want to show you guys, and shout out to you guys. We've been here for 5 hours. I haven't done this in a long time, but it's actually turning out very well. So fair use, first of all. Fair use. I want to show you guys the interaction between Anton and Miss 1950. Some of you have seen this before, some of you haven't. So let's go ahead and go into the interaction now.
That you didn't do. The very first one. It happened every day. It happened to the whole Duke lacrosse team. It happened to guys every single day. They getting out of jail for being accused of shit that they didn't do. And all of them is bitch ass niggas, I guess.
No, I didn't say all of them. I said these men with these women in these relationships. I never said those other guys. These lacrosse guys, all of them. I've never said that. All I'm saying is when you're in a vetting process and you're putting women through a gauntlet of what they need to do in order to be in your space and even to be married, to go to that next level, you have to do your fucking hard.
What's
These
the vetting
dudes,
process?
6 months in, hey,
what's the vetting process?
What type of character does she have? What type of moral standards is she living by? What's her compass looking like? Okay, so now how is she listening to you? What type of program do you have? Or if you've given her directions, is she following these directions? Is she violent towards other people? Is she rude towards individuals? How was the exit? How was her exit with her ex? Does she talk bad about him when she with me? All of these things equate to what type of person you're dealing with. And a lot of times men see the ass and then they
you know what's so funny?
Here we go. Now, first of all, 1950 was honestly, whether you agree with it or not, he was saying some pretty accurate things.
He absolutely, yeah, he was, and it should go both ways, because the only thing he left out, well, is for me, from a woman's point of view, what I would do in the vetting process. Nowadays, you got to run background checks on these men. You really do. You got to run background checks.
FBI and check the Interpol. I'll always check them too.
Yeah, you got to find out. You got to find out if they got pedophile records. You got to find out if they been to prison for violent crimes, because more than likely, if they have, they're going to be violent with you. It's a lot of things, and women got to realize that men like these, you can't change them, and don't think you special to think you gonna be the one to change them, because men like that don't change. If they violent and have a history of being violent, they're gonna be violent with you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and OG Patrice, we don't say that word specifically. We say PDF file. Just like
okay, PDF file or pedo.
Yeah, perfect. Let's go.
Everything that you just said. Man, Mr. 1950, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I could train up a chick to come and finesse you all day long.
Oh,
I'll see you a pimp.
Not a Christian saying he'll train up
You a pimp.
women to come finesse another black man. Let's keep going.
Okay, all right. So what you saying?
Let me tell you something.
So what you saying is, I don't view you as a man with no game to do that.
I
don't think you got that type of game to talk to no woman to tell him to finesse nobody. That's not you. You don't have that.
Okay, that's cool. I'm with it.
Hey,
I got it.
Anton, you don't have the mouthpiece to talk to women. You talk to one woman. Piece. To talk to women, you talk to one woman.
Damn. Let's see where this goes.
Hey, so you know what? You don't have experience with women because you only have experience with one woman. That's wrong line.
God damn.
Read them.
Lord have mercy. Now, Anton is a conservative Christian man, Marcy. Surely he's going to reply, "You're right, sir.
Oh, come on.
I only have
You
my
to-
wife,
Come
sir.
on.
My good Lord." Let's see what he says.
You only have experience with one woman.
That's fair.
You're in the wrong lane. You're in the wrong lane.
I'm gonna let you say that.
You know what it is. You know what it is.
At the end of the day,
you've met me before, Anton. You've met men like me before.
I've met you before?
No, you've met men like me before.
Oh yeah,
I'm the guy that you know that you could not touch in that lane. Oh, you can have all the money in the world, but that shit don't matter when it comes to these bitches. You know it. You know it.
Let me say this.
You know it.
Yeah, fight back, Anton. Fight back.
Hold on, wait.
Now we cooking.
No. This is beautiful. I like.
Oh, he knows what we talking about. He knows.
Here's the thing.
Don't worry about it, Miss Kim.
I got a fleet of hoes right now.
Don't worry about it, Miss Kim.
I got a fleet of hoes right now.
You don't got no fleet of, man, stop it.
Anton said he has a fleet of hoes.
Stable.
Now that is the fugazi if I ever.
Christian man.
That's the fugazi right there.
Stable, you moron. Not
That's
fleet. That's
the
a car.
fugazi. That is the fugazi right there.
You flunked Pimp 101 just right there. Your lingo is all fucked up, sir. Sorry, Darrel. Yeah, your lingo is done. It's stable, moron. I mean, come on, let's be petty. Fuck.
That's what Anton do. A fleet, not one or two hoes. A fleet.
Does he mean cars? Does he have trucks?
I got hella hoes, man. I got
hoes.
And shit like that, man.
Micca, you never beaten them allegations, baby.
Should have said I got a stable. Maybe we would have believed you.
Okay, that's real. That's real. That's how you do it. But you ain't read enough Donald Goines books yet, sir.
You ain't got them H's and what they say, them H's in all area codes, you know.
Well, you know.
That nigga is not Pimp Seller.
You got to have charisma.
Not at all. Not at all.
You got to have charisma, charm, and wit, and all of this here.
Swag, confidence. He wants y'all to think. He wants y'all to think he got all that.
Maybe. Let's see.
Right.
Let's see, child.
Calm down, cowboy. Let me get my thoughts off.
I got no bitches, nigga. You think a nigga with hoes? Do you know a man that gets women knows motherfuckers that don't? Anton, it's cool. You on social media, bro. Listen, say that. Just say that, bro. I'm just telling you, dog. I'm not gonna let you get away with that, man. Come on, dog. You don't. You ain't getting no bitch. Nigga, let's go. I'm coming to Detroit. Let's see. Hey, I'm coming to Detroit. When do you want me to come to Detroit? Me and you. Me and you. Put it on social media. I'm coming to Detroit. 50 coming to Detroit, and let's find out.
Okay, so I tell you what. Okay,
let's find out.
I'm gonna let him finish saying what he's gonna say.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. My bad. I'm disrespecting the panel. Go ahead, man.
No, it's
cool.
cool.
My fault.
So like I was saying, I got a fleet of hoes right now that will come and finesse you out of your socks, nigga. That's number one. That's
and the homies, they all laughing.
Wait, why out of his socks and not out of his drawers or out of his money? Out of his
Why
socks?
does a Christian conservative married man have a fleet of hoes that he can call and access at any time and weaponize them? That's the true conversation here.
Exactly. Make it make sense. We all know that he capping big time.
Lord.
That's
what
big
do these
cap.
kinds of delusions? What do they serve? Like,
girl, where's your stop the cap? That one, stop the cap.
Oh, I got a few of them. Let's go.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop your fucking lying.
Exactly. I love it.
Just lying to be lying. I got a fleet of hoes. Where is the because I don't say her name. Where's the unfortunate one? Do you know he has this fleet of hoes that he can weaponize? Child.
That will come and
can we
finesse you out.
Can we see him? Can we at least see him?
Can we at least now? That will come and finesse you out of your socks, nigga. That's number one. That's number one.
Okay.
And anybody in Detroit.
He talking like he Don Juan or somebody, like for real.
That nigga said anybody in Detroit know like he big meats around that motherfucker.
Yeah.
High school
But why
all
don't
the way
they
up
talk
until
about
right
you?
now.
Hold on, nigga.
You know who I am in real life. Whether I was in high school all the way up until right now.
Nigga.
Well, then 50 should be knocking your door down, trying to get the rights to your story, sir.
I'm trying to tell you right now, Anton is a nobody in Detroit. An absolute fucking nobody. It's another person walking down.
Yeah,
Literally.
you ask them real hitters in Detroit. Yeah, they say he a peon. They ain't with it. Oh yeah, they got some real hitters on social media that say they ain't claiming him. Come on now.
Anton is not. I'm trying to tell you, like first of all, Anton's studio is downtown Detroit, and I'm trying to tell you right now, men from Detroit don't consider like downtown Detroit. It's like Chicago. When you come to Chicago and you talk shit and you say, "Nigga, meet me downtown," it's already a sign to men from Chicago, that you a hoe. Because if you really was about that life, you would say, meet me on the south side.
No, if he was about that, he would have said it again to Corey.
If he was about that, he would have been hanging on the north side when he came to Chicago.
He would have
said on the north side. Darrel, didn't you say he was on the north side? Somebody said, "Oh, that was Chicago Rilla." It was like it was on the north side.
Oh yeah, boy. Rilla was like,
Yeah, he was dangling over there. You know what I'm saying, on the north side. It's all good, Anton. Everybody can't go to the you know what I'm saying, the old block. It is what it is.
Know who I am in real life. Now, I don't have to yell to get my point across.
Oh, I'm in your soul. I feel it in your breath. You're breathing hard. You're breathing hard.
I thought you was gonna be quiet for class.
My bad. Well, go ahead.
I will send you a first class ticket to Detroit, nigga.
Great.
All you gotta do is DM me. Listen. I will have a cameraman follow us around, and I will embarrass every last one of you gamed up niggas.
Oh, let's get busy.
Hold on, let me finish.
So, Anton, as a conservative Christian male, you're going to take a camera, walk around in Detroit, harass women as a means to prove that you are a better man. Y'all got it. No thoughts? Okay, let's go.
Because I know that y'all think that y'all got it. I seen you niggas on y'all little men's trips. You niggas is corny. Cornballs. You niggas is the corniest niggas that I ever seen in my life. Everybody that be sitting in y'all audience, them niggas look like they play video games all day. Nigga, you can't stand in front of people like me. You will never come to my city. I will send you a flight. I will embarrass you. And understand this, when you get done being embarrassed, you better call me the king.
These monologues not gonna help you, dog. First of all, niggas not scared to come to Detroit. Let me go ahead and put that out there. Niggas not scared to come to Detroit, bro. Especially
First of all, did it ever come to fruition, Anton? Did you ever send him a first class?
No, he did not.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Well, then there you have it. I stand corrected.
That man was not in danger of being on a first class flight going nowhere funded by him.
No, he was not. Anton was never actually going to do what he said.
No.
He never actually mean it. And that's what I'm saying. We have Anton being one of the most passive aggressive men I've seen in a very, very, very long time. OG Patrice, do you remember the Island Girl Q clip?
It's been a while.
Do you remember what happened in the clip?
No. You're gonna have to refresh my memory on that one.
Damn. You know what's crazy, Marcy? I just found some Fight Club footage. But
oh my God.
I think that is worth the while that I go back to my Surviving La Peef notes.
Oh Lord.
Where I keep the video. Oh, here we go, right here. So I can go about 10 minutes ahead, about right there. So OG Patrice, I'm glad that you're here. Anton Daniels, you probably know that he has had many co-hosts over the years. One of the co-hosts' name is Island Girl Q.
Oh yeah, I remember her.
So before she was a co-host, and when Anton was still getting along with Lapeef before they fell out, and before he fell out with Six the Goddess, and I have a very important clip to play from her to contextualize all of this. I want to show this clip
He
first, where Anton
He
first
just fell
met.
out with everybody.
He
Damn.
fell out with them all. That was over just pretty
Now,
things.
now, if he fell out with all of them, and they are multitude of people, and he's one person, who you think is the common denominator in that?
He would never say himself, but I know from my own crash outs, we are usually the problem. Now, Anton,
That
as a
part.
married conservative Christian man, he met Island Girl Q, and at some point, we're gonna have to do it in slow motion. But let's just watch the clip.
I mean, I've seen some aggressive women, but let's just say, like, for the next couple months, you take 6 advice, right? And just lay low. You know, you are a sexy woman, right? And
Not a married child.
You said it yourself, so you know what you are. But just lay low. Just let the men come to you and see if it's a different outcome.
I don't really go out, so I don't really have
well,
that.
then you might need to go out. You know,
OG Patrice, I mean, let's get unpaused, but pay attention to the red cup. Pay attention to the bottle of liquor sitting on Anton's desk. We're going to give you guys a little perspective, right, Marcy, about the atmosphere.
Yeah, and is in his Versace robe.
Oh yeah, let's go.
it don't have to be to the same places that you always go to. Maybe you might have to change your scenery a little bit.
I just wanted to keep talking because she got that accent, bro.
Oh, pardon me, Anton? Let me go in slow motion. I couldn't hear what Anton said.
Oh my gosh.
Scenery a little bit.
I just wanted to keep talking because she got that accent, bro. That accent is something different.
You gotta.
Should I keep going, ladies?
Oh, that is so slimy. I need a shower.
Yeah.
You know, that's what life is all about, right? It's all about the experience, right? And we can sit here and dance in circles and stuff like that, but sometimes motherfuckers be know what they talking about. You know,
Okay, I'm gonna try that out.
Yeah, just be open to the possibility of it being a better outcome.
Okay, I'm not going to holler at no man for the next month, and then
Yeah.
we're going to regroup. We're going to
You're not gonna holler
regroup.
at no what? What you not gonna holler at?
Oh wow.
I'm done. We're not going. I'm going to regroup in a month, and then we're gonna see how it plays out.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep you around so we can definitely get this. We're gonna try to test this out and see how this works. So I'm gonna keep you around.
So I have a question. If a woman would holler at both of y'all, would y'all feel some type of way if she made the same approach I would do? Would y'all feel?
I'll fuck all that. Let's get to Anton being drunk and acting drunk and flirting. Here we go.
In a month,
Yeah, he's flirting his butt off.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep you around so we can
Some type of way of a man. Would y'all
honestly say that
man or not, anything on that?
I'm just kind of caught off guard a little bit. I can't really honestly say.
So great.
Went
Should keep talking. You sound so great.
Hold on, Anton. Slow motion again, Marcy. We gotta hear it.
Is that six? Is that six up there on the panel too? Is that six the goddess?
Oh yeah, watch her reactions.
Yeah, I'm looking at her.
Really
Yeah,
say that
She's embarrassed. She's covering her face.
Keep talking. You sound so great. You sound so awesome to me.
Yeah, she's embarrassed.
You are a diamond.
Covered her face. Yeah, she's embarrassed.
You are.
And he making her uncomfortable. That's why she's laughing. I mean, I don't.
Go ahead, ladies. Y'all got it. I'll let all the ladies go first. Marcia's gonna go, and then Chocolate, OG Patrice, whatever order you ladies want to go in.
Yeah, everybody's uncomfortable. Everybody's uncomfortable. Even old boy, he laughing too. Like, y'all know this is inappropriate and the whole
Marcy,
nine.
you sound so good right now. So amazing. So sexy. So delicious.
So inappropriate.
Yeah.
Right.
You may
Very
shut the
inappropriate.
entire F up right now. You may shut the entire. Don't disrespect me because you drunk. Don't play with me. You sound stupid. That's what I would say.
Yeah, he could never. Like, yeah, she laughing like you a joke, and six over there just like
She
six
got her
over there
face
like
covered.
this
She like,
ninja.
oh my God, you
Yeah.
just totally embarrassed yourself.
Look, 6 is like this ninja here, right? What?
They are embarrassed for him.
Yes. And look, an island girl got her hand over her mouth. Do you really want to throw up, girl? Is that what you like? You cover your mouth. I mean,
She's like, oh my God, I can't believe it. He won't stop.
I want to throw up in my hand.
Aren't you
Inappropriate.
married?
Totally inappropriate. Nah, that's not cool. Not as a married man on a public platform doing this. Yeah, very disrespectful to his wife. Well, unless she roll like that, I mean. But again, I think she's scared of him. I think she let him do what he want to do.
In name only,
Is this how a man who has a wife really
Rita,
behaves in public?
Rita, if you want to get out, blink twice. Blink twice, Rita, if you want to get out.
Only if she wants to.
You okay over there?
Get sick and tired.
Blink twice, girl. Put up the back girl sign in the sky or something.
Smoke signals.
Girl, we need one the way things is going.
SOS. SOS. That's crazy, yo. Nah, that's he out of pocket. He's totally out of pocket with that.
People will do the craziest things for the smallest things.
And the thing about it is, I get when you young and a guy give you that compliment, you kiki, and so I'm gonna stay up on his platform as long as he's saying I'm pretty and I'm sexy and he loves the way I talk and he loves my accent. But when you get older, and you really know how to take a compliment, because beautiful women get compliments all the time, even in their middle age, they older age. If they're beautiful, they're gonna get the compliments, right? So you learn how to mature and take a compliment. Thank you, and keep it pushing.
But can I just say this? It's not the issue of not understanding how to take a compliment. It is what that compliment means when it's what that
she know he's flirting, and she's not telling him, "You a married man, stop doing that."
Exactly.
Because as a young woman, he's married. She's not putting herself in Rita's shoes, whether Rita down for it or not. It's your respect for yourself as a woman to not allow a married man to flirt with you in that way, and he's married without checking him. Period.
I probably would have said, "You like my damn accent? Go drink some water. Go drink some water. You need it."
Come on.
No, I've shown this clip a million different times, and it never gets old. Let's keep going.
Talk honestly.
Try to go night, man.
You are a godsend.
Take a shot.
No, honestly, you sound absolutely awesome. Just keep talking. You just make me feel so.
I know you got that sound a little moist, but it's
not Anton a little moist. We're done.
Not a little moist. Wow.
Okay. Wow. Just wow.
What a choice of words to say. Little moist.
Lord have mercy.
He know why he said that. He know why he chose that word. He could have said anything. You know why.
Now, doing my Surviving La Peace stages, I had a whole bunch of different videos, and I still have all the links to those videos. So I figured tonight I might as well just rehearse my video the way I used to.
Oh, wow, you going way back now, boy. Now the chick on the bottom right is the one they worship, the ground she walked on, right?
Amira. Yes.
Yeah. Amira was her name.
Oh yeah, I'm going way.
I like the other lady, the one that's at the bottom next to the dude. Her.
Kay.
That's
Kay. She was too good for that.
She's also
I did too.
Yes, absolutely too intelligent, like all that. I mean, she's a teacher, but Kay is highly intelligent. Courtney She came around, but it took a minute. Lauren, what happened to Lauren? Because I know she was over there with Dana for a while.
She
Because I was
left.
on the platform. Oh, she what?
She left the platform. Back in the day, like we had mutual connections.
Okay.
She left.
Yeah, I liked Lauren too. I liked all the young ladies, but yeah, I was glad to see Courtney move around. You know what I mean? Especially after they end up treating her the way she did. But I think Kay, did she get into it with anybody, or she just vamoosed on them?
After the situation with Lapeep blowing up, everybody kind of just separated. The platform.
Oh, okay.
And then it had.
Yeah, but I definitely remember the disrespect that Antoine did with her, with the whole kicker in the breast thing. That was foul.
Oh, that's what we're going to tonight, child.
Oh boy.
Oh, and we're gonna get a surprise visit from one of my former horsemen. Let's go.
So you're saying that if a woman hits someone, like a woman tries to hit you, right? You're tall, you weigh a lot, you're a big man. So like you're saying a woman probably wouldn't be able to hurt you, right?
Correct.
Like let's say me, I can't hurt you because I'm like a foot shorter than you and much lighter than you. So I wouldn't be able to hurt you. So my question is, do you think it's okay if you as a man were not hurt? And I would never do it, so I'm not trying to advocate for people hitting, but I'm just saying hypothetically, if a woman that was small hit you, do you think you should hit her back even though you weren't hurt?
I absolutely think I should have the right to hit that lady back.
What's that, TLA?
That's a lawyer.
That was
the talking like that.
On your
That's
ass.
foul.
On your ass.
It was him.
Be a man first, honey. Some men like this, they believe in they craziness first, regardless of title.
Yeah, true.
Now I could have seen him say, based off of what Kay said, if he would have said, because men can restrain women, you can hold them, men have ways, they know that they can stop women from coming at them. Men do it all the time without being violent towards a woman. So, and eventually they know that woman's gonna calm down, he's tired because she gonna get tired of swinging at him and wrestling with him because he's gonna contain her, and she can't 9 times out of 10 she can't get loose once he restrains her. So, they just that's foul. Anyway.
Well, it's an excuse to I want to be able to do it. That's not admitted.
Right. She may hit me. She may hit me and not hurt me, but I'm gonna knock her lights out. I'm gonna knock her lights out.
That is justified. That's what I'm seeing. Like, think about how aggressive a response is, even on the panel. You say hi, and somebody might be like, "You ain't shit, H. You a B. Your voice is, like I've heard men go off like this. The girl ain't said nothing, or like you said earlier, a little pushback. This is ego. This is I want to be dominant. I want to be in charge. Because in all honesty, as a collective, Black men aren't in charge of anything. So they take it out on women and the children in their lives.
Yep, sure
That's
do.
my theory. I could be wrong, but that
you're on spot. Majority of I would say this: majority of insecure men are that way, right? Especially if they're not a boss or owner of their own business or destiny. They got to answer to 9 times out of 10. They got to answer to a white man, and they mad about that. Because they feel I should be in this position. I should be doing this. I know more than him. And probably that may be true. But you take your anger and frustrations of the world and you come home and then you take it out on your Black wives and girlfriends. So if I, who is nowhere near stronger than you, hit you and don't hurt you, you're going to knock me into the middle of next week is what you're saying. Okay.
That's exactly what he said. Let's keep going.
So I'm not trying to advocate for people hitting, but I'm just saying hypothetically, if a woman that was small hit you, do you think you should hit her back even though you weren't hurt?
I absolutely think I should have the right to hit that lady back. No,
even if you weren't hurt?
Absolutely. It
Why?
cannot be the case that some 5'3" woman gets to run around and hit every 6-foot man. Like, what world are you living in? Just because you get hurt, wait. Just because a woman is 5'3" and can't hurt a man over 6 foot means that she just gets to walk around and hit every single man willy-nilly?
No.
And that's not what Kay said.
Okay, so are you
TLA, stop it, TLA. You a lawyer. I see what you're doing. She did not say that. That's what you're saying. Stop it.
See, that's a lawyer.
Well, that's the diminish what she's saying. Oh, it's never that
Exactly.
men would attack a woman. There's never an instance where a man would ever do anything. Men are wonderful, and we are walking past wonderful men every day. And I'm done.
And just because you're 5'3" and 100 pounds soaking wet, and I'm over 6 feet, and I'm 200 plus pounds, no, you can't hurt me. But if you swing on me and hit me and don't hurt me, I'm still gonna knock you into the middle of next week and knock your tooth out and send you to the hospital.
Yeah, what about the lady that was on the motorcycle at the gas station and the dude wanted her number? She told him no, he threw his water on her.
Yeah.
Again, weak, insecure men that can't take rejection.
Really?
That's a fact. And it shows that these men, no matter what class they are,
And
they
he's
have
offended.
silence
Look at
with women.
TLA expression and the way he said it with such force. He's angry that she even gave him the scenario.
He should be offended because I don't like the fact that he got on them Michael Jackson headphones. Bruh, just get him out. Like, what are we doing? You are not a newscaster. Can we have a conversation? But it's always like that. They never see it. They never want to see it that way, because I will never say men are stupid, because they're not. Not in that way. They know exactly strategically as a collective what they are saying and doing.
Yep.
You hear them talking to each other about it. Oh, if I was a woman, I would be with every dude and get all the money.
Listen, but we the hoes. But that's the first thing y'all say when somebody asks you, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow as a woman? One dude that I work with, y'all, he said he'd let the homies hit. I said, I know. Because that's the way y'all think women are. You think just because we have access, quote unquote, that we just thrown it out of both draw legs with coupons on Tuesdays? No.
Yes, it's easier to
Well, they
believe
kill
that
me. They kill me talking about, but they kill me talking about the woman with all the kids and the different baby daddies, and that she need to keep her legs closed. How about you need to keep in your pants? See, because you're contributing to 50% of that. So you allowing your seed to go into that woman that's opening her legs up. But see, that's the conversation they don't want to have.
No,
And then when when she become pregnant, then you want to bounce and talk about all the baby daddies that she done had when you hit it and put a seed in her too.
No,
you didn't wrap up. You didn't wrap up. You didn't cover up. You didn't snip your stuff.
She jumped on top of me, ma'am. That's the stuff they say.
No, chocolate. They slipped and fell in.
Always. They always.
Yeah, they kill me with that one. They kill me. It's always the woman's fault. It's always the woman. It's always the black woman's fault. It's always the woman's fault. They can be community. Listen, they can be community D-slingers. It's okay. You see what I'm saying? To them, it's okay that I go and spread my D to the whole community and have all these baby mamas because I'm putting my seed in them. But y'all the ones need to close your legs. You got 6 baby different mamas by 6 different baby daddy. Well, how about you sticking your raw teen in her? putting your seed in them? Do you care more about where you put your seed?
No, they don't.
But see, that's the conversation they don't want to have. Again, no accountability on their side. They want to blame the black woman for everything. She can't make a baby by herself.
Yes, she can. We have awesome.
Are you not? They're not showing any restraint as men. They are the ones that are the community D-slingers. They are not showing any restraint at all.
It's us women.
But you want to blame everything on the black woman. Miss me with it.
In with our magic, we pulling them in with our black girl magic. They don't like it. The sisterhood is real. That's what they say. That all black women are angry and scary. I like that. I want to be the villain. That keeps the creeps.
When we wear the makeup, it's sorcery.
Yes, your magic witchery. And you know what was sad is that if I would be like, oh man, this is, you know, how everybody beats. Well, not everybody, but a lot of people will brush it off and like, oh, this is the internet. This is the internet. No. If you're a woman that has dated more than one man, slept with more than one man, been in a relationship with more than one man, these men say this stuff to your face. And you look at them and go, do you have a wig?
I can tell when I've been out in public places and have just a general conversation with some men, just a general conversation. I can tell by the way they talk. I will look at them and say, you listen to Kevin Samuels, don't you? I can look at them and say, I can say, you're a past pro, bro, ain't you? You're from the manosphere, ain't you? I'm telling you, they bring that conversation outside of social media now. I have met guys and had that conversation and can tell exactly who they listen to on social media.
Listen to barbershop. They take it to the barbershop. Hey man, listen to this.
Crazy. They keep saying, what I love, my favorite, I'm laying here, is that the men in these panels that, and like I always say, you don't even appreciate the fact that black women support you. Regardless of the crazy misogynist, just out of the box stuff that I've heard some of these men say, but the women still in the chat. I can't talk. I was one of them.
Still in the chat, still on the panels, having the conversation.
Like, yo, wait a minute. I can't even be in the chat. I can't even.
Yeah. When you bring any intelligent conversation and push back on, they don't want to hear that because they already know that you know your shit. See, excuse my French. They already know that you know your stuff. And they're offended that you know your stuff, and they know that you're not going to be disrespected because I'm not going to sit on the panel. If I can't get my point across, if I can't talk, if I can't agree to disagree, if I can't give some pushback and challenge what you're saying with my intellect, then I don't need to be on that panel.
Come on. And we know that there's plenty of men. Shout out to you, Simp God. You've been a legend in the space. A lot of other different men who have tried to keep pace with, I'm still a man, but I'm talking about what's the most important, our black women.
That's why they didn't like Darrel. That's why they didn't like him. He went against the grain. When he was up on the platforms, he went against the grain. He went against what they call the bro code, where we gonna just trash and drag all black women. And if you ain't down with that, then we gonna exactly. That's right.
The bro code, because that was the stuff that was going on. I'm not gonna jump ahead. Then I'm gonna land it. That was between him and Anton after they went back and forth, and for him to get online and go, he broke bro code on what, yo? Because if what you was doing with the ladies that you was with was on the up and up, what code did he break? You broke it.
And I'm gonna say this.
He was sucking.
And I'm gonna say this. Right. And I'm gonna say this too when laying the plane. They talk about men like Russell Williams and call him a simp. The same way they did Darrel, right? Now they didn't say nothing. They called Sierra all kind of B's and H's when she was getting dogged by Bow Wow, 50 Cent, Future. Oh, she got two baby daddies. When you got a man that took that woman, made an honest woman out of, married her, adopted her child, who they talked about in drug because she changed the name and he adopted her. He should, because Future was never no daddy, was never father to his child with Sierra. But they got mad when Russell Wilson adopted him and took, but he's a simp though. See what they're so backwards about is their way of thinking. Because they're jealous and mad because Russell Simmons is more man than they will ever be.
Russell Wilson.
Russell Wilson. Yes, excuse me. What did I say? Yeah, Russell Wilson.
I like Russell Williams.
Yo,
Yeah,
it's
Russell
so
Wilson.
funny, right? Because you can tell that woman don't watch sports. bro.
Yeah, like I know she knows what you're talking about. But I like that she renamed him.
No, you know who I'm talking. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
No, I
But
knew
yeah,
you was talking about, but that's why I ain't say nothing because I'm like,
I was gonna say nothing.
yes, Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson. Y'all please correct me. Thank y'all. But yes, and I admire that because Sierra went through so much with men like them that sit on panels that talk about black women. But she leveled up, she grew up, she matured, and she realized when she had a good man. And she ain't blowing it for nobody.
Well,
And he's more man than they'll ever be. That's why they hate Russell Wilson. That's why they call him a simp. That's why. It's because he's a person that say, I got a good woman. I'm going to make an honest woman out of her. I'm going to be a husband. I'm going to be a father. And I'm going to take care of mine. And I'm going to stand up. When did that ever become a negative connotation in the black community? When?
Because it's a threat to their perceived idea of what masculinity and manhood really is.
There it is.
Because they never learned that. If you, D.L. Hughley said it best. If you ain't never seen a man, you'll never get to be a man. Simple as that. You ain't never seen a grown man do his thing, and that grown man ain't pulling to you decide and telling you, listen, this is what grown men do. You ain't gonna know what that is. And so when you see men like Russell Wilson, you cannot fathom why he would take a woman who refused to suffer with a man who didn't want shit in life but coochie clothes, hoes, and bros. Okay?
That part.
Instead of a man who is.
They never held Future, Bow Wow, 50 Cent, all the guys she dated. They never held none of them men who are absolute community D-slingers. They never held none of them men accountable. They blamed everything on Sierra.
Strong man. Trump is their idea of a strong man, and we all know this man with doctors and everything in. But that
they
is
are
their,
weak
because he's doing
insecure.
He's doing asshole stuff, and they think an asshole is a real man. That's not true.
Right, exactly. Simp is somebody who I have heard men take your cape off just because the dude say, hey, let the lady speak first, or oh no, that's cool, we'll let her go. Oh, if I was up here, do you want to be a woman? Then go be a woman. But please get off our back. Nobody is forcing black men to marry us, have kids with us, be with us, nothing. They won't leave us alone, but they want to keep shit talking us because, again, we the most interesting thing in their lives.
Yeah.
Because if they were so interested on their own, they wouldn't be talking about us. If these type of men had the ability to do anything else, they wouldn't be talking about us. But because you are looking for dominance, even in this virtual space, look at how the men have gone after each other. Take the women out the equation. Look at how the men go after each other. Thumbnail after thumbnail. Come on. And then turn around and blame black women.
Yeah.
You know, Pookie got shot down the street. You know what?
Oh, ladies. It looked like you guys have some it looked like you have some opposition. I haven't seen this young brother for a long time. But before I had to make sure
it is who he said he is, you know, because people be like trying to run my channel.
Sir, how in the hell do these women get these babies? They don't just go.
One
pluck
second,
'em.
Marcy.
Ooh,
One
I'm
second.
sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Is it Game Changer? Welcome to the show. Game Changer.
My bad, on mute. Thanks for having me.
Hey man, welcome to the show. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Hey, how have you been? I haven't seen you in a while. How's life?
Life's good always, bro.
Good,
Thanks for
good.
having me.
What brings you to the show this evening?
You know, it just came up on my feed. I just got in for a second, and yeah, I seen that you was on, so I decided to come through, say what's up.
Okay, interesting. You know, I guess I'll just show you the clip then, and you can tell me what you think. Let's hear it.
It cannot be the
It's okay, right? You're talking. So you're saying that if a woman hits someone, like a woman tries to hit you, right? You're tall, you weigh a lot, you know, you're a big man. So like you're saying a woman probably wouldn't be able to hurt you, right?
Correct.
Like let's say me, I can't hurt you because I'm like a foot shorter than you and much lighter than you. So I wouldn't be able to hurt you. So my question is, do you think it's okay if you as a man were not hurt? And I would never do it, so I'm not trying to advocate for people hitting, but I'm just saying hypothetically, if a woman that was small hit you, do you think you should hit her back even though you weren't hurt?
I absolutely think I should have the right to hit that lady back. No,
Even if you weren't hurt?
Game Changer, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, I agree with lead attorney on this one. I do think that you should have the right to do so. Whether you choose to exercise that right is up to the individual, but I definitely think that you should.
Anybody have any pushback for?
I want to ask Game Changer, would you ever consider the thought in that scenario, like Kay said, I'm lighter than you, I'm not stronger than you, I didn't hurt you. Why the first thought wouldn't come to a man's mind would be to more so restrain the woman, to prevent her from hitting him or stopping her from continuously hitting her instead of saying, I'm just going to knock the poop out of her. Because that's basically what Lead was saying. So why does that not come to the minds of men when you know you can overpower and are stronger than the woman?
Because that wasn't the question that she asked. She asked specifically if you should hit her, and that's what Lead was responding to. He was coming from it from a legal aspect, and so was I. It's not the first thing that popped into our head, only because, or I should say it is, but only because that's the question at hand. The question was, would you restrain her? It wasn't would you restrain her? The question was, would you hit her? That's why.
No, I know. Yeah, I was just asking. I'm just trying to get into like the mind of a man. So the first thing will be to hit her. So the first thing wouldn't be to call the police on her and have her arrested like women do y'all.
No, again, that's not the first thing that came to either of our heads. That was the first thing that came to her head. That's why she asked the question that way. His response was in response to the first thing that came to her head, and that is hitting her back. So was mine.
I know. I'm asking you, has any of that ever been a consideration if you were in that scenario with the female? That is ways to de-escalate, is ways to restrain, is ways to, okay, I know if I hit her, I'm going to jail. So she hit me, you going to jail. So that don't come in the minds of men, basically. That's the question I'm asking you.
Has that come to my mind in the past? Yes. However, I wasn't a man at the time.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Well, were you not a man? Are you meaning, literally like when you became a man, like your thought process and things changed? Is that my understanding?
The scenarios of that I'm referring to happened when I was under 18.
Right.
Is what I'm saying.
Do you find that, sir, and I apologize, Mr. Game Changer. My question is, there was a lot of assumption there. Just want to point this out. I don't know why the lead attorney would be a part of a conversation about hitting women, but I'll leave that there. I I find it interesting he didn't answer in a legal way. So I'm trying to understand how you came to the conclusion that he was giving her a legal answer, because what it sounded like to me, he sat back in his seat and said, yes, I have every right. Okay,
No,
fine
he
that you
did use the
have
word legal.
right.
If Darrel, if you want to replay it, he did use the word legal. That's why I'm saying he came from a legal standpoint. If you want to replay it, we can.
No, my point is, he said, I should have the right. Of course I should have
the legal right.
I'm
That's why I'm saying he's come from a legal standpoint.
You're saying he's coming from a legal standpoint, sir. That doesn't mean that's what happened right now. He's still a he's still a
right now.
dude.
He said they have the legal
Outside
right.
of his job, like he's still a person. Like it's just as a title. This is what he does for work.
What I'm saying is he said right now his response was he has the legal right. He should have the legal right to hit her back. I mean, we can replay it. I want Darrel.
I think he first said,
I'll replay it whenever.
Yeah, I should have the right to hit the lady.
I'll replay it right so we can get a full context of it now.
But I'm just saying, hypothetically, if a woman that was small hit you, do you think you should hit her back even though you weren't hurt?
I absolutely think I should have the right to hit that lady back. No,
even if you weren't hurt?
Absolutely. It
Why?
cannot be the case that some 5'3" woman gets to run around and hit every 6-foot man. Like, what world are you living in?
But do you see how he just totally exaggerated that? That wasn't her. She was talking about a scenario. He's talking about like she gonna have a right to go willy-nilly. She did not say she was gonna go willy-nilly. So see how he went there with that? And that was not even the context in which the answer he was saying.
Okay, so I was wrong. He didn't say legal. He did say right, which is implicitly legal. Nevertheless, if a crime goes unchecked, then the person can continue to commit that crime indefinitely.
Sir, I understand you keep trying to make this a legal conversation, but this is a moral conversation as well. And the point of it is, how would you respond? Why do you have to respond to that level when she is just asking a simple scenario? Hey, this woman tries to hit you, but it doesn't hurt you. Can you restrain yourself? Why do you feel the need to hit her back if you are not in danger? If it is not hurting you, you have no way to cope and restrain this young lady. And I've heard men say this about other men. If the man is smaller than the other dude, they'll say in a minute, man, that's light work. I wouldn't, man, what's the point? But it's okay for a woman of the same size.
Well, once
men
again,
come in that size too.
Once again, it's left to the discretion of the man. And I wouldn't judge a man either way.
I agree with Vaughn's statement there. I think that's a good way that I think that a man, especially if he got a lot to lose, would consider thinking about said thing. I can restrain her, like you're saying, unless she's coming after him, with a weapon, with that type of force or something where he has to defend himself. That's different. But men know that they are stronger than women. They know that it is options that they have if a woman hit them, especially if she don't hurt them. Because if she's not hurting him, literally, I get it. The men, so majority of the men said, no, I'm not going to think about how I can restrain. I'm going to think about how I can knock her into the middle of next week.
Right. And thank goodness for those men. You see, here's the thing. I would like.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. You say what now? Thank goodness for what type of men? That hit women to that degree, sir?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Understand this. I would like women to understand that.
You think women should be hit, sir?
Understand this.
I'm trying to understand where you're coming from.
It's just a yes or no question, game changer.
I'm answering your question. Because those few men exist in the world, it really stays a woman's hand from going around willy-nilly slapping people. She knows 100 men.
He sounding like a lead attorney. You taking it way willy nilly.
Let me finish.
I'm sorry, Darrel,
Go
but I'm about to say
Go ahead.
Understand?
It's okay. We just watch our language. That's all.
Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him get his point out.
Understand this. This is
I
very
understand, but
it's then let me finish.
Want to slap
It's
him
very-
now.
it's-
Here,
okay, there's a 1 in 100% chance next week. Anyway, it's good to know that women understand that if they go around slapping people, that there is a 1 in 100% chance that, or 1 in 100 chance that they will get knocked into next week. They understand that. That stays their hand, and they need something to stay their hand.
What the fuck did my mother do to get kicked
We
down
don't
the flight
support
of
abuse
stairs?
towards
Sir?
women, just
Come
for the
on
record. But just,
No, I do not.
Come on, man.
Which is why I don't think women.
Yo, this is exactly why I believe
So you
in
can miss me with
my
that. You about to
Second
trigger me.
Amendment. Thank you very, very much.
Mm-hmm.
I love the fact that I can, as a woman, go and get tools to keep me safe from men like this. Because these are the men I was talking about earlier, the men that ride with men like Anton and the attorney. That's why they usually drive, or they have no, or they usually are in a relationship with a woman. And it is.
Let's let the young lady finish, please.
Sir, I'm not. Are you? Am I talking about your life?
I don't know. You said men that ride with lead attorney and Anton. I'm just saying I'm not.
Yes, you agreed with him, did you not? What are you getting upset for? You just agreed
I
with the lead attorney.
I agree with him.
Oh no, let's not make it argumentative. Let's enjoy everybody's thoughts, and let's let everybody go one at a time.
Okay, well,
okay, Chocolate, you were going. Go ahead, Chocolate.
I want to know what I want you to know.
Hold on, Game Changer. I just make sure Chocolate is finished conveying her thoughts. That's all.
Well, I just wanted to land it. Thank you, sir. Again, you never answered my question. Do you think that women should be hit by grown women being hit? Because she never gave context. She didn't say she was attacking him. She said, I just hit you and I don't hurt you. Mm-hmm. And you're thankful for men who put hands on women.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I just wanted to understand that.
Wow. Okay.
Absolutely. I've explained it to you. I mean, now women know that there's a probability that they get the crap knocked out of them if they put hands on the wrong one. Okay. Now, to your point about the Second Amendment. To your point about the Second Amendment, you want to know what keeps you safer than the Second Amendment? The not putting your hands on men's amendment.
Not men.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Well, that's not an amendment.
I wish somebody would. I wish.
Hold on. Let's make sure we keep this civil. Let's let OG Patrice get a chance to add her 2 cents Chocolate, and I'll circle back to you. Of course, no need for the apology.
No. Yeah. I'm not gonna get combative and upset because I want it to really be a dialogue and understanding of this conversation. So there's not a amendment that you just said, game changer. It's not that don't exist. We know in the real world that people put hands on each other. Predominantly, I understand that there are men being abused by women that put their hands on men all the time. I think the equation is something like 40%. Darrel, you can do Gemini on that, but I'm usually pretty much on point in my my analysis of it, right? That men they suffer a lot of abuse in silence because they don't fight back or because they don't hit the woman. So I understand the point. I understand to a certain extent when it comes to if a woman is picking up something, if a woman is, coming for your life with a knife or a pow or something, or picked up a chair or swinging and throwing. I get objects. I understand that. I guess my thought and my point of view was if you whatever has happened between you and your lady, your wife, or the girl you date, and she's so mad at you, and she literally just take her open hand and slap you, but don't hurt you. But see, I know men are not going to give the same equal force. If I slap you open-handedly, you're going to take your fist and you're going to try to hit me in my eye or bust my nose or my lip. So that is the difference in the harm that I can do to you as opposed to you can do to me. So that was my stance, right? Now, there was a clip where a lady was on an airplane. I don't know if y'all saw this. It went viral. She took her computer and whammed on top of the head of her husband. Literally. So that is a weapon she used, and she went down on him with so much force. And no, he didn't do nothing. But honestly, if he'd have backslapped her, I would have said, hey, she had that coming. So I'm not talking about an uneven, plane. I'm talking about an even plane where a man can stop and not have the situation escalate into something that it doesn't have to be. I guess that's the frame of mind that I was thinking and asking you, do men even have that thought? If they know they're not hurt by that woman, or that woman can't hurt them, but you can hurt me. That's where I was coming from with it. And listen, and I'm not opposing any violence, and I don't think that women should put their hands on men. You know what I mean? So like I said, I know 40% of men suffer in silence with being abused by women that don't put their hand on men. But I was just literally asking that scenario to see if I would get, I guess, and I can't even say that it's an illogical answer from your point, because I expect most men to say that, majority of the men to say, yeah, I should hit her back. But your hit back is different from my hit, if that makes sense.
It does make sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. Give me a second, you guys. I was in a room and I heard this and I came up. Like, how I think of this, I don't even think of Game Changer. I'm Darrel's wife.
Okay.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
I don't even think about it in the sense they say, oh, a small woman hits I don't even think about it in gender. Just think about it big versus small in that way. When I think of it, what I'm saying is like the moral perspective. Like if a small woman hits a man and she doesn't hurt him, retaliating with force that can seriously injure her, that's morally wrong. Like that's not right. But we also can apply this to like, what if this was a smaller man versus a huge man like Suge Knight, and then somebody like 4'10"? You get what I'm saying? Like, should he have the right to pummel him? Morality isn't about like, if you touch me, now I get to hurt you. That don't even make any sense. It's about preventing harm and not escalating it. So I also think of it like this. If there's a 5-year-old that hits a 10-year-old, does the 10-year-old have the right to pummel the hell out of the 5-year-old? No. We will all think that's just crazy, right? It don't make any sense. I just feel like when you have like this type of power and strength, that comes like greater responsibility. And that's just from like a moral standpoint. You can also go into like ethically. Force must be proportional, and it also has to be necessary. If she cannot harm you, she cannot hurt you, her punch does nothing, that force that you're about to apply to her isn't necessary at all. I mean, it's just, I just don't understand it. Like the ethical response is de-escalation, restrain or remove, not to dominate. Like this is crazy. This is why I say men are apex predators. The men you lay next to, that would be your undoing. And this is so true, because like you said, OG Patrice, these men just feel like if she hits me, I can just hit her back. You have to have a necessary force of necessary force. If that is not there, that's why men or anybody, say for instance, like that little girl that she fought the other bully in the schools. You guys heard about it. It was like all over the news. She really damaged that girl's brain, like when she slammed her head into it. Now, even though the other girl was an escalator, right? She started it, but she inflicted way too much harm. It didn't match. So that's why she has a case out. because that girl is permanently damaged now. It's one thing to get her up off you, to defend yourself. That's not it. So that's from like a legal perspective. Self-defense is only justified if there's an immediate threat or harm. So what you're talking about, pummeling her, that's not self-defense at all. So if a man is not injured and he's not in danger, hitting back can still be assault, which we know that, but I don't know why you guys don't get that. Courts do not accept, oh, she hit me, so I get to hit her. That doesn't work like that. A stronger person is often judged more harshly than the person that's, than a lesser than person. And then
the aggressor is just
being a man.
Perception of the laws have changed.
Because I gotta say this, like you literally said over here, you're wrong. Lead attorney is wrong. Every man that thinks like y'all is wrong completely. So being a man is not about, oh, I'm proving dominance, I'm returning pain, like using physical advantages. Like that's just crazy. In my mind, and this is why we don't trust y'all. This is why y'all are not leaders. This is why y'all are failing at being husbands, fathers, mates, providers. For the simple fact that y'all have no self-control, protecting yourself without abusing power. Every time you give a man some power, especially a black man, he go crazy. This is why men are not meant to have magic. Walking away when they can, like walk away when you can, knowing the difference between defense and revenge. This is why I say real strength to me is completely like when you're able to restrain yourself. So ladies, make sure y'all are listening to these men out here because they are out here to do you harm and they are abusive. I'm so glad the birth rates are down. I'm so glad that males are not going to be able to pass on their DNA because this type of this thinking right now, a lot of it needs to die out with that bad DNA. I'm so happy that women are choosing themselves not to partner, not to marry, not to have kids, because what for? I hope in one generation we go extinct, because if we got to deal with these type of males, it ain't even worth it, bro. It ain't. But go ahead.
So who's the 4-foot guy that smacked Suge Knight?
What?
She mentioned like, a 4'10" guy that, if he were to smack Suge Knight, would it be right for Suge Knight to pummel him back? Who's the 4'10" guy that smacked Suge Knight?
So you don't get it. It doesn't matter if the 4-foot guy
No,
or not.
No. You don't. No, understand.
It's not about how big it's.
Understand this. There is a reason that 4'10" men don't go around smacking Suge Knight.
You don't know that. Yes, people do.
I do.
People all sides,
Yes, I do. They do not do that because they understand that there will be consequences and repercussions if you do that. There will be a consequence if I was to take my 6-foot self and decide I want to smack John Jones. Why? Because he is the MMA champion of the world.
Even if the 4-foot guy smacks Suge Knight, it does not give him the right to
not empower the weak to subjugate the strong. You do not do that. Name one leader that allowed open
make
hands.
sure we enforce. Let's go one mic at a time. Sorry, guys. I'm in daddy mode. But
Who's name one leader that allowed open-handed smack to the face?
No, it's your job to name one leader.
Okay.
Oh, you talking about the female, that Queen something lady that wrote that book, saying that instead of men beating women, they should slap them with an open hand. No. But we know that hardly ever happens in an altercation with DV with a man and a woman. That what her scenario was, don't beat them with your fists and and beat them down and bloody their nose and black their eye and bust their lip. But we know that men don't do that. They don't hit women with open hands anymore. They beat women. They stomp women. They choke women. This is what our men are doing to our women. Okay. And not to mention that they are also unaliving them at an alarming rate.
My advice is don't smack men. I never smacked that I wasn't willing to fight. Ever.
I'm not surprised. He ain't been in no fight.
I've been in several fights.
And so that stands when you say don't put your hands. That doesn't make any sense, because we have millions of women across this globe that has never raised their fists to a man, and they're unalive and they're in the ground right now. So that
So no, all they doing is leaving them. They leaving them and getting unalive because
And
they're
again,
the ones being abused.
That is
and
a
again, I'm gonna say this again. It is not about dominance.
Oh,
It
okay.
is
Yes,
not
it
about
is.
dominance.
I just brought up the point. But I'll give you a real topic in that scenario because that actually happened with my son and my ex-daughter-in-law. She went off. I mean, she went with the whirlwind type of swings, but it was all open hand, and she was kind of like do what women do, scratch him. You know what he did? He grabbed both of her hands, put her on the ground, and held her. He said, "Now you gonna behave. You gonna act like you got some sense." Guess what happened? He let her up. She went at him again. You know what he did? He called the police and she got locked up. Because I raised my son to know that you are stronger than a woman. If you hit her, you literally can unalive her. So if she's not hurting you in the fact where she's trying to take your life, you know how to restrain a woman. You know how to de-escalate the situation.
You raise your daughters to not hit men?
What?
You said how you raise your sons. Do you raise your daughters to not hit men?
I don't have a daughter. I only have the one son. But if I had a daughter, absolutely. But just because we raise them that way don't mean that they're going to not do it. I was giving you a real life scenario of how my son handled that situation. When his wife did not want to control herself because she was so angry about whatever happened between them. I didn't even forgot what it was. When she even went at him and lunged at him the second time, he held her, told my nephew to call the police. They came and they locked her up. So again, I think men, particularly black men, has this type of disdain for a woman that they don't want to think logically about how to de-escalate a situation because they will treat that woman that they're fighting just like they would a man out in the street.
Okay,
that's what you would do.
I think that anybody has a rightful disdain for somebody that smacks them. But you said you solved the problem yourself. Teach your daughters not to smack men, and we wouldn't need conversations like this.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go ahead and interject because I understand what you're saying, OG Patrice. So he's you know what this basically is? This is why I say men are funny, and this is why I don't think they're leaders. Collectively, I can't stand males. I really can't. This is why I don't care if anything happens to them collectively. I really don't. So when he says that, you know what I hear? You should not. Okay, so it's basically like you do not raise your daughter not to hit men, right? So that men won't hurt us. Literally, don't raise your daughter not to hit men so that men don't hurt you. You know what that does? That reflects the responsibility back on women. Like it's our fault that he caused harm to me.
Y'all are responsible. It is your fault.
No. I want you to be quiet, please, sir. Because I just set up here and let you guys go back and forth, and I didn't say anything because I wanted you guys to have that out. I'm just saying, you're throwing the responsibility. You're trying to put the responsibility for violence back on a person with less power, or that's not as strong, or that's not as tall, or that's not as big. Either way it go, these men are going to always justify putting their hands on y'all. I'm telling y'all right now, ladies, start getting your pum-pums because we need to start pum-pumming kneecaps, legs, and everything else. It's saying like you're supposed to raise all children, girls and boys. You see what I'm saying? You see how he said raise the girls. He never once said, you know what? We should not raise the boys.
And we should raise our sons on how to de-escalate. Yep, you're right.
In their minds, men are supposed to be violent. That in his mind, and men that think like him. You're supposed to raise girls and boys not to hit each other, to keep them hands to themselves, to teach them to regulate their anger, use their words, and walk away. Understand consent and respect. This is ridiculous. Just because someone is stronger than you and they might hurt you, because hitting is wrong and it's unsafe, period, for anybody. Because there's consequences on both sides. So for me, that's why I said this is not about gender. But the fact is, he just said, raise your daughters not to hit men. Never once said we should be keeping our hands to ourselves. Never once said we shouldn't raise boys either. But men believe that boys and men should be violent. They believe that they have a right to be violent. They believe that is being a man with that type of level of aggression. But what's crazy to me is that black men want to talk about this. I don't never see black men get with the other race of men and raise up and cause hell like that, because they are so low on the bottom of society that only power that black men do have, that they think they have, at one point they did have, was in relationships to black women. And now that they're losing it, this is why we see the soft guy era. This is why we have male baddies. This is why they want to be like us. This is why every time you look up, they're starting to be sassy. They're starting to get upset when it's like women's only things. And also, they're so envious that we can give life and they cannot. Stay away from men like this. I'm so glad once again that the birth rate is dropping, because we don't need this type of DNA living on. Y'all go ahead. Actually, I'm going to press play so we can get back to the clip.
Yeah, so I was responding to what Patrice said, and she already mentioned that her son was taught a certain way. So there was no need for me to mention that. I'm saying that if the son was taught as Patrice did, and she teaches
that is one person, sir.
But my question to you will be the same question you said to me. Why aren't men raising their son?
That your son was raised, quote unquote, properly. Now, if
the when men are not having that conversation and raising their sons in that way,
then there is no need for violence of any type. There's no need to have this conversation.
Let Patrice respond. Go ahead, OG Patrice.
No, I was just saying the same question he asked me when he said, tell your daughters not to hit men. I actually agree with that. But why aren't men telling their sons that it's other ways you can restrain a woman than to beat her, punch her, hit her, kick her, choke her, spit on her? Because that's literally what men are doing.
I'm sure that there are men who teach their sons that.
Again, so I'm going to say this again. There is no reasoning with a man like this. You know why? Because he's stuck in his own ways. He doesn't see reason. He doesn't see logic, because he thinks that man is okay for men to be violent. Again, he did not denounce violence that men should not be doing, and we should have other ways. You know what he said? Well, you individuals are teaching their son. I am talking about
no one hits no one, and everyone is.
So please stop that, because I'm responding to.
If no one hits no one, then
you keep me. I'm gonna keep muting you.
If no one hits no one,
you keep talking. I'm gonna mute you again. Thank you. I'm responding to OG. What I'm saying is that he did not denounce the collective of men saying, hey, like you said, OG, there are other ways to handle these situations. And this don't just apply to women. This can apply to men, because violence is not gender-based. Now, do we have one gender who's out of control with the violence? Absolutely. But are human beings prone to violence? Yes. Anyone can be prone to violence. So this should be something that everyone is learning. But he was okay with saying that teach your daughters, not saying anything about teaching these boys who are out here that grow up into men that they are committing violence. But like I said, I'm gonna go back and play the clip because I want to get everyone's opinion, because we can go back and forth with him all day, OG and Chocolate. It don't even make any sense. You know what I'm saying? He's probably a maggot supporter.
Oh no, I got that. I peeped that from the first.
Shout out to everybody for respectively. Shout out to everybody for having a conversation respectively. Let's keep going, because my former horseman, as OG Patrice knows, E-Black TV is going to get some pushback. Let's see what happens.
Just because you can't hurt, wait. Just because a woman is 5'3" and can't hurt a man over 6 foot means that she just gets to walk around and hit every single man willy-nilly?
No.
Well, there you go.
So okay. So are you saying that it's men's duty to
Jesus Christ? Who said the word duty? Are you? Come on, Kay. Listen, Kay. I'm starting to see what people are talking about. No one said the word duty but you. Like, you're putting words.
Did you catch that?
I said what I
said.
All day.
Did you catch that? Listen, when men do that, when men say, "I'm starting to see what people are saying about you," how they talking about? That is nothing but some gaslighting, deflecting bullshit. Excuse my French. I'm sorry, Darrel. But that pisses me off when men like him do it. And see, he's an attorney. He knows what he's doing. But see, he don't think that these women are intelligent enough to pick out what he's doing. But I am. That's bull.
I agree.
And she gave one scenario, and he's saying they don't give the right for the woman to go willy-nilly. She never said she was going. She gave one example. But see, that's the deflecting. That's the, they gotta find a way to bring it back to it's the black woman's fault.
But you know what else, OG Patrice? He made it seem like if a woman hits a man and he can't pummel her back, she just gets to walk away. Assault and none of the laws that apply to violence applies to her. That's what these men hear. If she hits me and I don't get to hit her back, she's not going to get in any trouble. Nothing is going to happen to her. Are you serious? She hits me and calls lock her up and press charges. Assault is not gender based. Now, is there one
I just told the story. My husband had his wife locked up, literally. Yeah. Because she was out of control, but he restrained her literally until they got there. My nephew was there when they was getting into it. I got called. I ended up coming over, but he literally held her down and told my nephew, dial 911. You going to jail. Yeah. But see, men don't think like that because they want to always be able to overpower and get their lick back instead of thinking logically. I know I'm a man. I know I'm stronger than her. She's not coming at me with a weapon. She's literally hitting me with an open hand, scratching me. That's what 9 times out of 10 what women do. She wasn't hurting him to the point where I think it's more so that black men egos will be hurt more than anything. So now I got to show you who the boss is.
I gotta prove to my ego that I'm still a man, that when I look in the mirror at night, I didn't let her get one over me. Like that's literally what they think about. And again, like I said, the force has to be necessary. That's just like in schools where you have these teenagers that be wilding out and then they have to call like security in there and they're trained to restrain them. And we get upset if security guard pummels somebody's child that's 16, even though the 16-year-old was hitting back. People are in an outrage about like, you really handled that child like that, right? Because was that force necessary? But according to these men, absolutely. You should be able to.
That's why it's a thing called certain types of force, deadly force. There's self-defense. There's these different levels. It's levels to it, but men don't get that when they're being violent towards women.
But I wanted to just throw that in there that you have brought that up. He's an attorney. We've all watched enough cop shows, crime shows, documentaries, the internet to know that there are different laws. If humans could human without violence, the laws wouldn't be there to stop you from or giving you some type of punishment if men could handle themselves in those type of scenarios. And I just want to add too, no matter what y'all say, we can do it go both ways, but the numbers don't match it. They don't matter when it comes to men and women being taken up out of here. Men cause men more unaliving than women do.
Women do. Absolutely. You're right.
Yeah.
Than women do. So the thing about it,
but again, those are conversations they don't want to have, see. They just want to push the narrative of blaming it on black women. They don't want to have them conversations.
It's always our fault. But the violence talk, literally, the thing about it is, if you save women, guess who else you save? You save men. They don't get that. If you teach them not to harm women, they won't harm each other. But they don't get that. And the biggest unaliving is not from women or men in any racial group. That's what I'm saying. Men as a whole, as a collective, y'all are apex predators.
Sitting in prison right now, life over. Because you don't know how to cope. You went and took it too far. And then you want to turn around and tell me excuse my language, vagina is the reason why you sitting in jail? Every woman need to do this. Every girl need to do that. Come on, stop this.
No. So it's who is this at JJ Funny? Is this a male bashing page? No, this is not a male bashing page.
You see that? You see that? You see? We can't even have a we can't even have a conversation about oh my God.
It's ridiculous. But you know what? We're gonna educate people. So is this the male bashing page? No, this is not a male bashing page. This is me and my husband. I am Gently Koi K. My husband is Darrel, the Sip God. We co-host together. We are responding to a clip that the lead attorney, or I should say a clip within a statement of the clip, that the lead attorney said that it's okay to hit a woman back if you're not hurt, she's smaller than you. He's basically saying that if you get hit, it doesn't matter the size, the strength, the force, it doesn't matter if she scratched you or she slapped you. You have a right to hit her back as a man.
That's what he said.
That's what he said. So that's what we're debating about violence as a whole.
Basically, anyone has the right to hit the person back if they are hit.
You're exactly right. Everyone has a right to self-defense, sir.
Right,
Yes.
exactly. So don't go around smacking.
Okay, no. Well, you should have said self-defense then, because that's different. Because that is not gender-based. We were talking specifically about a man pummeling a woman
It's
that
not
you
gender
and others like to
It's
agree.
implied that if a woman smacks a man, he has a right to defend himself.
If it is necessary force, if you have to do, if it's self-defense,
If
did
he's
you
using
not
it
just hear me
if it's
read
necessary, then
the
that's fine.
legalities of it?
If he feels that if he is using the force that he feels is necessary, then that's fine. Who's it?
It doesn't work like that, and that's why y'all get locked up. And I hope they bury y'all under the jailhouse. So let's continue on with the clip.
I got you.
Ask me then, but don't put words in my mouth when you ask me.
I said, do you think that it's a man's duty to put like a smaller woman in her place if she tries to hit him?
It's her duty to keep her hands to herself.
Hold on, wait, because I don't want Kay to misunderstand what the lead was saying. Kay, the way
Skip in Chicago real apart. He doesn't matter.
That person can or cannot hurt him.
Hey, Lead, I have a
Okay.
question. I have a question. So let's just take the dynamics of you and Kay. And Kay's 5'3", you're 6'3", a whole foot, and she hits you. And you're like, well, you hit me, I should be able to hit you back. What about an alternative? And I'm just asking of a restraint, since you're bigger.
Did I not say that earlier? Did we not say that?
I really want to see what he got to say to this one.
Okay, let's let her
And
cook.
grabbing her out and calling the police and saying she's right now hitting me. Come here and arrest her for assault. And having it legally on the books that she hits men.
Yeah.
First of all, well, I'll take your second point first. First of all, no one cares that women hit men. When you say legally on the books that she hits men, no one cares. She's not going to get punished.
There's no one. It's only men and women.
Go ahead.
Now, Lead, you just told a lie. I literally just said my ex-daughter-in-law got arrested. If you call the police and press charges, they taking her to jail. Do you know he's sitting up here as an attorney, lying his butt off, saying nothing's going to happen to her. Nothing's going to happen to her. That's a lie.
Why is it only black men fighting for the right
Let
to
Game
smack a
Changer. Go ahead, Game Changer. Let Game Changer.
Why is it
I
only
want him
black
to
women
finish the
fighting
thought
for the
of
right
it.
to smack a nigga? How come the not black woman is sitting there all calm and polite and stuff, while black women are fighting for their right to put hands?
Come on.
Hold on. Let me address this one. Game changer. What does that have to do with black women being beat up?
I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to yell.
I'm saying that it does seem like they desire to smack men more than Amira does.
Oh Lord.
But that would be more of a opinion and observation more than a fact, right?
If you're looking at what's going on here, you have Kay, you have Courtney, so 2 out of the 3 black women on this panel seem to be advocates of, I want to be able to smack you and I want you to call the cops on me.
No, see, there you go. No gaslight.
So just tell us you're a misogynist and move on so we can move accordingly.
Amira is being seen and not heard, and the black women just so happen to be heard wanting to smack men. Just saying.
They were asking a hypothetical question. It's a conversation.
They have a fantasy of smacking people. They want to know.
You're not logical.
Game changer, really? Really, game changer? Are you really going to deflect like this?
He's literal. He's taking it literally.
While she is sitting there thinking like, I will never smack a man, therefore I don't need to ask such questions. I'm just saying there is a cultural difference going on.
Get off your
Okay, well, I got a solution for that. I got a solution. You black men need to marry all the Amiras of the world. How about that?
We're working on it.
Please go.
Some of y'all, they can have
Go. Go.
I know y'all not doing that. Stop that, sir. That's silly.
I'm gonna say this really quickly because what I hear, that's why I said there's no point in arguing with him or even talking to him about it because it makes no sense. But what I hear is that I'm just gonna always put the responsibility back on you. You know how we have this SMEX conversation and you say who's responsible for them? Think of it like this. You are responsible for the own violence you inflict. Take the woman out of it. We are literally talking about the male who's supposed to be the leader being responsible and really stopping to think and have self-control over himself, whether that be with a man or a woman. Why are y'all not? Why are these males not understanding?
No, she means male.
Guys, we gotta do one mic because like we want to better get clippable moments and be able to make the channel profitable.
Could you explain the difference between a male and a man?
Over each other. Game changer. 1 second. We gotta be able to speak one at a time. No matter who's speaking, no matter what's said, no matter if you disagree or agree. I'm asking as the host to please allow everybody to speak one at a time. Don't interrupt. Don't say, when are you done? Just allow them to fully contextualize their thoughts. That way we can have a civil conversation. All right, go ahead.
Okay, fair enough. I'll go. So there
no, game changer. My wife was just speaking when you start speaking. So I was telling her that she can go. And then I since I'm the host, I'll make sure let's just go in order. Let's let the ladies go first, then the gentlemen. Go ahead, Ben.
So, like I was saying, we're talking about each person, regardless of gender, being responsible for their own violence and actions that they can inflict on another person. Whether you are hurt or you are not hurt, men and women should keep their hands to themselves. We teach children this in schools. That doesn't matter, boy or girls, keep your hands to yourself. It just seems like to me that the men always want to put the responsibility back. Well, since she did this, or not she, since this person did this, I always have a right to hit back. I always have to inflict as much harm or trauma or damage as I need to or as I want to. And that is not how it works. We're talking about you being responsible for your own body. Each and every person saying to themselves that, hey, I could make a decision to hurt this person or harm this person severely, or I can make another choice is to walk away, call the cops, or never be involved with this person again. There's things that can be done. And I don't understand why men have such a hard time, not all, collectively, yeah, because y'all spew the most violence. So it is what it is. The stats are out there. But I don't understand why individual men cannot just say, hey, I'm responsible for my own harming of others. Let me say no, even if she slapped me, even if he smacked me, even if he punched me, even if she threw something at me, even if another guy jumped up in my face, like, let me be responsible and say, hey, I'm not going to do this. It's your violent life as well. Like you can be violent, but you cannot be violent. So to me, this has nothing to do with women. Remove women. Why can't men practice self-control and not harming? This is why I say, if you keep women safe, you will keep men safe. And to the person in the comments, JJ Wild, he said that how she married and she says it's about men. First off, I don't care about men. I don't have to care about men because collectively, males don't care about each and every single woman. I only care about the men that are in my life that are good to me and my husband. I don't care about what happens to the rest of y'all. I don't. So go ahead, Chocolate, and then Patrice is gonna go, then Marcy, and then Game Changer.
I want to go ahead and let who's going next. I'll give my time to Patrice.
Okay, go ahead.
No, my point, just to piggyback a little bit off of what you're saying, I agree with you. I think that, and I know for a fact, if if women are having certain conversations with their children, men are not having it, because most of the time men leave all the conversation and talk for women to do with the children anyway. So I know they're not having these conversations, but you want to be the leaders. You want to grow up, you're supposed to raise your son to be those same leaders, right? And the only reason why I taught that to my son is because I had a conversation with his father, who was in the service at the time, that was teaching self-defense. There are ways that men can de-escalate the situation. There are ways that men can walk away and think about it. But you men like you all that have that mindset are the same men that will beat a woman down to a pulp, and then you'll get in the bed and sleep with her and expect her to open her legs. That's what normally men that are that violent with women are the same ones that say, yeah, boy, you shouldn't have slapped me, and that's why I knocked you into the middle of next week. Now, come on, get in this bed and give me some. And that's unfortunate, because instead of you saying, this woman is violent, it's time for me to go, I'm walking out that door and I ain't coming back. That's her loss. That's her loss. See, because my daughter-in-law learned her lesson, she never put her hands on my son again, and they are no longer married. So we can't stop. Men have to stop, particularly black men have to stop always putting the onus on black women. We run households, we raise children, we rear them, we teach them right or wrong. I don't even hear the conversations where men are talking to their sons about certain things. So when we say these things to say that, and the excuses will tell women to keep their hands to themselves, hell, we already know that. We're talking about solutions to de-escalate a domestic violence situation where the woman can walk away unharmed or get locked up, whatever you choose, or you can walk away and not get harmed.
Or locked up.
Or locked up. But see, men will not make that choice to walk away from women. I was on a panel with a man was talking about how the woman is doing this, the woman. I said, well, why are you still with her? See, because it's something psychologically with y'all too, because y'all will do that to women with domestic violence and still sleep with them, still lay down in the bed with them, still be married to them, still impregnate them. I told him, I said, why haven't you left this woman that is disrespecting you in that way? You know what he said? Oh man, y'all see what she's saying? She want me to get rid of my woman. Well, okay, well then stay and keep being abused. Like what we doing? I wish that particularly black men would start using the common sense that God gave, because and stop thinking that violence is anger is the way to solve everything, particularly with a female, when you know you can overpower them, when you know that you have more strength than them. That's not equal. Now, if I'm fighting another female, that's equal. If two males are fighting, that's equal.
Man.
I'm talking about just in general, right? And no weapons and none of that.
All right.
See, because when my brother had a problem with a female of his, guess who we came and got? Me and my sister, and we whooped her ass. You see what I'm saying? But that equal thought, that thought process, my brother could have beat the crap out that woman. But he said, I got one better for you. You want to fight? I got a sister. And we took care of that. But see, men don't think about things like that. They don't think about logic and equality and okay, walking away or whatever. Y'all don't think like that. Y'all want to put the onus strictly only on black women in every conversation you guys have. And that's not right, nor is it fair. Without taking accountability for your actions at all, the conversations that black men don't want to have with other black men. And I'll land my plane there.
All right, thank you, OG. I agree with you 100%. Go ahead, Marcy.
As somebody who saw, my mother didn't do anything to get a cigarette put out on her chest. She didn't do anything to get kicked down a flight of stairs. I saw this at 5 years old. So, sir, when you say that women shouldn't do certain things to keep a man from doing something to them, what did I do as a 3-year-old for him to take that out on me?
Is that a rhetorical question, or are you asking me one?
You take it either way you like.
Well, I need to know which one so I can know if I should answer or not.
Take it either way you like. You can answer either question.
Okay.
It really doesn't matter. It's the fact that it happened and it didn't have anything to do with my mother saying anything.
Yeah. I'll answer the question. If your father was the aggressor in that situation, then he deserves consequences for his aggression. Absolutely.
That goes against everything you just said.
No, it does not.
Yes, it does, because you said women need to stop putting women need to stop putting themselves in positions to get. Well, what did my mother do to put herself in the position to get hit?
Okay. Just because your mother's situation exists, that doesn't mean that women who do
it exists everywhere. My mother's not the only one.
I understand this. Listen, just because your mother's situation exists, that doesn't mean that situations where men are the aggressors don't exist either. I'm saying that whoever is the aggressor is in the wrong. So teach your father's father, or your father's father.
He knew he was grown. You're arguing.
Wait. Your father's father or your father's mother should have
You're done. And he wasn't even my father. It was her husband. My father never put his hand on anyone ever in life.
Before he was your mother's husband and your father, he was someone's son. And I'm saying that in that stage in life, someone should have taught him how to use an ashtray and not your mama.
Okay.
All right. Now it's my turn.
Go ahead,
yeah, thank you. Just like Mrs. Long, don't give a damn about the males of society. I guess I could not give a damn about the women of society. So what if they get the answer?
You don't.
So don't. Nobody's forcing you to.
We agreed to not interrupt.
Yeah, go ahead, game changer.
That was less than 10 seconds.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, chocolate.
Yeah, no worries. All right. So yeah, nevertheless, with that mentality, by and large, I don't have any obligations to give a damn about the women, the black women of the world. I think there's just expectation that black men should allow black women to treat us like shit. And it's because of past frustrations. Fuck your damage, where's my sandwich? What it comes down to is I don't care what you've been through. I don't care about your past. I don't care about your day. There's consequences for treating people badly. And I think that now a lot of the frustration and anger and resentment and hostilities that black women have towards black men is a result of our callous nature. We don't value you the same way as we do other women. And the reason for that is because you're not like any other women. Y'all walk around looking for opportunities to smack niggas. Therefore, I hear an ashtray story. I don't give a shit. I hear a smack in the face story. I don't give a shit. Why? Because why? For the same reason that Mrs. Long don't give a shit. I'll land there.
So I have a question. If then nobody have, go ahead.
Game changer. A few years ago, you did a panel titled "How Black Women Are Scared of the Sex Doll." Can you elaborate on what that means?
Yes. Black women overvalue their pussy because they have no other wifely skills. Therefore, if you invent an object with a pussy, they will be scared of the substitute.
What you think,
Black men? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Willis?
I'm sorry.
How can I make
Women
this
ain't
work?
scared of no sex doll, yo. Like, do you even have 3 people to say this? Give me
Well,
3
I mean,
women, and I will shut up. 3 women
well,
that
we
you
could go on TikTok and find 3.
no, sir. That I was going to say because you're literal. You're
I am.
literal.
Yeah, I am.
So
You
that's
could
not
literally go on TikTok and find 3.
literal is not logical. So
I
that's
tell you
where
what.
we
I
are
tell
at
you
an
what.
impasse.
I tell you what. Review the video that I did years ago.
I don't want.
Okay, then you don't want to
I
answer your
don't
question.
care about that. You don't have a thought process.
Game changer. Let me ask you a question, a follow-up question. Would you suggest to young men today that they should explore their options with a sex doll before an actual woman?
If that's their thing. I would suggest that they do that before getting with a woman that smacks them. Absolutely.
You like saying that, don't you?
Well, I don't want young men to be smacked, and I don't think sex dolls do that unless that's their kink.
Yeah, they do that. Because
Okay,
I'm in
then
AI.
that's
I agree with you.
And you do know that's why a lot of times a lot of men get addicted to being with dolls instead of an actual woman. Just like the same way when they exposed to too much, I'm gonna say corn, but with the P, they get addicted to that too.
Mm-hmm. Well,
You understand? So what?
I said they're probably addicted to corn because it doesn't smack you.
Wow, you
okay?
a
Game
comedian.
changer. Yeah, hold on. No, let me and game changer have this dialogue. So now at every conversation that we're having, which now I'm literally responding to your question. You're going to bring that fact up about the smacking thing. I think you're being sarcastic right now, and I'm literally trying to have an intellectual stimulating conversation with you in regards to your question or your statement you said about having younger men or little boys to experience being with a doll. Do you know that there are fetishes and addictions that comes with that? So, and this bothers me a lot about men that talk like you, particularly black men that say things like that, because that is the problem with a reason why a lot of the young men grow up with these addictions is because of what they're being exposed to and told as the norm or the cool thing to do from men like you. And that's not right, nor is it cool to be that type of an influence on a young man, particularly a young black man growing up, trying to discover who he is as a young man, going through puberty, experiencing things changing with his body, his voice, and things like that. And you will say, let your first experience be a doll. That's just like these said people that get addicted to the doll and the corn with the P. What use is there for the woman? Because a woman can't compete with an addiction. Do you understand that?
So you are threatened.
So again, I think that's another way of you trying to, remove the black woman from the equation. Or the woman in general.
Okay. Let me respond to that. You made it obvious that you are threatened by the existence of a sexual alternative.
No. Because I said that gave you that increment. No, I talked about young men and addiction. So how does that have anything to do with me? How does that have any?
This addiction, they'll replace black women with dolls. Therefore, somebody said dolls can't teach male consent. Well, I mean, vibrators can't teach female consent. But there you have it. Nevertheless, we're talking about dolls here, and this is funny because I can't believe that we're having this conversation. Listen,
you brought it up.
No, actually, Darrel brought it up when he brought up a previous video from, as he said, 3 years ago.
You could have stopped right there.
Nevertheless, I will have this conversation because I find it fascinating. Listen,
make it quick. I don't want it to be a long conversation. Just go ahead and your rebuttal, but make it quick. Don't make it really lengthy.
Yeah. So, as you stated, if a boy wants to masturbate with a doll, I have no issue with that. Why would I? I understand that, your usefulness is challenged in that, and I really don't care. Be more useful.
Mm-hmm.
Do something that the dog can't do.
Mm-hmm. But you did not address and answer the question, as I said, about the young man growing up getting addicted to said dolls and said
No,
corn.
I would much rather him being addicted to a doll than being addicted to a toxic woman.
But I'm not talking about a toxic woman. I'm talking about women in general.
Number of things that he could be addicted to.
You're talking about one specific type of woman. I'm talking about in general.
You're talking about one specific type of dog.
Women in general. No, come on now. Let's not. You can't gaslight me. First of all, you can't.
I'll put it like this, because we're talking about the Black community here. In the Black community, most women and girls are toxic. That's just what in the Black community.
Okay, you're switching the subject, and I need to let Chocolate go. So I'm going to stop you there because you're switching.
You going left.
You're
going left.
You brought up
so we're just going to stop right there. Go ahead, Chocolate.
Actually, it's the Black men.
Censorship.
We know that.
Don't have me have Darrel the Gemini that. Don't have me have Darrel the Gemini that now.
Let me let Chocolate go ahead and get in because I know Chocolate came off mute like twice. So go ahead, Chocolate.
All I want to say is strictly this. I know exactly the frustration, but I also understand when someone is limited in what their conversation is, and the goal is just to be as abrasive to women as possible. If you feel all these things about women, then why come up on a panel to talk to women? I find it very ill and I find it very weird. And I applaud you, Miss Patrice, for having the patience to continue to talk to him. But I'm just saying he's here to play games. He's not here to learn. And there you go. I landed there.
Okay. It's good that you realize that I learned nothing from you all.
Game changer. But it wasn't supposed to be you to respond, baby. Okay, bro? I just want her to say what she had to say, and like she did always. But what I will say is this. First off, let's just be very, very clear. Black women know for a very long time that Black men ain't never had no love for us, so that ain't nothing new. We don't care about that. Secondly, men don't understand as a collective that they're just really bad. They're just a really bad species, like literally all over. They cause pretty much all of the destruction that we have on the planet right now amongst themselves, amongst the environment, amongst the choices they make for all human beings. But I did a live on a femicide case that's been going around the world. There have been different countries who have imposed new laws about femicide because people are really starting to understand that the harm against women and today, like 2026, is at an all-time high, to the point where every time there's an unaliving, 9 times out of 10, it's a woman being unalived by a male, every single time. So Italy passed this law called it's called the femicide law. It says it's literally a direct law in response to like males harming women. Because you know how we usually have unaliving period, like just a general unaliving, it could be a man or a woman or a child. This specifically targets femicide, meaning us women and males that harm to us. I know you've
absolutely heard of it. I've heard of it. Yeah.
Femicide is defined as the unaliving of a woman when the act is motivated by hatred, discrimination, domination, control, or possession because she is a woman. And we know this because we got pockets of males all around the world who are now incels, and they're being mad. Just the other day, the Diary of a CEO said, hey, well, these males 15 to 45 are starting to become more disgruntled, more violent, more dangerous because they don't have access to women and they're not being chosen by women. Let me finish. It says it is punishable with life imprisonment in Italy, right? Which is harsher than generic unaliving laws, and reflects how seriously these crimes are viewed, meaning that they are tired of males harming women so much, so high to the point where they're literally starting to wipe us out. Like it's becoming that bad.
Yes.
So it's not just
Facts.
Italy. Other countries have put laws in place like that as well. And I think we definitely need to get that law in. If you harm a woman and it's proved to be that you are misogynistic, you have these views about women, you want control or possession. This way it feeds back into the conversation with TLA or TLE, whatever he is, said that, yeah, I have the right to harm her. So you saying you have the right to harm her because she's a woman, that would be considered feminicide if he unalives that woman. Why? Because discrimination, she's a woman. Hatred of a woman. Oh, he has dominance over her. Oh, he can control her. She can be possessed. Like all of that will fall under femicide. And if you was in Italy, you would get life in prison for that. Other countries, they're doing the same thing. It's about, I think, 7 or 8 countries who have unanimously in their government come together to put these laws into place because it's just happening too much, just extremely too much out here against women. And like I said, once again, males are women's apex predator, and they're also each other's apex predator. But I'm gonna go ahead and finish playing this clip. That's all I have to say. Just want to educate y'all, you know what I'm saying, like really quick.
Not a deterrent at all. Second of all, if I restrain her, if I grab her wrist, there's gonna be a mark. So guess what? We're both going to jail.
Oh, you're super strong.
I am protecting myself, restraining her, doing what you say I should do. And then when the cops show up and see my fingerprints on her wrist, we're both going.
But
And that's the best case
He's
scenario.
not going to jail for restraint.
Wait, hold on, Kay. Let him finish. Go ahead, Lee.
He's not going to jail for restraint.
What I'm saying is your solution is the best case scenario. What happens a lot of times is I could restrain her. The cops show up. They see bruises on her wrist, but they don't see any bruises on me. So now she's free and I'm going to jail.
Right.
Go ahead, OG.
I think that he gave a one-sidedness to that because, again, I literally gave the scenario of that because when the police got to my son's and his wife's house, he was still restraining her. And then when they told him to let go, she did have marks on her, but he didn't go to jail. So I think he's given like a one-sided scenario to saying, oh, because she got marks, she's going to jail. I mean, I'm going to jail and she's not. If she's the aggressor, she's going to jail. If she's the aggressor and you said, officer, I was restraining her, that is the reason why her wrists are that way. I called the police. I want to press charges. She's going to jail 9 times out of 10. I can't even believe TLA is sitting up there saying that. Like, he's given a very skewed point of view in what he's saying.
Okay. Look, I agree with you. Chocolate? Chocolate, you still there?
I'm still here, honey. I'm listening closely.
Okay, you don't have a response?
About it.
Okay.
No, but just for me to say a little bit on the femicide. You're correct, and I wish they do. I wish they do bring it to the United States because it's a high rate.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a high rate that these men, particularly black men, are killing our black sisters. There are 3 channels: Black Girl Gone, Black Girl Unlost, and Leah Go Gone. All 3 of those, just watch them, and it is just unbelievable how these black men are unaliving these black women. It's at an all-time high, and it all stems from some type of domestic violence situation. Mostly it stems from once that woman leaves. That's the most dangerous time for a woman is when she leaves that man. Order protections ain't saving our sisters. We got to save ourselves. So I'm from the open carry. I wish a ninja would state, because I'm gonna send you to meet Jamaica state. That's where I'm from.
I mean, I agree with you. And there is a statistic out there that you can look up. It says that domestic violence is decreasing for every other race of woman except for black women. And that's a fact. So that tells you something's going on with the species, aka the males, who are causing and inflicting such harm And the community looks the way it looks, not because of Black women.
That part, but we the blame. We get the blame for everything, you know.
Of course, they're gonna get the blame because when you're supposed to be a leader and your leadership fails, you have to blame somebody instead of looking into yourself. So we know that.
Well, this is the thing. They are allergic to accountability, whether it be for them or holding the other man accountable. They're allergic to that, right? Well, and they don't want they don't want to take any of the responsibility and onus, but they want to be the leaders and run everything and everybody.
Black men, we may be allergic to accountability. Black women are allergic to vegetables, the gym, and combs. All right.
And you know what Black men are
you are funny, game changer.
I know it's what I do. I know I'm funny as hell.
Game changer. You are funny.
Hold on.
Oh, and allergic to
what you have to say. Let the lady respond. Marcy, go ahead, because Marcy was kind of quiet the whole time.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, this is clownery. I have nothing.
Why such disdain, game changer?
Go ahead. Oh, Marcy, you done? Okay, then go ahead, Charles.
Like women with real hair that's washed that goes to the gym and eats vegetables. What do you mean? Why such disdain?
You see how ignorant?
No, that was listen, when I said that was a real petty comeback. You were taking a dig. That was a dig. That was a petty comeback. When I'm literally talking about something that's mature, something that men should be held accountable for. When I say that, you say to me, yeah, and women should be like, come on, that's a petty dig that you just did. And if that's the only response I get back, then we can't have a intellectual conversation because you have a disdain. You don't have answers. You have, let me take this dig back. You're not answering the question that I'm saying about men and accountability. You only throwing back a dig at me and Black women. That's all you're doing.
So what I am going to say is this, game changer, if you cannot stick to facts and data and statistic about Black women, I don't give a damn about what you think of us. I don't, because I'm talking about data and statistics and facts, things I can quantify, things I can look up, things I can see. You could just want to throw a little back and forth jabs. That's how I already know that he didn't lost, ain't got nothing to say. It's crazy when Black men talk about, I'm talking, I'm going to drop your ass in a second.
Well, you asked for facts.
I'm talking, I'm going to drop your ass in a second. That's what's going to happen, bro. Like, seriously. Because I'm not even trying to push back on you. Honestly, I think you're hilarious and I think you're a clown. But the thing is, what I'm saying is that when they start to talk about hair and stuff like that, I don't even take it serious because we see that all women like makeup, all women like lashes and nails and hair and diamonds and jewelry. That's an all women thing. That is not just one race of women thing. Like, that's just ridiculous.
Hold on, Michi, because you might be lying. Let's Gemini check this. Gemini, I was sitting talking to my wife, and she said that all women participate in buying weave and BBLs, etc., etc. I thought only Black women wear weave and only Black women participate in the beauty industry. Are Black women the biggest participant of all races in the beauty industry? Let's see.
All races participate in the beauty industry. Black women are often the most influential and highest spending demographic per capita, particularly in hair care and personal care.
Well, there you go.
Participation facts. Hair care. Black women spend nearly 9 times more on ethnic hair and beauty products than other groups, accounting for about 86% of that specific market. Overall spending. Black consumers contribute roughly 22% of the total.
But they said
again. Did it say that we're the only ones though? Just because we're the majority, that's not my argument. I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you. I am dead ass. I'm not playing with you.
You need to be dead ass to Gemini.
See, now he gotta go. I can't. He gotta go. I don't have time for that. What I'm saying is, just because we're the majority in the spending market, we are not the entire market. He tried to make it seem like we are the only ones making the beauty industry survive. That is not true. We know this. So for the simple fact that Do we spend more? Yeah, we're fabulous. And did it not say at the very beginning, we set the trend? So I don't want to hear anything else from him. I said all women participate in the beauty industry. I didn't give a percentage who participates more. That's not what I said. I said all women do it. That's what I said. Not just Black women.
And to men like Game Changer, it's not going to matter if women are spending money buying hair and beauty products or if they are going all natural. They just going to have a disdain for Black women. It doesn't matter if you could be the most beautiful natural woman, don't wear a lot of makeup, got your own hair, don't wear all the hoopla and the beauty, and they still going to find a reason to talk about and have disdain for Black women because that's just in their mindset. And when it's that, you're right. There's no talking and logically with that.
I'm going to bring you back up here because I need for you to just be honest. I literally said all women participate in the beauty industry. Not just, you are literally saying that only Black women participate in the beauty industry. And we know that is not true. We may spend the most, but white women's hair extensions cost way more than ours. I have white friends who wear extensions, who wear eyelashes. Like, so let's stop that. So I'm going to bring you back and let you respond, but I'm not dealing with your personal feelings. I need facts, data, and statistics. If you cannot do that, I don't want to hear you.
I also want to do one more thing before we bring your Game Changer back.
Couture babe.
Hey, Couture babe.
Hey, bro.
I want to do one more thing because I had a few questions I was going to ask Gemini. Gemini, when it comes to plastic surgery, lip fillers, things of that nature that changes a person's appearance, which race of women historically has spent the most money on these procedures?
My bad.
This is for informational purposes only. For medical advice or diagnosis, consult a professional. Historically, Caucasian women have spent the most money and accounted for the highest volume of plastic surgery and cosmetic procedures. According to data from the American Society of Plastic Surgeons, ASPS, Caucasian patients consistently represent the vast majority of the market. For example, accounting for approximately 66% to 70% of all cosmetic procedures in the U.S. in recent years. While interest in spending among Hispanic, Asian, and African American women have grown significantly over the last decade, white women remain the largest demographic for both surgical procedures and minimally invasive treatments like lip fillers and Botox. Would you like?
Okay, so now.
Wait, before you bring it back, I'd like you to ask one more other question.
Sure.
Ask Gemini, why do Black women spend more on their appearance and their hair? I know why. You, Patrice, you know why. Chocolate know why. The tour babe know why we spend more on our appearance when we have to go out into a real world. Go ahead, ask Gemini that.
You want to ask?
Nope, you can ask the baby because I like the way you ask questions.
Gemini, is there any correlation to how much Black women spend on their looks? Is there any correlation to Black history, Black women, discrimination, etc.?
As to why we do.
Yes, there is a strong correlation. Black women spend significantly more on beauty, often referred to as an Afro tax, due to a history of systemic discrimination and Eurocentric beauty standards.
Damn.
Key factors: professional survival. Historically, respectability politics forced Black women to spend more on chemical relaxers and styling to meet white workplace standards and avoid being deemed unprofessional. Economic inequality. Research shows Black consumers spend nearly $7.5 billion annually on beauty, yet face higher prices in consumer deserts where quality products are harder to access. Colorism and exclusion. Long-standing bias toward lighter skin has historically driven spending on specialized cosmetics and skincare products that were often ignored by mainstream brands. Trial and error. Because many brands fail to offer diverse shades, Black women often spend double on makeup simply through trial and error to find products that match their skin tone. Would you like? So
the thing that I want to point out, and Game Changer, welcome back. And sorry, I was with the baby for a second, but the thing that I wanted to ask Game Changer is, will he acknowledge the historical systemic racism that has led to what Google and ChatGPT is calling the Afro tax?
No, I think that's crap.
You said no?
No, I think that's crap.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this then. when men like Malcolm X was putting relaxer, is that what it's called? OG Patrice?
Yeah, perm or relaxer.
Or punk. That's
Yeah,
what they call
when
it,
they was
yeah.
putting the perm in their hair, do you think that have any historic racism to it at all?
That is part of history because it happened before I was born. So yes.
So yes.
Yes.
Okay, can you tell me the differences between historically why men like Malcolm X would wear those perms and the difference between women and their hair?
Because there isn't a break in continuity from when Malcolm X did it. So let's say Malcolm X did it because he was the first generation in a major city and he just did that to fit in his new setting. That's the first generation. Subsequent generations of men wore their natural hair, just like subsequent generations of women wore their natural hair. So
when you say natural, do you mean like not just natural hair, you mean natural body, natural boobs, natural lips, natural everything, right?
Hair.
Pardon me?
I mean unchemically processed hair.
Well, not just hair. Like let me ask you this. If a woman had everything else fake, but her hair was real, if she had fake boobs, lips, Botox, fake body, but real natural hair, would that be something that's accepting to you?
Okay, I think that we're veering the subject too much. I still haven't finished Malcolm X thing, if I may.
No, it's just a question because I had just asked Gemini, right? I had just asked Gemini about whether what group of women. I had just asked Gemini what group of women has spent the most money historically on cosmetic surgeries, and they said over 70% of them historically were white women. So I was wondering if this natural conversation, if it exceeds the hair conversation, or if it just stays there.
Let's finish the previous one, and then I'll be happy to oblige you with this one.
Sure.
Okay. All right. So on the Malcolm X thing, there it can be historical because he's closer to the history. He's one generation, or actually, I think he's the second generation that's free. Therefore, any historical trauma that came during emancipation would affect him more. However, we have grown past that in the 70s natural movement. And the things that happened afterwards was we went fake, natural, and then fake again. That fake again isn't a result of history because we have a history that includes natural as well. It's something new that happened to modern women. That's my take on that. Now, as far as the body augmentation versus the hair augmentation, the interesting thing is that I don't really care if a woman's body is augmented as long as
I'm gonna stop him.
As long as
we're not done. And the reason why I'm telling him to stop and I gotta remove him for the simple fact that he came up and planted my face, and I'm tired of entertaining him. I want you to drop off yourself so you can leave with some dignity like a man, besides me just actually just removing you, period. For the simple fact that I'm sick and tired of I was about to curse. I'm sick and tired of black men coming up here playing in our faces when we literally have direct facts, data, and evidence to support what we are saying, and he cannot acknowledge anything. So I don't have time for white male worshipers. I don't have time for white women worshipers. He can take his ass on somewhere, because I'm sick and tired of black men coming over here to talk to black women. You don't like us? Go somewhere. Don't come over here. Don't say anything to us. Don't be in our face. Go in those faces of those women that you praise so much and let them treat you like dogs and monkeys and apes, like you want to be treated like. Why are you over here? So don't come over here no more. It's ridiculous that we cannot have a conversation on facts, data, and statistics, things that we can actually quantify, look up, research that's been peer reviewed. This is why I know that a lot of black men as a collective don't take education seriously at all. And this is why we don't trust y'all and we don't listen to y'all. Y'all not the leaders. You were never meant to lead nothing. That's why you were so easily turned into slaves. I'm sick and tired of this. Stop playing.
The main thing is they know the truth. They just refuse to say it and be accountable for it. Again, When I had the accountability conversation with him, you see where he went, right? He took a dig at black women. Oh, y'all ain't in the gym. Y'all fat. Y'all need to do like what? No, answer the question. But this is what you get when you try to have conversations with people that sit on platforms like his, the ones that these people are up on now. This is exactly why they will never, ever hold themselves accountable. Ever. And that is the reason why this space is the way it is. That is the reason why 5 years since I've been on this red app, that they're still having gender wars because they want to blame black women for everything. What's up, Udon Go? I saw you in the chat. Yeah, so again, and again, we can and first let me put this disclaimer: it's not every black man, okay? It's not. We're talking about a specific percentage of them that are on social media, which is pretty much it's a lot more of them than it is the Darrels and you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's enough for them to make a dent for damn sure. You had all that historical evidence to why we are paying more, because we were in a society that you and other races of men uplifted a specific type of woman. And now we have to go out into society and compete, which we do all the time. We have no problem.
Right. And this is why when the whole doll situation, I brought up about young boys being addicted to that type of thing. That's really a thing. And when they addicted to the corn with the P, and he would rather that they be addicted to that than be with a black woman. Do you see how that does not make any logical sense? Because you want to remove and take the black woman out of everything. Well, then don't get mad when black women are exploring other options. See, because most of y'all are either locked up, 6 feet under, on the DL, woman beaters, right? So now when you look at the dynamic of the percentage of it being something like to every one man is like 3 or 4 women.
Yeah.
And the pickings is very slim.
Yeah.
And we know we proved those statistics earlier, did we not, Darrel, that you all are dating more outside your race than we are. We are more race loyal than you black men. So don't get mad because the numbers are not looking good for black women and they exploring their options. They better love who love them, not who they love. Because 9 times out of 10, if they falling in love with men like him and men like on this panel, oh, y'all in trouble. Y'all in trouble, black women. Real talk.
I'm okay with that DNA dying out. It needs to die out. That DNA needs to go. That lineage needs to just disappear. We don't need it anymore. We really don't. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the bar. Oh, wait. Gotta bring it back over. There we go. Okay.
And these same cops have probably been raised, especially down here in Georgia, under the assumption that men don't hit women regardless.
Yeah.
That's why it's all messed up on all different levels.
Well, let me ask you this, because you're restraining, you're talking about holding the wrist. Restraining could be a bear hug and telling her, you know what I'm saying?
Are you serious?
Why you guys breaking down?
Y'all gotta let me finish.
The bear hug thing threw me off.
Not let me talk. That was just
But the man is gonna protect. They're gonna protect themselves. If the woman out of control, they're gonna protect themselves. In the story.
Okay, please stop and let me talk.
All right, talk to me about the bear hug.
Okay, so I'm not even. That's
Courtney. All of that picked me in,
Okay.
and they still chose a mirror over you.
It never fails.
She can't even, again, they don't allow them to get their point across. And then they tell them, oh, your idea or your comment is stupid to say. It's nothing wrong because a woman knows that if a man put his whole 2 arms around her and contain her, she ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere.
I cannot hurt Darrel. Like I cannot hurt him unless I like got something object. But even with that, I still won't get. I'm not getting very far. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what you're saying? You better let me go. Let me go. Let me go, Darrel. Let me go. That's what you're saying, because that's literally what my daughter-in-law was saying to my son when he had her and was restraining her by her arms so she couldn't hit him no more. And then he let her go and she kept at him again. So he held her again until the police came. You know what she was saying? Let me go. Let me go. But she couldn't go nowhere. And soon as they came, she went to jail. And my son was restraining her when the police got there. So we're not going to sit up here, TLA, and say, well, if she got marks on her for me restraining her, I'm going to jail. Or we both going to jail. Nah, that's not every scenario. That's not every scenario.
Absolutely not. After, and good night, Mr. Brian and Marcy. After we get to the kick.
Good night, bro, Brian.
We're gonna check out. Let's keep going back.
Yeah, give our last word.
No. Listen, you got mad because I cut you off at the bear hug. So fine, finish your point about the bear hug. I'm sorry I cut you off at the bear hug.
I'm trying to finish this sentence. So even with that, but if you hit her, being that you're a foot taller, you don't think that's going to be an imprint more than trying to constrain her, than fight her? And if she doesn't get anything on her, well, no, you don't get anything on her because she's not strong enough to do any kind of bruise on you, but you're able to bruise her when you fight her and the police come, who getting arrested? The police, when they come, they're looking at who is more messed up.
There's no telling.
There's no
telling what's going to happen.
No. Yeah.
Situational.
No, it's not. When the police come, they examine the woman, they examine the man, and they see who is more battered.
Okay, what's your point that you're trying to make?
I'll tell you my point. My point is you when Lee said, well, I'll get arrested because of me restraining her and holding her hands. My thing is you're going to get more arrested if you're fighting her and she has a black eye.
Courtney, there's no such thing as more arrested. That's like being more pregnant. You can't be more pregnant.
It's
Either
not
you're pregnant or you're not. Courtney, come on. You're taking these long soliloquies. You don't want people to cut you off.
She meant a stronger charge. She meant a stronger charge. That's what she meant. And Lee knows she meant that, but it's because they so over talking her, she's literally getting confused in her words. But see, that's what they like to do on that panel.
She's getting frustrated. Like, yeah, you can see like she's getting frustrated. I'm trying to get my thought out, and she's probably forgetting her thought. Now, they don't care about her, but that's what you get for being forgetting.
Yeah. What's the point? Yeah. Just like the rest of them, they up there for eye candy. They don't really listen to these women. They're not taking their real advice. They're not utilizing their education or talent. None of them are. They use them for eye candy. And someone to be mean because a man will drop $50 or send $150 when they see a brother demean a black woman online. Oh yes, put her in her place. Please.
Well, I'm like specific women like her. I ain't talking about Kay, because Kay is really giving pushback. Like, she always get pushback. It's like she's no longer over there no more. She can take it. But women like her, I'm gonna speak like this, girl. They don't care. They don't hear you, girl. What? He don't care. He don't care at all.
They ready to bless Mother Teresa up there on the end that ain't saying nothing. You know what they'll say to women like Courtney and Kay? See, y'all and Lauren, y'all need to be more like a mirror. That's what they'll say.
That's exactly what they would say. Now, I do have a extra video, but I'm only gonna play after this one if we get at least a $50 donation. And let me tell you why. What if I told you guys I have a 2-hour interview with Anton Daniels' wife, Rita Daniels, and she talked about basically, being his wife and other things. Would you guys be interested in that interview and watching that?
Absolutely.
I'm
always here to see
you
a woman
interested
drag
in
her husband and see what she said about it. It's very interesting. Yeah.
Do you guys want to see the video? And welcome JB to the channel.
Sure.
Hold on.
All right, so we got a yes. Everybody yes?
Yeah.
You want to stay up for this, Michi?
I gotta get the baby. I mean, but even I can still go in my room like I like.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta get my
Let's watch Anton talking about kicking Kate and Titty,
Right,
and then
and
we
then,
go
yeah,
directly
yeah.
into Rita Daniels, and then I'll let my brother JB speak. Oh, and shout out to JB. For those who don't know, JB was the original bandit who exposed that Anton did not know anything about computer science and nothing about technology. Just a round of applause for my brother JB. Anyway, let's keep going.
Thing more arrested.
Courtney,
That
are you
doesn't make any sense?
I'm
Courtney,
giving.
Are you
There's no
saying,
such thing as more arrested
Okay,
for a
well,
man.
excuse that I said that, lead attorney. Okay, that was a misspoke. Okay, so
But you're the
excuse
one
me for
saying
saying
that words
I said,
matter.
what? Okay, and I'm saying excuse me for saying that.
Well, that's why I
What,
cut you off.
okay,
'Cause
well,
I don't
let me
want to.
explain what I'm trying to say. What I'm saying is that we're talking about now arrest and who's going to get it, fingerprints or restraining her.
It's not an
and calling the
investigation right now.
police, and calling the police will have, I think, more of an effect than you fight.
Courtney, they don't care about what you
They
think.
don't. Like, they really don't, girl.
They don't care about what you think.
They
I'm
don't
sorry.
care. It is what it is.
Let's go to the part we came for. Jesus Christ. I just want to get to that part where, here we go. Let's go back a little bit right here.
you know, there was just a lot said within the last maybe 20 minutes. The last topic was about have men been or taught how to protect themselves against women, right? So the thing that I thought about while we were all talking, everyone was sharing their points of view, and Courtney brought up something about like how to respond if a woman hits you or whatever. I absolutely think that women should not be hitting men. I've never hit a man. I'm not going to. But we know that in the observable reality of the world that sometimes women will hit men. We also know that we kind of touched on last time TLA was on the show about judges and how there's different bias as it relates to women versus men, right? So if we know this, we know there's this bias in terms of women versus men, and we know that a man got hit by a woman and he wasn't hurt, wouldn't part of giving him tools to protect himself be stay out of prison? You're not even hurt. Like, and yes, I know women should never hit men. I agree with that 100,000%. But if you, like TLA, if I push you, you're not gonna beat me to a pulp because you know
I will. TLA is nice.
Okay, I'm
I'ma
not
beat
talking to you.
I'ma stomp you out. I'ma stomp you out. I'ma do all of that.
Okay.
Hey,
What's
call
your
me when
point,
y'all
Kat?
get
What's
off of this. Call me when y'all get off this subject, bro.
point-
I'm sorry. While Anton said that, while I was
my
on the
goodness.
phone, I'm sorry. I will never condone hitting a woman. I don't care how
Okay,
tall.
but-
I don't
Then
care
you gonna get stomped out right next to
Okay,
her.
so the point.
Not by
You and her together gonna be getting stomped
by you.
out.
I promise you that.
Oh yeah, you are. You
Okay.
gonna be stomped. I'm gonna be stomping your face off, and then I'm gonna go right back to her, and I'm gonna be kicking her right in her left titty. Your face off, and then I'm gonna go right back to her, and I'm gonna be kicking her right in her left titty.
Wow.
And Daniels.
So violent. So violent.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Well, I did have some more commentary on this video because at the end, a man comes up and he says that he's willing to fight Anton, but he's about the same height and weight as Mike Tyson. To which Anton says he wants no smoke. He's just willing to de-escalate. But with that being said, let me go and get this video.
So you say he said he'll de-escalate with the man just like he de-escalated with Corey Holcomb, but he gonna kick Kate in the breast. Is that what you're telling me?
His own words, not mine. His own words, not mine. That's what he said. And I might come back to that if we get enough time. You know what I'm saying? Or if I get a super big donation that made me be like, oh yeah, I want to just go ahead and say this and actually do the whole video. I actually found a video of Rita shopping
which was very funny. Let me just show this really quick. Just this little stroll they did, just out of pure fun. And Anton, this is a public video. Okay. So first of all, we're gonna do a fair use. Her and I think Anton's sister went shopping, and I'm gonna show y'all what two bad just look like. Okay. Let's go to Exhibit A. Okay. Corey Holcomb but not ever find this video. Lord have mercy. Let's go. Look at these motherfuckers. Mercy.
I like the jackets.
Lord have mercy. I ain't got nothing to say. I have nothing to say about this woman appearances. We can make of that what we will. You know what I mean? I might send that video to Corey Holcomb though.
Now, just tell me this: which one is Rita on the left or the right?
The one without the hat.
The one on the right.
The one who wasn't wearing the hat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. So back when Sixer got his and Anton was cool, he did one of the few interviews that Rita has been allowed to do. And we're going to break it down. Fair use. Because I know Anton would hate us even talking about this woman at all. And again, this isn't a private picture.
Like, this is public. What are you talking about?
This is going to be a good one. Let me roll up. This one's
no
gonna
one
be
did
good.
like this is public.
Have anybody here seen this interview outside of myself?
No, that's what I'm saying. No, this is
I have not. I never knew that her and Six had a conversation.
Me either.
What about you, JB?
Yeah, I think I remember this interview.
Yeah, I knew you would remember. You was back when this happened.
Yeah, COVID time.
When he was all on Six to God is nuts. Remember JB when he was acting the same way with Six that he now act with Micca, acting like Six was his side chick?
Yeah, pretty much.
Ciao.
And they got into it. She treated his ass. And he was
Let's get into the
apologizing.
video. And then I gotta go get my baby. Let's get it.
Asked me to come. I said, "Oh, this girl's gorgeous. I got to step my game up."
Damn.
Wait.
Hold on.
What you mean you gotta step your game up?
Girl,
Yeah, girl. Rita, you the wife. Why would you ever have to step your game up? For what reason?
Are you competing with these girls? Lord. It's gonna
Well,
be
I mean, I just literally want to know what she need to step her game up to. For what reason?
Because she know Anton about to test drive now.
Wow. Okay.
I'm just playing.
Let's keep going. Who wonders what we'll find in
You.
The ancestors are proud.
Thank you. Well, when you asked me to come, I said, "Oh, this girl's gorgeous. I got to step my game up."
Okay, you just came on like us. How are you doing this evening?
I am doing really good. How are you?
I'm doing good. So where are you at right now?
I am at home. I'm actually in Anton's studio where he records all of his videos and stuff at.
So where is that at?
So it's
Florida?
no, we're in Michigan right now.
In Michigan, okay.
Yeah.
So you're what, an hour behind me?
No, we're on the same time. It's 7 o'clock
Okay.
here.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Well, first I want to say thank you for coming on.
Of course.
Now fuck all the bullshit. Let's get directly into it. Where we at on here? 22 minutes in. Let's get further. Let's get 30 minutes in. God damn it.
Rest.
Oh, do you feel like she's oppressed? Let's go to that question.
The kind of person where he needs a minute to like calm down, get it together, and then come back. So now again, like I said, 17 years in, I know that now. So we can't have the conversation in that moment. We might have to wait an hour or two. We might even have to wait till the next day, depending on what it is. But you just have to know, who your spouse is, who your person is. You have to know how to deal with them and how to handle them. So I guess that would be like the.
So does that make you feel oppressed?
No, because I mean, like it's the same thing with me. Like I might not always want to talk about it, so he might have to give me my day or my hour.
So Jazz was right earlier
She may feel the same way you feel.
when Jazz said that Anton, your wife may not want to talk to you, and she may feel the same exact way you feel.
Yeah, he got mad. He got upset because she even said that.
Oh yeah, like I said, OG, I had so many videos lined up. We got 8 hours in. We might get 9 hours. Let's see.
Or like, I might not want to talk at the moment. So I mean, it's the same thing. It's not just like he telling me and pointing at me like, wait till I'm ready to talk. No, it's like, no, okay, when you're ready to talk, then let's talk. But no, like I don't feel oppressed at all.
They don't sound like a situation, Anton, when you're a benevolent dictator. It's almost like she made it seem just now she has a mind of her own and she can speak whenever she likes. Interesting. See, only here you will see an exclusive with Anton's wife. I'm going to cut this video up and tag a few people. Let's go.
Feel like by giving him the courtesy and understanding, they tend to reciprocate that back.
Yes.
As opposed to knocking everything over and being like, no, we can do this now. Like, I never have imagined that would work out well.
Yeah, that's not the move. That's that's definitely not the move. Because I feel like that if you have the conversation in that moment when you're angry, you're just gonna get angrier. Like you're not gonna solve anything. It's just gonna be.
You know, it's crazy when I watched this interview because it's not gonna be a whole bunch of shit on Anton. But you have to just listen to the things that she say and contextualize it to how we know her husband behaves. But when I watched the interview, she come off as a sweet woman.
She's nice.
Yeah, she really does.
She's nice. Yeah.
That's why I said I felt bad that Anton would drag her into this situation where she's being attacked. And she's been, you know, she's on Front Street. She's always been, as far as her looks goes, she's always been on the level that she's on. That's how I'm gonna say that. But now it's a spotlight on her that hadn't been on her before. Let's continue. We might do a part 2 and do a whole interview because my wife got to go to work in the morning. We got to go to bed. Let's go.
Just more anger and anger and anger and anger. Whereas if you wait the 10, 15 minutes, hour, next day, whatever, most of the time when you all come back and talk about it, it was a misunderstanding. You thought or you assumed or like it's really nothing. And then you end up laughing about it like, I can't believe he was even mad about that.
Okay, so you feel like you have the conversation. So it's kind of a step process. So you have the conversation, you know, of course, when both parties are ready. And then you have to kind of get over it after that, is what it sounds like. Like, so you're saying like once you talk about it and it's dead, you have to kind of like move forward.
Yeah, definitely. Like once you have the conversation.
Now, one thing I noticed, and you know, I'm gonna do a part 2 because I'm just gonna just low key just clout chase, to be perfectly honest, and make it seem like we're interviewing Rita when actually we're not going to interview Rita. I will say this, and sorry, JB, you came at the tail end of the show. When it comes to the situation with Rita, I think she's a sweetheart. She seemed like a nice woman, just with an asshole of a husband, truth be told. And first of all, I want to say thank you to everybody that came through and that participated. I'm going to allow the ladies to give their final thoughts first. Chocolate, are you there? Do you want to give your final thoughts?
Thank y'all for having me. It was really cool. Conversation was great. Ladies, thank you, of course, always. Mr. Darrel. I just want to say that it would be a important thing for men to really start to go check out like the different channels we watch. Like go look at some ID. Just go pull up some documentaries on YouTube. As Miss Patrice had mentioned, there's several women who talk about these cases. Maybe y'all will stop being so quick to defend abusers. That's why we have one in office. So thank y'all so much.
Right on. You're welcome. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm just gonna end it with I thank you both. I appreciate Darrel, you letting me come up and have these conversations. And I like the fact that we can have these intellectual conversations without all of the disrespect and the drama and the pushback. We got a little bit from Game Changer because he wanted to come up here and throw the digs in, and he threw some daggers in, but he didn't. But, you know, again, Miss Long took care of that and, you know, made sure that, okay, you're not finna come up here and be on some Black women bashing, you know, frenzy or whatever. So I appreciate that, because if we can't have the conversation where we literally go back and forth and answer questions and try to come to some resolutions, then it's never going to be solved. And I am on a platform again 5 years from when I first got on this red app, and it's still the same situation. Nothing has changed over there. So to be able to have these type of conversations in another setting is where we can see positive results. They don't want results. They just want to hear themselves talk. See, that's what they want to do. Continue to bash Black women, blame Black women for everything, and hear themselves talk. Who can talk the loudest? Because all us we gonna talk over the women, and we gonna disrespect them anyway. And I would like to say to the women that continuously go over there, I think you need to do some self-inventory, sis. You know, I really do, because I'm really concerned about the young ladies that get on that platform. Where are you mentally? Where are you psychologically? Where are you emotionally? Because these are men that you can't penetrate and get to them to make them be reasonable or try to have a dialogue that's genuine. They're not going to be that. They're going to continue to be exactly what they're being over there on that platform. So at some point, the dog bites you once, it's the dog fault. Dog bites you twice, it's your fault. So again, what are we doing? You know, Black women, and a lot of them over there, majority of them seem to be very intelligent.
Yeah.
But to sit and watch them disrespect, discard, and have the vulgar disdain for Black women, and you are a Black woman sitting on that platform,
right.
I'm side-eyeing you. I'm side-eyeing you. Like real talk. You know, so, you know, we got to stop being these male-centered pick-me type of chicks, because ain't nobody on that platform that I don't feel that is worthy of women like you. You are beautiful Black women sitting up there, probably highly educated, got great jobs. Find something more productive to do.
I couldn't agree more.
I'll land my plane there.
All right. With that being said, we are out of here. I'm going to go live. We got to take the kids to school tomorrow. So after I drop the kids off, probably go live around 9 o'clock. And
JB ain't got nothing to say?
No, I'm gonna let JB go last. And, I'm definitely gonna go live in the morning. We're gonna watch the whole Rita conversation and go from there. And JB, I'm sorry you came at the later point of the stream. Do you have any final thoughts about Anton and anything else that you've seen?
It's all good. Yeah.
Say what?
I said I've been watching you the whole time. Just decided to jump on. But my thoughts on Anton is it's pretty much the same thing over and over again, but just on a bigger level. Now he's getting more attention for the same stuff he was doing on the lower level. And, you know, I find it kind of amusing to watch. Like, this is his career. This is what he do for a living. Going from supposedly web development to now being a monkey. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's acting like. You know what I'm saying? He's supposed to be Christian. He's supposed to be married, but he's acting like he's on that monkey business. You know what I'm saying? The monkey ball shit. So like I don't see him as a good role model for his audience. I don't think he has any integrity, you know, about him being a Christian, and he's not supposed to be acting like that. He's supposed to be a better example. You know, lead by example, not constantly talking to people. Yeah, I don't agree with that. But that's pretty much all I got to say, man. I see you back on the YouTube, man. I'm gonna keep stopping by, man. You know, try to get that back going again.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. You know how to get in touch with me. Anything you need, just give me a call.
Okay, cool, man. Y'all be safe and have a good night.
You too.
You have a good night too. You guys have a good night. I'm gonna step down and let you close out the show. Y'all be safe.
All right.
Good night, everybody.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye, Miss Latrice.
Bye.
Bye.
So with that being said, guys, we are out of here. All right, my bad. We are out of here. I gotta go pick up the babies. You know what I'm saying? Downstairs with their siblings.
They coming up.
They're bringing the babies up now. With that being said, we are. It's okay, Matt. They can't see you. You're good.
You can walk past my. Go.
You can give him to his mom. It's okay.
Yeah.
You can get Vagon to his mom. With that being said, I want to appreciate you guys. I think we did over 3,000 views today. We had over 200 people watching. We're going to pick up from with Anton and his wife. We're going to do that one. So with that being said, also I got a few pre-recordings I'm going to be dropping. Look out for those. Shout out to everybody that hit the Cash App. Shout out to Stoic. Shout out to Trey. Shout out to everybody that sent us anything. Vixen. I appreciate you all. My brother with his $5, even though I just gave him $20, but it's all good. It's all good. With that being said, we are out of here. Peace.
Bye.